to all this madness. Yeah, hold me. What up, Tenno? What up, Tenno? What up, guys? How are whoa, calm down there, calm down there. Let's see, we got 1200 to yeah, we can just grab some drilling.
Sure, we see the web comments, the love.
All right, let's see.
All of it. There's so
much negative.
I can tell you.
Nobody is on. That's okay. It's okay.
Please select destination.
How? Oh wow, we're like best friends now? Oh, nice. We're close with Minerva and Valamir. And we're close with Kea too. Alright. Now I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm a little confused at what the hell I was even doing today. Because today got kinda like super crazy very quick. So like I woke up today, I had a dentist appointment. I went to my dentist appointment, and then when we got home, we grabbed some food. Then my son was like, I really want to go to the movies. I want to see this movie. So then I was like, okay, well, I do got to stream, but like, I'll just push stream back a little bit. You know, just like a couple hours, even though like most of the people in the beginning of the stream can't be here, you know, it's one day, it's not a big deal, not the end of the world. So I figured like, you know, I would do that and bring him up there. And then like genuinely from like, I've had something to do genuinely from like 3 to like 9 at night. I'm genuinely just exhausted. I just been blowing stuff up, getting all kinds of stuff done, and today I just wanted to actually like, you know, like chill and game and get some stuff done. So, you know, more or less, I mean, that's basically kind of like what we're gonna do now. We're gonna basically be able to like kind of get some stuff done and, you know, chill and hang out and, you know, all of that good stuff. But let me see what I have crafted or crafting so far. Okay, good. I can start crafting this now. So that was an arc gun. So we'll start crafting that. That'll be done in like 12 hours. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Run, dun, 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 dun. All right. Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah. Craft that too. Oh, that's right. That's what we need to do. Oh yeah, I forgot. So this is gonna end in 3 days and 16 hours. And I've been like doing so much shit with Shadow, I completely forgot that I actually genuinely need to farm that to get not vestigial motes, but volatile motes, I think it's what they're called, is the event currency. And I have mostly bought everything, but there is like a very few handful of things. Like I'll bring you down really quick and show you. Let me go to LaRonda Relay. Oh, hey, Baru Katir's almost here. He'll be here by he'll be here by tomorrow. Bow do. Okay, so we need to go fast travel to Ordis. Okay, so the volatile motes. Yeah, never mind. It's the volatile motes. Yeah. Volatile motes are for that. The vestigial motes are for the stuff I have like a million of those, and I already mastered. Rank 5, rank 5, rank 5, rank 5, rank 5. Like everything's already done here. But this stuff, well, what I wanted for the clan stuff, I kind of wanted this because I think like this skin for hate would be like super cool. So I just want the option for it.
Really?
But regardless, what I would prefer is I would like to get this emblem. I would like to get this skin.
Perhaps the operator
and then
take another trip to the depths of your oh
wait, no, I'm sorry. So I'd like to get that emblem, that skin. I would like to get this honoraria, and that's it. That's all I technically have to do, but that's still a tremendous amount of volatile motes because you got 100 here, right? You got 100 here. Let me see. Was there anything else in here that I needed? No. Okay, so this... Oh, I didn't... What? I didn't get this? Well, good thing it kind of sucks, just in case I don't get it. At least I bought the other ones that are, like, super noticeable and really cool. It looks like you have, like, wings and shit. Like a halo and some wings. But this one's kind of just, like... I don't know. I mean, it has particle densities, but it just has like these little things that are just floating here, and then like that's literally it. I'm not knocking it. I mean, that's fine, but I'm just saying like I feel like I at least got the better of the two. But anyways, that's going to be like 140 right there, so we need 140 motes just there.
Otis knows the stories of
okay, that's 240.
What the aura can do to Jade,
and that's 285. So I need two. Jeez, oh man, bro. I need 285 volatile motes to basically get the last couple of things that I have left to get. I didn't really care about the glyph, or like any of the skins. It's not really that big of a deal. I mean, this I already mastered. This I already mastered. This is just a skin. I bought this when they first came out with this, like, a bazillion fucking... I don't even remember what it's called. Like, a bazillion, I don't remember what it was. I think it was, like, an event or something like that, but I didn't even buy it. I earned it. I don't remember where I got it from. And then, all of my stuff is like, maxed out. So I don't need any of the arcanes either. I just need the honoraria, this ephemera, and then this skin and this emblem. Now I could live without the emblem.
Get to them all first.
Yeah, makes me want to cry. I could honestly live without the honoraria too, but I at least want to get the ephemera and at least that skin. And that's still going to be like 140 motes. And that is still a lot because you're only getting like 6 to 9 motes per mission completed. Now keep in mind, we only got 3 days to get all of that. So, ooh. You know what? I got a great idea. Hold on. Actually,
Otis has not spoken to Cephalon Psi in so long.
Hold on, let me see. Do I have my... That's not what I meant to do. Do I have my healing version on or my blow everything up version? Okay, I got my healing. Okay, cool. Okay, so what we're gonna do... Dude, I still need to get some influence, but I have not... I've been so unlucky with those drops. Alright, so we'll go with the healing Zorus, just in case we run into trouble. I mean, Corvus is very tanky, and I have him built out for his 4, and while he's in 4, it works similar to how Valkyr used to work, where you were just immune to damage, so it didn't matter. You didn't have to worry about survivability, you just threw on straight damage and just ran through stuff, just red critting all over. Well, I mean, obviously it got reworked now, and now that's not really a thing, but it does work like that for Corvus. As long as you're you know, as long as you have the fused crucible mod allowing this to be a channeled rather than like a just a burst damage thing, you could just straight channel this constantly, and while that is being channeled, you know, you go immune. Your health and shield bar turn gray, so you can't be killed, you can't be damaged, you're 100% good, immune to everything. You just sit there and blast stuff. So I don't technically need survivability, but if I'm not using Crucible Blast at the moment and I'm just kind of running around, you know, maybe like doing containment wall and like stacking up my, you know, my decimetric guard or some stuff like that or whatever, or, you know, I'm dropping the pillars or whatever, which also synergize with Crucible Blast. Because while these are down, you can have two of them at once. While these are down and you have that active, it is constantly pulsing and like throwing out big radiation and big AoE damage. So that basically helps you melt things along with a Crucible Blast. Where Decimetric Guard, it doesn't really serve a purpose other than to basically just make you immune to status effects and your entire team. And you can kind of keep it going and stuff like that by basically affecting anything with radiation status effects. And then that will also get transferred to like everybody on your team. I don't know if it's like a range or if it's affinity range. I mean, it doesn't really have a range, and it doesn't really say affinity range, so it could just be infinite period. You're in the group, I push this, you get the guard too along with me, which is really good because you'll take that initial damage, but like that toxic tick, which is the real bitch, because like the toxic initial damage or like slash initial damage or like any of that stuff is not big, but the status effect of it is going to tick very hard. Being immune to that just means that you're wiping like over half of their damage away immediately. So that's really good. This also is going to apply status effect and also give you damage vulnerability, giving you a 35% chance. If, of course, you have at least 141%, it'll match that up and be 35%. But if you go over that, it'll climb up to 40, 50, 60, etc. percent. But I think if you do that, I think you'll die a lot. You won't have a lot of survivability. You won't have a lot of efficiency. This eats kind of through efficiency, which is why I put battery. And I was gonna use flow, believe it or not, over like equilibrium, but I'm also not even done with this build. Because I have to wait until I get an Umbral Forma, because I need an Umbral Forma here. This isn't a fully finished build yet. I need Prime Sure-Footed here. And on top of needing Prime Sure-Footed here, I need more room to put a full Equilibrium, which is like 14, I believe. Dude, what is... Oh, Polarity. Oh, Polarity. Oh, name. Oh, yeah. Or wait, no, maybe rank? Yeah, there we go. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, so Equilibrium. Equilibrium is a 14 capacity mod. You know what I mean? That ain't gonna fit anywhere here on its best day. Even if I forma this, like look, even with that coming off and gaining, you know, all of that, I mean, it's still not even close. Still not even close. Even if I were to take this out completely and put that there, I barely hit it with one. Barely hit it with one. But I am leaving this in because I am specifically looking for thresholds. And then for Equilibrium, I mean, you know, it doesn't work as good, but I mean, it's still better than nothing. And it still will convert 10% of energy and 10% health and vice versa. So it's still better than nothing. But yeah, either way. Oh. Okay. All right, let me see really quick. Hold on. Buddy dee doo. Yo, where did my Oh, never mind. I'm dumb. Yo, what up, dude?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Man, not a thing. I'm just streaming, chilling. I just got back. I've been gone. I haven't been home since 3. This is the longest I've ever been away from home in like the past 15 years.
Operator, did you know Cephalon Bairx is here?
It's been a hell of a day, dude. I went to the dentist, and then I got home, and I thought I was gonna relax, and then my son was like, I want to see this movie. So then I'm like, okay, well, I'll bring you to see this movie. So then I brought him to see the movie, and then, we came home, and then we ordered food, and then we had to hurry up and eat really quick. And then right after we ate, we basically immediately like jumped up really quick. We didn't even like have a ton of time to eat because the movie started at 6:20, and like we just got finished eating around like I don't know, like 5:45-ish, 5:30, 5:45. And then we had to drive there. So, and then the movie was 2 hours and 5 minutes. Super stupid, crazy long movie for no reason. And then, like, thank God it wasn't like the Titanic or It or something where it was like 4 VHS tapes. But yeah. So then after we got done with that, then I had to drive all the way back home. And then I sat down and just immediately started stream. So obviously Ta and everybody that is here usually normally earlier obviously isn't going to be here. So basically nobody's going to be here or talk because I genuinely don't know, and I don't even give a fuck anymore. But I'm just going to play and have fun. I had a very testing day, and I am extraordinarily sorry for everybody, but I am going to medicate myself, so I might be quiet, I might be a little retarded, but I need to express to you how overstimulated and overwhelmed and crazy I feel at the moment, since I've been out all of that time dealing with all of those people, and just you know, not feeling good or safe. So now I need to decompress. So I apologize for anybody that is going to be watching or hanging out. I might be slightly retarded, but I still love you. I will still play extremely good in top frag anyways, and nothing will change other than my demeanor of possibly not being as woohoo. I might be more chill. But you know what? I'm willing to sacrifice that for my buddy Shadow here. Shadow, if you want me clear-headed and chilled and poppy like this, I will stay chill. But if you're like, man, I don't give a shit, I'm fucking hitting this so hard, I'm gonna cough for the next 5 hours straight.
Ordis knows what to do.
It's up to you, man.
I don't know, I'm feeling pretty nasty at the moment. I kind of really want to, but I feel like if I don't, because I don't want that to ruin our game time or stream time, then I'll hold off. And I'll just try to naturally chill and just play and have fun and hang out.
Ordis should visit the dry dock.
What you feel, man? What you feel?
So
what you want from your old buddy Bairx? Oh, well, thank you for the credit booster, Tigero. I think I said that name right. Oh,
Did you bring moats?
I don't know. Anyways, what you feel like? I understand I'm a grown ass man. I could do whatever the fuck I want. That's never how I live my life. I live my life because I care about how people feel and what people think around me. So, if you don't think that would be a good idea, or you think that would kind of like cut into game time or make me retarded, slow, or fuck something up, or not as entertaining or fun to play with, I'll hold off, Shadow, just for you. But if you don't care, I am cranking right now on this.
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay. All right. Well, you heard it, guys. You don't care. And obviously, I mean, none of you care because 99% of you are here. All right. All right. Give me a minute. I'm gonna mute my mic just so I'm not killing everybody's ears because I'm 1,000,000% gonna cough because I am 100% a pussy. But I'll be back in a minute. You know, I'm not done yet, but I just realized something. I just realized that, like, I think I have a problem, bro. I'm being sincere with you right now, Shadow. I think I have a problem. I think I'm too thoughtful and too genuinely, like, sincere. Maybe I shouldn't be like that and just care. But I view it as in, like, you have to be around me, you have to put up with me, we're gonna be in the same space, you know what I mean? So I view it as in, like, I don't want to do something fucking stupid that's, you know, that's gonna, you know, like, bring you down, you know what I mean? Or like, make somebody uncomfortable, or, you know, like, whatever. I'm very mindful of, like, people and surroundings and emotions and feelings and shit like that. And I don't know, is that a good thing, dude? I genuinely don't know. I'm genuinely asking you just as another human being. You don't have to have an answer. I'm just genuinely asking you, like, is that good? Like, I think it's good, but it doesn't seem good because, like, I feel like that doesn't translate to like how people treat me, if that makes sense. So, like, my brain thinks, like, well, like, I mean, like, it's not even appreciated. Like, should we even fucking bother? I don't know. I mean, I understand. I am a very deep thinker. I understand I'm intelligent. I'm well-spoken. I understand that I am extraordinarily over-analytical. How the hell do you think I got to be who I am? Sure in the hell wasn't just blindly walking through life, hoping for the best, and faking everything and pretending shit didn't exist. Like, I've always tried to just better myself and be mindful. So, do you genuinely feel like that's... I don't know, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Like, being that mindful of people around you. Like, is that a good thing?
It's a good thing to an extent.
Okay. Okay, so let me put it...
Sometimes you just can't give a fuck about somebody.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm not talking in extreme circumstances. I'm just talking in circumstances like, oh, yo, like, you're my buddy, we're chilling, we're hanging out and stuff, like, you know, like, does this bother you? Like, type shit. Like, obviously, like, if you were, you know, obviously, if you were, like, you know, like ska, right? Or like some other friends that, you know, were very ignorant of me and used me and genuinely took advantage of me. Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you that too. Another really cool thing today. So, I sent a couple more 100 files to ChatGPT, and I had it look over all of that, and I didn't insinuate anything. I didn't say to really check this. Did you read this like this? I didn't, like, implant any incentive at all to the AI. I just asked a general question. Okay, hey, like, how do you feel about these convos and these people and just overall everything? Like, what is your read from it? And it basically is saying the same thing I'm saying. It is reading the same type of shit I'm saying, where my whole life is as far back as it goes, and even further than my online career. Like every band I've ever been in, I've been the band leader. I started it. I started the project. I seen it to fruition. I made the itinerary that brought us to where we needed to be. And I took the steps and made everybody walk the path we needed to go to get in front of the people that we needed to become signed and then tour and actually be somebody, right? That happened. That's something I did. Also, every band I've been in has been me leading it or me starting it. Every guild in WoW I've ever been in, besides the world first ones, but even in a lot of the world first ones, and I mean, I don't know, I mean, to me that's impressive because it means, like, I don't know, it gives me gratitude that there was a time that I was better than anybody who touched the game. That's a good accomplishment. That's not pride. That's not like, that's not bragging either. There's nothing wrong with being proud. You know what I mean? Like, if you accomplish something and got an award or got a new rank and you earned it, you know, like you would talk about it. There ain't nothing wrong with that. That's not like you're bragging, but you're just saying, like, you know, that was really cool and you're proud that you pushed yourself that hard to become that good. You know what I mean? You beat everybody else out. And you know, mostly it's a situation where, like, it picked up on all of that. It said, all I see is you basically, oh, that's what I wanted to ask you. Rather than explain this to you, I mean, it's like a few paragraph read, but if you want, I mean, I could just copy and paste it to you. And if you want to, like, you don't have to. But if you just want to read it to understand, like, the stuff I'm going through or talking about, or has just been a consistent pattern, like, for over a decade in my life now, like, I don't know, maybe it'll help you, like, see or understand me better. But it helped me realize that, like, it basically said, not that I like, they see the ones, it sees the one-sidedness. It sees me reaching out, keeping things together, making schedules, organizing, reaching out, checking on people, like, always doing all of the work, where nobody has ever done that for me. And then, like, and I mean, like, recently, yeah, of course, like, you reach out, or, like, when you forgot that I, you know, literally sent an announcement in Discord saying my new schedule. Maybe you forgot. So, like, I told you, but, like, still, you thought I was going to be streaming that day, and you still reached out and was like, yo, hey, you good, dude? Like, I didn't see you on today. So, like, you know, I'm excluding you. I'm excluding you at the moment. That doesn't mean that you can't end up being included. I don't know you super well yet, and I don't know. We're just starting to, like, really get to know each other. Sure, we've hung out and played and talked for, like, the past year, or over a year now. But, like, you know what I mean? But it's not like a situation where, you know, we've been playing for fucking years together, and, like, you know, we're both still feeling a friendship out, kind of thing.
Right.
But what I'm saying is, in terms of, like, the long term and, like, constantly there and can make it, like, to that end goal place of friendship or relationship, like, that never gets there. And even though with every single person, and I don't mean just these people and these people, but I mean every single person who's ever came into my stream, every single person who's ever walked into my life, every single person who's ever been in a band, every single person who's ever been in my guild, like, every fucking person who has ever touched me in their life, right? I've always treated everybody like a family member. I've always gave them insane level access and support. I'm sure when I first initially said, like, yeah, I'll give you a hand, you were probably like, ain't no fucking way. And then you were like, oh shit, this dude's for real. Oh, this dude's serious. And then maybe a little after that when I was like, yeah, I got you. And then, you know, maybe a little more. Maybe you were like, oh shit, okay. And that's the problem with me. I have no middle ground. I don't have a knob I can turn. Either I have to tell you to go fuck yourself and go far away from me, I don't ever want to know you exist, or you need to let me just smother the fuck out of you. I don't know how to be any other way. I either know how to fully fucking love you, support you, and be there for you, or I have no fucking idea what to do with you. Like, I know that's super fucking weird. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but like every single fucking person in my life has gotten the absolute most ridiculous support that I would put their parents to shame. And then on top of that, like, I just get like sidelined and forgot about and faded away. But like I said, I don't know. It's up to you. If you want to see that, I can link it to you and show you just so you have a better understanding. But for the most part, it feels good because I've had nobody validate me. I've had nobody be like, yeah, that's what's going on. You're not crazy. I see that too. Like I don't have anybody with that. So mostly I just have everybody bitching at me and complaining and telling me I'm the problem. So I just need to make sure like I'm not fucking crazy, because like I said a while ago and recently, there are so many people right now having me question my morality, whether I'm a good person, am I a bad person, am I evil, am I toxic, am I this, am I that I am genuinely questioning myself. And I don't think that's right. I've genuinely tried my best, and I've given everybody my all. I don't think I've fallen short in any way, shape, or form. I think I've exceeded every person's expectations that's ever been in anybody's life, and I'm not like bragging or saying I'm better than everybody. I'm just saying, like, after everything that I've done, I don't see that from anybody. I don't see other creators doing that for people or helping their community out like that. I don't see even just friends, close, personal, I love you friends doing that shit for each other, let alone strangers. And I'm just saying, like, you know, it's crazy. It's crazy that people see that and they don't latch on to me for dear life. That's rare. That does not exist in a common situation in 2026. I understand I'm very unique, but I also feel that I'm not really made for what the world has become. I'm more old school, more loyal, have way more integrity, have way more standards, have way more respect, way more understanding than what a lot of people bring to the table nowadays. It's just not, this is very shallow. It's just not very, it's not very fulfilling. It's not very deep, not very intimate, not very connecting. It's just in passing bullshit. That's just like, dude, how are you happy? You gotta be fucking miserable. You have like nobody has any genuine connections. There's no genuine connection. Like, aren't you all fucking lonely? What am I fucking missing? Am I riding the short bus, or is everybody else? What the hell happened? Did the world just progress and move forward towards shallowness and I just stayed the same? Like, what the hell happened? I'm like, honest, genuine question. What happened? I mean, I thought being like,
still trying to figure that shit out myself. So
I mean, I thought being like genuine and loyal and like, I mean, I'm talking fiercely loyal. Fiercely loyal. I'll fucking drive to you right now and go beat the shit out of some dude just because he looked at you funny. I'm not even joking. I'll sit here for 8 fucking hours on the road just to beat somebody's ass with no rest. I don't need no rest. I got adrenaline. Like, I mean, you know, like the level of crazy shit I would do for people I care about is fucking absurd. Where I can't even get somebody to want to spend time with me and hang out and just genuinely talk to me. It's like, dude, I'm willing to literally take myself off this earth so that you may continue walking. And it's almost just too fucking much to talk to me? That is the most uneven, disconnected bullshit I've ever heard in my life. that I can't even begin to comprehend how that even makes sense. And that's like what's hurt. That's like the hurt. That's like the hurt right there, is like that unevenness where I'm like willing to take it up to this, but they're only willing to do this. But the problem is, in my situation, they're not even willing to do the bare minimum. Would you call bare minimum just saying like, hey, what's up, man? How you doing today? Or just occasionally, you know, stopping in, checking in and stuff like that? You would say that's like bare minimum, right? That's like the bare minimum. Like you can't get any barer than that, right? I don't even get that. I mean, like I said, I'm excluding you. But at the moment, like, I don't even get that. I mean, that's something you've genuinely seen right now, firsthand. It's just like, for what? What did I fucking do to anybody? Like, what did I do? What did I do? I don't know, man. It's crazy. Anyways, you said you want to go relic spalooging, so I'm down. But I will say this. We should probably pick up where we left off. So while we're farming stuff that we need, we're going to be getting stuff, obviously, that we don't need. And if we get lucky, well, it just progresses our mastery. And if we don't get lucky, we get a bunch of ducats. It's a win-win.
Yeah, we can pick up what we left off at.
All right, so in terms of primaries, I have the Exceltra blueprint and the receiver, but I need the barrel in stock. Give me a minute. No, there is no more here. Okay, I have the Aphoris Prime, but I only have one barrel. I need a second barrel, 2 receivers, and a Prime Link. Oh yeah, I forgot I finished the compressor. I should use the compressor. But it's only, I mean, it's good, but I mean, it's mostly like a, that's another thing. Dude, I kind of want to make a video. I know I'm not like a YouTuber, but I just want to make a video. I don't know if you've seen that video, Shadow, that I posted in Discord, but I posted it in the Warframe channel. And I basically said, like, this is, like, I agree with, like, a lot of this. This is genuinely, like, the unspoken etiquette, like, in Warframe, right? And I kind of want to just do that because, like, not only, like, just for that, but I want to explain, there are primers, there are killers, there are stacking setups. Like, not all weapons are going to do the same thing. Like, for example, like the Kuva Nucor, yeah, you could set it up to, like, melt things and kill things, but it really shines as a primer. So if you fill it up with, like, a shitload of elements and then use it as a primer to prime a ton of statuses on so that, like, your condition overload gives you, like, billions of red crits, or, like, you know, some other synergy or something like that, you know what I mean? Like, that is going to be good. That is going to be a million times better. And that's kind of how, like, compressor works too. It's more of like a primer. Yeah, you could build it to kill and melt stuff, but it's really good as a primer. And I feel like I should make a video for this. Like, not that I really have a community anymore, but I feel like it would help people. I mean, like, you know, I feel like that would be good because there's so much in the game that just isn't really spoken about. And there's like weapons that people see, and they'll see this build and they'll see this thing, but this, like, you know, this YouTuber, this content creator didn't explain his loadout. He's just like, you want these mods, you want these weapons. But they're like, oh, this weapon doesn't kill, it sucks. Yeah, because that dude didn't fucking tell you it's supposed to just be a primer to make your primary or your Warframe ability do more damage. Like, but that's, like, very fucking important. Because, like, everything in this game is not simple, straightforward. Like, everything interacts with everything. You know, like, mods that you have on your pet, mods that you have on your primary, your Warframe, and your melee all have stacking buffs. That's a synergy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but it also affects other things, and that can also affect and also proc arcanes, which also then affect and proc other shit. So it's like, there is a lot to the game, and I feel like maybe just simplifying it down a bit, being like, look, very straightforward, very simple, not hard to understand. Primer, primer, primer. Kill, kill, kill. Single target bossing weapon. Mobbing weapon. I feel like that would be really good, would it not?
Yeah, it'd definitely be good.
Because I have all this knowledge and all, like, I'm just sitting here waiting to explode. Any fucking person on the entire internet in any world of any realm of any possibility of playing this game, all you have to do is find my channel, ask me any question that you can possibly think of, genuinely from the bottom of your soul, anything, and I will tell you everything about it. I will tell you every build for it. I will tell you what each build does. I will tell you every pro and con to it, every weakness and every strength to it, and what everything is for, genuinely mostly used for. But like, nobody asks me anything. Nobody comes to me. It's like, dude, I even put on my stream, like, yo, 4K hours and I'm still learning, just so it keeps it humble. But so you understand, like, I'm not closed off to information, and I'm still learning, and you can always grow. Don't let people with huge numbers deter you. You're always going to be learning. So they understand that from a knowledge standpoint, oh, he's going about it the right way. So he probably knows a ton of stuff because he never stopped learning. Yeah, that's why I became really good at drums and won a shit ton of music awards. Because I just never stopped learning and never not took anybody's advice. I just kept building and building and building on top of myself and anything anybody wanted to add to it. And now I have like all of this fucking knowledge and I have nothing to do with it. I'm just trying to fucking help people and bring them up to where I'm at with it. So then I can conversate with them and then bounce ideas back and forth with them. Like, oh, hey, yo, what do you think? What do you think about like this synergy with this mod? Do you think that would be better than this? And then like make insane fucking crazy builds together. Like that's all I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to bring everybody up to speed. I'm not trying to be everybody's like just come in and be your library, like, you know, but like, I mean, I still have over 4,000 hours. Like, anything you need to know, all you got to do is just ask. That is classified as veteran/pro status hours. 5K and on is classified as a lifer. I'm about to hit a lifer. There's genuinely nothing somebody could just not ask me that I could genuinely help them with. And not like from my standpoint or my playstyle, just a general one. So like, I look at stuff and treat it like, okay, let's pretend I'm retarded. I have hard time pushing buttons and I need mostly everything automated for the game to play myself. That's basically my builds. You can't fuck it up. You could genuinely just sit there and be lazy and let the Warframe play the game for you. Like, that's the whole fucking point of what I build. Is just to be so broken that you don't have to be doing all of these parlor tricks that all of these other content creators are doing to like stay alive in like very high-end missions. It's like, dude, no. You don't need to do that. That's why? Like, I mean, have you ever heard the term work harder, or work smarter, not harder? The hell are you doing? But yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. I mean, I can't send out a magical like telepathy pulse and be like, yo, Bairx has a shit ton of information in his mind. Let me go pick his brain for a minute. And then just have everybody flood into my channel so I can God mode give them information. But I don't know. It's whatever. Anybody that finds me, I'll be a hidden gem for them. If not, I mean, I don't know. Sounds like their loss. Anyways, hold on, let me invite you really quick. And then, what do you want to... what do you have right now that you have like bits and pieces of that we can go see if we have the relics for it and to farm it? Do you like? We'll start with like this. Do you have the Exceltra, or you could just tell me something you have? Oh, excuse me. Oh, by the way, the Exceltra's primary. It's Goss's signature weapon. It's actually pretty good. I know a lot of people are like, it's kind of a bitch, but like, dude, it is a fully auto like rifle that shoots explosive projectiles and just annihilates stuff. Like, what do you mean? It's cool. I mean, sure, you can't really like super use it in like super late game or like super high end steel path. It'll have a damage fall off. There is no way to scale it or make it good enough to be able to handle that. I mean, you can have it handle it, but I mean, obviously you're gonna use something that's gonna be way easier to work with and not have to jump through hoops to work. But I mean, still, for everyday play and just your average dude, it melts and blows up entire groups of enemies. It's beautiful, and it's not like a 5-rounder mag or something. I can't remember. I think it has like 30 or 60 rounds, and it's just constant like with explosions everywhere. It's insane. And the dual pistols, like version of those, which is Goth's other signature weapons, the Exceltras, I think they're called, or no, Accuracies. Those do the same thing, except they home. They're like homing, shooting projectiles that explode. They're heat-seeking rockets out of a dual pistol. Dual pistols. It's crazy. Goss's weapons are insanely fun, and they're crazy good. Now they're not, I mean, they're good to like just mess around on, but when me and you go to queue for like big boy stuff, that's when you put all of that stuff away and bring out your like real stuff. That's when it's like, okay, I'm not gonna go have fun. I'm gonna put on the try hard stuff. We're gonna really do this type stuff. That's when you put that away. But when we're not doing that, which is like 99% of the time, like, yeah, you could use anything you want. You can make anything destroy stuff. And Exceltra is fun. I might pull it out and use it right now while we're cracking things. And I won't even use any Warframe abilities. I'm going to let you see my damage compared to everybody using everything, just to show you how retarded the Exceltra is. And that's not even the Prime. That's just the regular version. Because they got implemented when they implemented Goss as a new Warframe. The Exceltra, the Accuracies, were his weapons, and I don't remember. I don't think he had a melee weapon. I think it was just primary and secondaries. I don't think he had a melee. I could be wrong. I don't know. But the Exceltra and the Accuracies are both Goss's weapons, or Goss Prime's weapons. The Prime versions are obviously the Primes.
Both of them.
Okay. Do you like? Is it done? You have it crafted, or you just have the blueprint? You need to farm some stuff.
They crafted and mastered.
Oh man, I suck. I still need to get mine. Okay. What about Aphoruses? Those are secondary dual pistols, kind of.
Let's see.
Ephurus. I don't know.
I got the regular ones, but not the Prime. If there is a Prime version of it.
Yeah, there is a Prime version of it. I have the blueprint and I have one barrel, but you need 2 barrels, 2 receivers, and 1 Prime link. Which I don't know why they put the Prime link in, but the Prime link it links both guns together. I don't know. I mean, technically, all you technically need is just the blueprint, 2 barrels, and 2 receivers. But I don't know. It's whatever. So you have to basically farm 5, well, technically 6 pieces, just to get that. Barrel, receiver, link, blueprint. 6 pieces. And at the moment, I only have 2, so I need 4 more. All right. What what do you have that you need? What do you have, like parts, pieces of, receivers, blueprints, anything that you need to get the rest of it to finish it? Because then I could just look through my relics and see what I have. You can look through your relics and see what you have, and then we could just go do that. Let me see. Those are arcanes, relics. Or I mean, even if you need a warframe, if you don't have all of the prime warframes, tell me what prime warframe you need. I mean, it doesn't just have to be weapons. It could be a warframe. It could be anything you're looking for. What's that?
Well, with Atlas, I got his chassis systems. So I probably just need neuroptics and the prime blueprint for him.
Wait, who is that?
Atlas.
Oh, Atlas. Let me see. Ooh, you're in luck. I think that motherfucker's vaulted, and I have. I mean, I don't know if you're on my stream. You could look at the amount of relics I have for Atlas, but we're talking hundreds. Hundreds.
Well, that works.
God bless you. All right, do you wanna go hit up Atlas then?
Yeah, we can.
Okay. Hold on. Before we hit up Atlas, I need you to tell me what Atlas prime parts that you need. That way I know which mission to do. Because I walked away and I forgot, like, oh yeah, I forgot, like, what part does he need, and is it gonna be like, is it gonna be a lith, a metho, axi, or what?
It's the blueprint and neuroptics.
Wait, you have the blueprint and neuroptics, or you need the blueprint and neuroptics?
I need the blueprint and neuroptics.
Okay, blueprint. Atlas. Okay. Okay. I have over 300 of them. I think you'll be good. I think I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Listen. All right, if you don't get it within 300 relics, well, one, not only are you gonna have a retarded amount of ducats, but I will genuinely, like, give you 90% of my check for 1 month.
No.
If that is how insanely confident I am. If you do not get it in over 300 relics, not one only is that a ginormously huge problem, I will give you 90% of my check for the month.
I'll pass. Even if I don't get it, I'll still pass.
There is no way you don't get it. It is impossible. Mathematically, that is over 100% chance. Like, that is unfailable. Even though it's RNG, it's unfailable. It's too many chances for it to not be okay at one point. There's no way. Oh man, I'm retarded. Hold on a minute. Atlas Prime, blueprint. It was Lith. Okay, Lith. D1, I think. Let me see. What do we got for Lith? So we have sabotage, and we have defense. Defense wouldn't be bad because it's infinite, which is good. You want something you could just camp in. Exterminate and spy, or survival. Yo, buddy. Yo, I got a little something for you. And you know what? I'm gonna bring Corvus too. And I am gonna wreck all kinds of havoc. Oh yeah, hold on. I need to put my extractors back out. Oh yeah, by the way, have you been throwing extractors on like Saturn, Sirius, Zeramin, and Deimos?
Yeah, I've been throwing I've been doing it every time.
Okay.
Every chance that I remember.
Yeah. Now, at first, I thought it was like a 24-hour thing, but it's not. It's every, I think it's every 5 or 7 or 8 hours, somewhere around there. So you could technically do it like twice a day within a game session, but I just do it once a day. It's still better than, you know what I mean? Still, it's better than nothing. Better than you not claiming it once.
Are worthy foes.
No shot, bro. I'm not even joking. Before I picked Corvus, I was about to bring Uriel. That would have been hilarious.
Life support has been cut off.
Yo, that would the whole place would be burning. Genuinely.
I'm sending auxiliary life support. You found a fissure. Look out for reactant.
Oh yeah, hell, let me put these buffs on you and me. There we go. Alright, you're immune. That means you're immune to status effects. You'll take initial damage, which initial damage is garbage. But the tick damage is usually what kills everybody. And, well, congratulations, you're immune to all of that.
Nice.
I'm just grouping people up. You know what I mean? You just see me over here, just grouping the whole room up. That huge wall is also basically what essentially well, one keeps that buff that you currently have on you stacked, but also it does a ton of damage to enemies, but it groups them up. It funnels, as long as that is, all of that into the middle, and then you could just run straight down the middle and wreck everything. Like that, see? And then boom, grouped up, one shot, instantly dead.
Dude, sniper rifle with a punch through will work wonders with that.
I mean, you could just play kite and it would work wonders with that. Dude, kite would be having a field day. That dude would be multi-killing like 5 things at once. Everything would be grouped up and close together enough that like it would just get annihilated. I can't tell. Everybody's been sitting in this room, right?
Alright.
Okay. I just want to make sure if anybody goes out, let me know, because I need to tell them that is not proper Warframe etiquette. You do not run out of a camped room in a survival where we have good spawns and multiple life support systems. We currently have 3 and a huge room. And we have spawns from like 5 different ways. We have the top, both bottoms, and the side. So I do not want to mess up this spawn. It's going good. Everything is good. So if somebody attempts to mess it up, I would like to very quickly correct them. Especially because I'm a little worried that we have a huge influx of new players that have 0 etiquette or have no idea what they're doing.
Yeah.
Woo-wee! I don't know what that was, but I hit that dude like it was my last day on Earth. Oh, hi guys. Dude, how are you sitting back here living? Makes sense. You know, just for the fun of it, you want to go into this Gronum crown thing? You know, where you... Oh, have you farmed... Did you farm Protea yet?
Yeah, I did it with you when you had brought Mag. But not Mag, Mesa.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm throwing these down right now. Yeah, bring that little punk over here. We're gonna set him up here. We're gonna really get in here.
What the fuck?
What? Oh, I got you. Yeah. I'm sorry. Here, I'll put that back up on you. They fell off. You died to a status effect. You died to the toxic and the lightning status effect that I had on me and the other guy had on him. As soon as you died and you said, "How did you like?" and I looked. I started looking at my health ticking, and then I started looking at that dude, and that's when I pressed 4, but you had already died before I pressed 4 to stop you from dying. My bad. Oh, Mesa, baby, Mesa. I'm taking that. You know why? Because that costs more ducats than the other. The more, so like how it works, in case anybody's unfamiliar, all right, is basically the higher level the reward in as far as gold, silver, bronze, the more ducats it's worth. So if you mouse over it, the gold is worth 100 ducats. Mesa and Nakandi chain or whatever is 45 ducats, and then the other one was like 20 ducats or something like that. So always want to pick the best thing when you're going for ducats and you're not actually trying to farm. Now, obviously, you do not take the highest ducated thing when you're in a situation where you need, you know, materials. So, like, if you're like, oh, I need this receiver in this barrel, and you see that receiver and barrel, but it wasn't gold, so you didn't take it, that's a little dumb. Don't do that. Yo, if these dudes genuinely are leaving after one round, I am gonna be so upset.
Yeah, one of them just used the damn life support system.
Where are you guys? You just messed up the spawns.
Additional life support has arrived.
Like, it doesn't make sense, dude. We're here. We've been here. How long has the mission been going on? 6 minutes. We've been here for the past 6 minutes. Why did you just decide, you know what? I got a great idea. Let me go 500 meters away. And then change the spawns. Now, we have no spawns here. And even if they come back, they're going to be spawning from there and then running all the way here. Man, dude, I really wish people would use the thing between their ears. You know what I'm talking about?
And this is where all the pieces are to get.
Man, people are just special. It's Hey, where do you think you're going? Get over here. Apparently that dude was chasing that dude trying to kill him for like an hour, and he ran into me and I just one-shot him.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
The Gronum dude. Most cunning founders. Man. You know what we should do, dude? We should say screw streaming. We should just start a podcast and just start bitching at everybody. I think it would go pretty far. I think people would enjoy our rants. I genuinely do.
Yeah, doing a podcast will be better than fucking streaming.
Hell yeah. Get on and just be like, yo, I think you're stupid and people are dumb and where the hell did the... Oh my lord, dude. And I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. If they... Dude, I swear, dude. If they leave this damn room and go to another frickin' place, I'm going to be very mean because I think it is highly disrespectful and ignorant that I literally say something in chat, you don't acknowledge it, and you ignore it, and then just continue to do stupid shit that somebody politely asked you not to do. I would say that's grounds for shitting on them, would you not? I feel that is reasonable.
Yep, fair game.
I was nice. I said my piece. You disregarded it. And then you're continuing to do stupid shit. Well, apparently they screwed up the spawns again. I don't know where the hell that person is, but wherever the hell he's at, one, he's dead, so haha, I'm gonna let you die. Two, we ain't got nothing to kill because Genius over there, I don't know, thinks he knows something that everybody that's played this game for 13 years doesn't fucking know.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
Great pitcher, great pitcher. Everybody's shit sucks. 15, 15, 15. All 15 ducats. I'll give you mine. You can give mine. I don't know. We'll give each other some void traces instead. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. You know they're friends. They're both level 19 and they're both doing stupid shit. I mean, hey man, if the shoe fits, you know.
Right.
I mean that looks like a duck, it quacks like a duck, and it walks like a duck, so I'm pretty sure that motherfucker's a duck. I'm pretty sure that duck is currently down again. You know what, buddy? Maybe if you stayed here, we would be able to help you instead of you thinking that soloing this whole fucking place while we sit here and do nothing because I refuse to fucking move is the way to go. You know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense. Oh, man, dude. Dude, you guys are fucking pissing me off. Why? Why public queue if you're leaving after 2 rounds? Okay, dude. All right, at this point, I'm genuinely debating. Should we just extract and just start fresh? Should we just leave? Or do you want to crack? Okay. It's like.
No way, I wouldn't have been wasted and shit. We still get a relic and just fucking
Your
leave.
relic is opened.
Yeah. I mean, because one person short is like one less possible good thing, and for ducat farming, there is no ifs, ands, or buts. You want 4 people constantly. If I currently knew 4 people that would come, I would ask them. But let me see what we got here. I can't look at who's online on my friends list at the moment, but. All I know is that, well, there's Mo Gecko, but, I mean, I don't really need to say much there. And then, I don't know, there might be somebody else. I don't know, I haven't talked to Craig in a minute, but maybe if I see Death or Craig, I can ask them, like, hey, yo, you wanna come just give us a hand to, like, ducat farm, just so we have, like, one more guaranteed secure person? And, I mean, he's in my Discord. He met me when I stopped streaming. Oh. Okay. Yo, same. Oh shit.
Another life support capsule is now available.
This dude was beating on me this whole time while I was talking to this guy? Okay, okay. He looks a little better in my eyes. Do you want to know why he left? I'll tell you. I'll read you exactly what he said, or if you want, I'll bring it up on stream and you can read it. Do you want to know what he said?
Word.
All right. Quote unquote. Because MF was trolling by moving spawns away, and I was sick of it. And I said, "Yo, same. Can't fault you there. I tried to tell him." All right, I agree. All right, I thought they were together because he followed him instead of staying with us. But apparently, he wants nothing to do with that dude, and that dude was just being dumb. The dude we currently have left in our team. The dude that's currently dude, we might as well. I mean, like, here, let's just do this. Let him figure this out. Let's just go to extract right now and just sit there. Let's just go to extract and sit there, and he can I don't know. He can figure this out.
The longer you fight, the more.
Oh, never mind. He's genuinely already here. And they're all 15. I'll take yours. So we get 5 void traces apiece at least, or bonus 5. All right. Wait, no relic. Wait, dude, we're in the extraction. I thought we would have already like extracted.
No, I'm heading there.
You are a blade. You exist to strike.
All right,
You
that dude.
strike to win. The lesson ends.
That dude's a very, very selfish, mean person. I do not like that. That was terrible. Oh. Let me. You know what? Let me message this dude. Let me message him. Hold on. Hey, you want to join us so we have 100% guarantee Hold on. All right. I just messaged him and wanted to see if he wanted to come. I think he would have, but he says I already queued up and he's already basically like in one. Anyways, we got to get back in there very quickly though. I do not want to lose survival. Survival is so good and it's going to be here for 40 minutes. So if you want to leave to reset the difficulty, anytime between 40 minutes, you need to let me know so we can leave and then re-queue and stay in there. Because survival is the best to do openings.
I'm not gonna want to reset it.
All right, well then we're staying in there until you log off.
Fine with me.
Just a heads up, it's gonna get rough because that is a lot of hours away. You are going to see some very big levels. Some very, very big levels. I mean, unless you're getting off soon. I don't know. I don't know when you get off. It's 10:30 my time, so it's like 9:30 your time. When are you getting off? Are you getting off at like 11 or 12?
Probably 11.
All right.
11:30.
Yeah, so if we sat in there for like 2 hours, all right, yeah, it wouldn't get that bad, but it would definitely be noticeable. You would definitely
Watch out.
feel it.
I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? Life support has been cut off.
Which
They're trying to knock you
way?
out.
To the left, of
Hold
course.
on.
It's to the
I'm
left.
sending auxiliary life support. You found a fissure. Look out for reactant.
Oh yeah, pulse that
Use their
goodness.
reactant to open a relic. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic.
Oh, I forgot buffs. Did you just get that? Did you just get that buff around you?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know how far away you were. Like I said, I don't know the range. It doesn't have a range on the ability. And usually it either comes with range or says affinity range. And affinity range is far. Affinity range is like 40 meters or some stupid crazy shit. Or maybe it's like 100 meters. I can't remember. Affinity range is very far. There is no way... I think you can increase that with certain focus schools, if I remember correctly. And there is focus schools to buff it, making everybody get more affinity. But I don't think there is one that actually... I don't know. I don't know, whatever. Either way. Are these dudes still in this room, or did no, dude decided to go to frickin' Narnia.
Life support capsule to the area.
Okay.
Activating it will buy you more time.
Man, is everybody wondering why there's nothing spawning in this room? I can't possibly figure it out.
The relic relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Man, this guy is gay. How are you gonna put your orb like right on top of my stuff? My stuff was there first, dude.
Life support on the way.
Now I gotta find a new home to farm kills at. I got you. Hold on a minute. You're good. You're good. I don't even want to know. How the hell did you... There's nothing even here. How the hell did you die?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Dude, there hasn't been a frickin' enemy here in the past, like, 10 minutes. Did the Corpus recruit Kite and he sniped you from basically through the whole map?
That's probably my guess. Fucking Kite betrayed us.
Kite is really good too. I didn't think I was gonna like that Warframe because I'm like, sniper, slower playstyle. But they made it viable and good because they made the bullet fragment and kill a bunch of people around the primary target. If it was just single, I would not like Kite. I would dread playing him. Everything would feel slow. But because of that, it gives him good mobbing and bossing damage. So I don't know. I mean, I like Kite. I think Kite's super good designed. Most cunning found us. You're dead.
Your sacred crowns.
I killed that dude like he owed me money. Oh yeah. By the way, Shadow, in a little bit, like I'm probably gonna end stream, maybe like an hour to half hour ish before you log off.
Just made their first discovery. Keep up the good work.
I gotta privately ask and show you something and get your opinion on it. I think it's like just wild. Ooh, I'm taking that at 65 ducats. You know how easy this would be if we could just get 65, 65, 65, 65 constantly?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I haven't been paying attention. Have you got... Has Atlas dropped yet?
The blueprint, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, I wasn't paying attention. I picked the blueprint again. I am going to do the other thing, or I'm gonna see if there is another Atlas relic that's also lith, and then I'll start putting that in too. Right. And if there isn't one, I mean, it's up to you. Then we could just bail and then just see what options we have that in terms of missions that we can do for whatever I don't know off the top of my head the relics or the parts that you need, what relics they are, in terms of like meso or whatever.
Many relics and shit.
Well, no, I know, but I'm trying to like do it optimally so that like you know, like you know, we're farming a warframe for you to, you know, get stuff, but like also at the same time, you know what I mean, like we're also, you know, like farming for ducats, because obviously you're gonna earn ducats just based off of RNG. You know what I mean? So like, I mean, I just thought we were doing that. We were basically farming the frame, but also like just picking the highest level stuff outside of anything to do with that frame to you know, to get
That's
stuff.
it. You opened the relic. Finish your
Yeah.
mission and we'll take a look inside.
But I mean, yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. It's up to you. I mean, we could just stay here and just keep farming ducats, or if you want to get the other parts of the frame, I mean, we could queue up those missions. I mean, whether we get it or not, you're still getting ducats either way. But I mean, for just straight ducats, I mean, yeah, just camping in something that's reoccurring, like survival or defense or anything like that, where you don't have to like go out and then re-queue and then do all this other stuff. I mean, obviously that would be faster to just camp in here. We're already here. We put in a new relic. We just continue. But like I said, I mean, since we're not, I don't know, technically trying to be efficient, we're just, where the hell is this dude? I don't even know what the hell that was about. How did that dude die? There was like no enemies. Dude, are you guys dying by like phantoms or some shit? What the hell's going on today? This dude just pushed me down. I clapped his cheeks, and then he teleported behind me and pushed me down. So then I threw my Orvis at him, and then he died. It's because he got mad that I clapped his cheeks, genuinely, literally, and figuratively. Because I sat there and did my little crushy crush thing, so I can basically give him 35% invulnerability and inflict him with status effects. And as soon as I got done doing that, and I was about to throw my Orvis, he teleported behind me and literally knocked me down.
Sure.
So then, I just got up and said, screw it. Lose it all.
Look what our teleoperative just found.
But
They
I
cannot
guess
get us
that
without
blood isn't thicker than water after all. Ain't that the truth? Ooh, I'll take yours, you could take mine. We'll trade each other some stuff. All right, let me see what I have. Let me see. Atlas. Let's try blueprint. Oh, wait. What is this? Atlas Prime Systems.
Yeah, I need the neuroptics.
Okay, well, I just threw in systems. Neuroptics are going to be probably on Meso or something. It is not on Lith, so if you want, we don't have to waste time. We could technically just go extract now and then just go immediately queue for that if you want to. But if you want to just chill, we can. It's up to you.
I put a relic in to get the Saren blueprint. I mean Saren blueprint piece that you had just got, because I didn't have that.
Wait, you need Siren?
Saren Prime.
I thought you had. I thought you had.
Wait, do I?
Siren. I don't know, unless I'm getting you confused. I thought you had Siren though.
I think I had Saren. I got Saren regular version. Not the Prime.
I mean, all right. I mean, yeah, we could do that too. Oh man, not only did that armor strip, but man, it just clapped his cheeks. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh, I mean, I don't know. Either way, I'd say whatever. Like, I mean, if you need Siren, I mean, I could also put some of her stuff in and see if or put her name in and see if I have any relics for her for this, or if there's anything else on her for you at least.
I just put it in because it dropped already, so it might drop again. It's not the high tier, so it should drop. Then we can just finish with Atlas.
Yeah. This, why? How are you just constantly dying? Are you good, my dude? Are you good?
Collected enough reactant to open the relic.
That was bull. That dude took my buffs away, and he stopped me from casting anything because I was gonna go into my 4 and just melt him. But then like he like prevented me from casting any of my abilities, which means I was also like vulnerable to status effects because he took my status effect to be immune to status effects away.
Those the guys with the gold ore around them.
What? The stalker.
Oh.
The stalker isn't the same. There's like there's like 17 versions of the stalker. There's like pain, misery, violence, etc. All of them have different abilities. All of them do different things. I forgot that one's name, but that one in particular literally shuts down your frame. You cannot do anything. Everything is 100%. The only thing you could do is use melee or primary or secondary weapons. Nothing else. So also, if you happen to fight that, and your survivability or maintaining health or survivability requires you to have your like, I don't know, like requires you to like have something active like Goss or Mesa or something like that, and that dude cancels that, I mean, obviously you're probably gonna die. I mean, he could do it to Rhino too. You go from literally being a walking juggernaut immune to everything to a complete baby back, you know.
Hold out as long as you can.
So, I don't know. All right, let's extract and go hit up the other one then.
All right.
Ooh, look at me. We got Ivara. That's 45 ducats. No relic. Sorry, guys. Peace out. If that dude's like, why are you leaving after like 3 rounds? Because like the one dude, Sazio or whatever, isn't that? Oh wait, no, that isn't that dude. Okay, never mind. I thought for some reason I thought that was that one dude that like was was douching it up last thing. All right. Let me go check now. So all you need now is just what, Atlas Neuroptics?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, that one's a little rough. I only have 8 of those relics. But all of the relics will be radiant, and it is gold. But they will be maxed out, so you will have the best chance you can of getting them. But I will say this: I'm gonna hook you up. If I can't get you this, I'm gonna do you a favor, and I'm gonna give you the plat to just go to Warframe Market and just grab the part from somebody. So that way you're not like, because I think it's vaulted. So outside of me, unless you go pay somebody for their relics, which is going to be plat anyways, or like something like that. I mean, it's just like a bunch of hoop jumping for no reason. Just straight out buy it. Oops. Okay. By the way, this is also going to be an Axie relic. So let me see what kind of Axie. What kind of Axie stuff do we have? So for Axie, so we have Exterminate. That kind of sucks. Let me go to normal. Axie over here. That's defense or spy. So we'll do defense. We'll do defense. Atlas, Neuroptics. Yep. There we go. Man, I'll tell you what though. You know what? I figured it out. The reason my stream died is because I turned off my camera, and so since everybody couldn't stare at my beautiful face, they were like, yeah, I'm out.
Yeah, that had to be it.
Oh, baby,
The enemy
what?
is at our doorstep. You must defend the equipment until reinforcements arrive.
I was gonna bring a defense frame, but I feel like I could be pretty defensive here because I realized that what we were gonna be facing is all melee because it's infested. So that means they have to run into my bubble of doom, and that means they are going to very quickly die. Like that person just did there, that person did back there, that person did right there, that person did there, that person did there. Yep. So now we can just sit here and do nothing. Everybody enjoy.
They're dropping reactant. Use it to
I can make it hit harder. Watch this. If I do this type of stuff, that buffs them and makes everything hit even harder. Makes them pulse like crazy and do huge explosive nukes on everything that it hits. Super nice. Yo, where's all the enemies? What did somebody like mind control the whole place or something? Where the hell is everybody at?
One person's out somewhere.
Oh, I genuinely... Alright, I need you to do me a favor, alright? Let's say your superior task your entire platoon with guarding an objective. What would happen
Well done,
if
Kyle.
you guys
Your relic is
wandered
open.
off that objective?
Get smoked. Shit. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Okay, there is a big fucking thing in the middle of the room with a defense marker on it indicating we are supposed to protect and guard it, correct? Meaning it should
Right.
never leave your sight, right? Why the hell do we have to walk through half of this whole freaking place to get something or get reactants? Because people are literally going way too far from this to get stuff.
Reinforcements
This whole
available.
place is
Do you
like
choose to leave now, or
20
continue
meters
fighting?
big. There is no reason to run anywhere. Oh! Oh!
Yeah.
Oh! Oh! Man! Whew! That is sexy.
First try.
I mean, we could stay and I could type in Siren and see if there's anything with Siren.
Alright.
I don't think there is. I don't even know what to put. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just put this again. I am pulsating all kinds of goodies. Come get some. Yes, dude, because I needed you to run over there, kill that thing 25 meters away. You know, this is a perfect opportunity for everybody to genuinely just sit here and be lazy and collect free shit. Why not take it? Why not take it? And do you know who is wiping everything in BFE? Dante. Because Dante
Relic has been cracked open.
is doing his slash nuke build that I have. Or I don't know, maybe mine's better, I have no idea. And he is basically killing everybody through the walls because the slash is directional and walls don't matter. So you can just wipe entire areas before they even get to your room, let alone in your room.
That's gonna fuck us up.
So that is why nothing is reaching us, because dude is literally nuking everything around us. It would be equal to like you coming in here and then just bringing Volt like we were in ESO or Elite Sanctuary Onslaught. For anybody who doesn't know the acronym, we call it ESO. If it's regular Sanctuary, we just say Sanctuary. If it's Elite Sanctuary, which is the only thing I will ever talk about, it will always be ESO. Boom, Shocky Locky.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Acabronco, that's what I'm talking about. You're about to get 5, 10. Well, you're about to get
45.
you're about to get 10 extra bonus void traces. Yeah, we could just leave. There's no Saren here. Or
That's
or
the
whatever.
last of them. Objective is secure. Let's go home.
I mean, I could be wrong, but yeah.
Let me check.
All right, let me okay, so you have all of Atlas's stuff now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, in terms of Saren, oh no, wow, that is rough. She is vaulted like a mother, and I have 0 relics for her. I have 1 relic, and it's a lith for Siren Prime Blueprint, and that's it.
Well, never mind. I got fucking Serum Prime.
I
didn't
thought-
have the regular.
Okay, I was gonna say, I could have swore you were on Siren. Okay. What else do you need?
Let's see. Chroma Prime, Hydroid Prime, Inaros, Ivara, Limbo. Shit.
Ivara you get from Elite Sanctuary Onslaught.
Alright, let's see.
So like, well, I mean the regular, I meant the regular Korra. Regular Korra you get from Elite Sanctuary Onslaught. To be honest, you might have her. I've brought you in there a bunch of times. You might not even realize that you have her full stuff, and all you need to do is go get her blueprint.
Let me check my inventory.
Yeah, look for core pieces, because we've done ESO a ton, and we've pushed pretty far into stages. So you should have been able to be getting some core parts. I mean, you might not have all of them, but you should definitely have a few or a couple of them.
I got the blueprint, and I got everything. I just gotta make her neuroptics, but I'm missing 2 Cavet genetic codes.
Oh, we can go get that for you right now. It takes like 3 seconds.
Oh shit! All right.
Let me see really quick. Earth, Plains of Eidolon. Night ends in 13 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna put this on friends only. Make sure you have your scanner. That is how you get genetic code. I'm gonna take you to Plains of Eidolon. We are going to hover in our arc wings, and I'm going to bring you to a bunch of Kavats, and you are literally just going to scan the crap out of them. And then you're gonna look, and when you get genetic code, or when you get 2, we're out. We're done. But either way, 13 minutes. It's easier to find them at night, and there's, for some reason, I don't know if there is. If I think Kavats only come out at night. We got 12 minutes at the moment. It says night ends in 12. If it is not night, it is not my fault. You can look at my stream. It said night ends in 13 minutes.
I've been seeing some Cavets out during the daytime. Well, I've seen all of them out during the daytime. Just different types.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I think the vampire ones are the ones that come out at night. No Kavats
Get my
there.
synthesis scanner.
No
Let me put
Kavats
my
there.
trank rifle so I can find them.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Some-
Good call. Good call. Yeah, yeah. We could. Yeah, 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 yeah.
I know they be spawning over here. I be seeing a lot of them over here. What's that?
Right here. A
Basket
whole
Quebec.
bunch of them. A whole bunch of them. Now, you don't have to trank them. You could just scan them. Just scan them from here. Just scan them.
It said already scanned.
Oh, does that mean I can scan it for you? Hold on, let me see.
No, I scanned all of them already.
Oh, okay. Okay, and then there's usually a bunch somewhere over here and like all through like this side of the map along these hills and stuff. There's usually always a bunch through these hills. We just gotta find them. Hold on, where am I? I'm like lost. Oh, I traveled too far. It's back over this way more. There's some around me. I just heard a meow. I don't know where, but there's somewhere around me. I don't know where. I'm looking for them right now. Where did you guys go? Oh, here they are. Right here. There's one right there, and then there's one right there. There's that one, and then and this one. And then,
Scan both of them.
and usually there's more too. There's usually a bunch more around this. Yep, I just heard more. That like is the Kavats. I just don't know. I just don't see them. I don't know where they're at. But
I
they're.
see them.
Oh, right here, right here. I only see one though. I don't see another one anywhere.
I see the other one's about a rock over here. Well, it's two of them.
Oh, okay.
Shit, three of them.
Yes.
Shit.
Okay.
Scan that one. Go over here and scan this one. That'll be 4.
All right, let me look over here because there should be some more Kavats over here as well in this like wooded hill area. I don't know, they like sitting on side of mountains and stuff or hills for some reason.
I thought the synthesis scanner was gonna give a lot.
Oh, I mean, if you can scan them quick, there's some right here. You know what? Here, hold on a second. I'm gonna try to kill these guys without killing the pets. All right, there we go. Hold on. Then we're gonna.
Sometimes we fail. despite our best efforts.
Then we're gonna mark this dude. He's almost dead, just so you know. What the fuck, dude?
I scanned one dead Corvette.
Those devices draw energy from the bomb ballists. Make use of them.
Bitch. Okay, let me see. Let me see if I can see any more. Okay, now was just looking.
They just respawn.
Who just
Right where
respawned?
we at.
The Kavats?
Yeah. Nah, they running towards shit.
Oh yeah, because they
Motherfucker, why you shooting me down?
yeah, because they're fighting. Their Kavats are hostile. they attack everything. If you go down there, they'll attack you too. I don't know. They're special.
Yeah, I know they tagging me now, but I grabbed the shit.
Okay, let me see. View mission
Still no
progress.
genetic code.
No, still no genetic code. There is a. Let me look really quick online. I know the Inaros thing worked really well, but the Inaros thing is kind of like an only one-time thing. Let me see. Let me see what the internet has to say. Maybe I mean the game has changed a little bit. I mean they might have thrown something in to make it easier or a place to go. So I'm just gonna see what it has to say. There's another set of Kavats over by me somewhere. I just heard them meow.
Oh, I see him.
Oh, yep. That works. And then, let's see, there should be somewhere around it here too. Yeah, I just heard them. I don't know where they're at though, but they're around me.
Where did they go? Ah, shit.
Oh, I see them. Yep. Okay, and then I don't know if Kavats are over here at all. I only mostly know them to be over there. Oh, we got some kitties on me. We got some kitties. Oh no, that one's going up to get wrecked. I would get that one very quick and then get these two, because these two are just walking, chilling, and not doing nothing. That dude is, that cat is about to get killed.
Yep, I get it though.
And then right here under me, where'd they go? Oh, they were just here. Hold on. Where'd they just go?
Oh, I scanned those
Oh,
two
there-
already.
Oh, okay. There's another set over here too. I just heard them. I'm looking for them now.
There they go.
Oh, what the hell? Dude. I mean, dude, props. I mean, shit. That was behind me and like all up in the water. But see, that's good. I'm down here scanning for movement on the horizon, and you're up there just looking down. Works out. Yeah, there isn't going to be anything over there. Let's buy a Grenier base. There might be something over here. I don't hear anything, and there's usually occasionally something here. I don't see anything here this time. And then, like, what about these woods? Let's buy the extraction. Usually there's like a couple of cavats in here too. But I'm not really seeing them.
And my trank rifle ain't picking nothing up.
Yeah. Alright, cats right here.
Scan those.
Alright. No, that's a Epilepipipoo. So is that. That's not what I need. I need some cavats. I've never seen cavats over here this far, but I just figured I'd come check. You never know. Never know when things change. Oh wait, what was that? Bro, what the heck is going on? Hold on a second, sorry. Okay, what does this say now? Um, Alright, let me see here. Let me go to the other cat places and see. Those are just condors. I am not seeing any. Maybe we're out. I don't know. But if you want, we could just go. We could extract and then just come back out, so it kind of like refreshes everything.
Yeah, we can.
S- I was just checking on the way back, seeing if we could see or hear anything. All good though. All good. Okay. Well, we didn't get genetic codes. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna leave right now. I just looked this up. So it says for 2026, Deimos horned capture, scan feral cavats alive, extract, reset. Um, hold on a second. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Let me
Amber,
invite.
can you give me like 15 minutes? Let me go grab something to eat real quick.
Yeah. Go ahead. All right. Let's see here. Oh yeah. Actually, hold on a minute. Hold on. Wait. Did I have anything here? No. Okay. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. All right, just double checking. Um, I don't. I mean, technically, no. You know what? I could do that. I could do that. I could do that. Hold on. Oh no, the Exceltra is gonna be. Hold on. Let me see. Is the Exceltra uh vaulted? Is it vaulted? I think it's vaulted. Yeah, the Exceltra. Yeah, the Exceltra Prime is vaulted. Man. Okay, hold on. Let me see what I do have stuff for in terms of blueprints, and let me just see what is vaulted and what's not. Okay, so Exceltra Prime's vaulted. Can't do nothing about that. Let me see. What about Aphorus Prime? Oh, that's vaulted too. What about Velox? The Velox is prime dude, like everything I own is vaulted. What about? There's no way, right? What about dual Zorans, right? There is no way that is vaulted. What? Oh, it's vaulted, but I do have stuff for it, but the problem is what did we need for it again? Uh we needed 2 blades. Yeah, we need 2 blades. Oh, that's a no, 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 no. I only got 5 relics. I'm probably gonna have to buy that. Why does everything that I have, why is everything vaulted? Dude, please don't tell me. Is the crystal too? Broseph, what is not primed? Or I mean, what is not vaulted? %99 of everything is vaulted.
I tried on those arc wings of yours, you know? They do grip tight in the hips. If you ever felt like... Never mind.
Okay, vaulted. Still need to work on it. Vaulted. I mean, if Exceltra is, I know accuracies are 100% vaulted. Let me see. All right. That's vaulted too. Why, dude? Why? Corvus, I know is currently vaulted. All right, let's check out Dilcaris. Ooh, buddies. What about Hystrix? Holy crap, bro. All right, what about Luxfer? Is Larkspur vaulted? Yes, it's also vaulted. What about Messetter? Of course it's vaulted. Wait, how is it vaulted? Isn't Grendel Prime out right now? That was Grendel's like a weapon. Okay. Is there? Okay, you know what? I got a better idea. I got a better idea. I am going. I am going to work hard or smarter, not harder. Um. Okay, so that to there. Okay. What isn't vaulted? I can go farm. Mm. All right. So, Paragale. So, Paragale, Surofang, uh, Vidaria, and apparently Dual Zoran Primes. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah. What's her name? Yeah, Varuna. I forgot. Where is it at? Yeah, Paragale, and Seraphang. Let me see. All right, let me go see if I have any of those. Let me see if I have any of those relics or weapon parts or whatever. So I guess primarily we'll start with like the Paragale. Yeah, so we do got a few of those. And we do have the Paragale receiver, apparently, from what it looks like. And we have the stock. But we're lacking the blueprint. And we're lacking the barrel. Hold on, wait, what was that again? I can't remember. Hold on. Let me look at this. I don't remember if I have. I could have swore I leveled Trumna, but I gotta double check because I don't remember. The game's big. There's lots of stuff. Tons of stuff blurs together. Okay, yeah, we don't need that. What about Sea-Doo? I'm 99% sure. I'm pretty sure I have Sea-Doo Prime. I'm 99% sure I was actually using it like 3 days ago, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I'm not seeing Sea-Doo, so yeah, I think we're good with Sea-Doo as well. We don't need Nautilus. We have Nautilus. Yeah, so I mean, basically just Paragale. We don't need Burstin. We don't need Nautilus. We don't need Sea-Doo. We don't need Trumna. We just need Paragale. La 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 la. Let me see. So there's the barrel, and then there's just like the blueprint, which is just regular. Okay, so we'll do Paragale and Surafang, since at the moment we can get those relics. Honestly, I think. Let me see. Oh wait, what? Wait, hold on a second. I am super confused right now. Oh, I'm dumb. That is not Prime. Doesn't make any sense. It said that I had the thing for it.
Alright, I'm back.
What up, man? I'm looking through my thing, and I'm thinking maybe we should get the Paragale and the Serafang Prime. Those are Varuna's weapons, and Varuna is currently out. But if you remember when we started playing this, so that was a while ago now. That's around when Varuna came out. Her and those are going to be vaulted. I don't know when, but she's been out long enough that probably a new Prime Pack type of situation is going to come out soon. So I think we should grab those really quick, because they are going to be vaulted, and you're either going to, one, have to wait until it becomes unvaulted, or go buy it from another player.
Let me see. I know I got the Paragale.
Yeah, I got the Paragale, but I don't have the Paragale Prime or the Serafang Prime. I mean, I think I even have Seraphang. Let me see. Yeah, I even have Seraphang. I don't have the Prime versions. All of those are Varuna's weapons. The Paragale and the Seraphang Prime are, or the Paragale and the Seraphang are Varuna's weapons. So when Varuna first got implemented as a Warframe, Warframes always come with like 2 signature weapons. It could be a primary melee, it could be a primary secondary, it could be a secondary melee, it could be any combination of anything. But the Paragale and the Seraphang Prime are the weapons that came along with Varuna Prime. So she's gonna go bye-bye, I don't know, soon, but I don't know how soon. So I would say if you want, and I can 1,000,000% guarantee you have relics for it, which will double our chances of getting stuff and getting done quicker. Because the more people you have trying to go for the same exact thing, that is, if you could get a whole team, that is 4 chances towards one thing.
So you need the Seraphine?
Yeah, I need the Paragale and I need the Seraphang.
Alright, I got 22 ones with the Seraphine Prime Blueprint, 14. Wait a minute, no. Oh shit. 14, 10. Alright, 11 with the handle. Oh, I got an extra handle if you want the Seraphine Prime handle.
Well, at the moment, I'm looking through my relics. It says that I have the Paragale Prime stock. It says I have the Paragale Prime receiver. It said I need the Paragale Prime blueprint, and I need the Paragale Prime barrel.
Let's see.
So if you mouse over all of your relics, if you have it without having to go check your inventory, it'll just have the little circle with a check mark in the middle of it. So
yeah, I got 29 of the relics for the Paragale Prime Blueprint, and you need the barrel. Shit, I only got 1 for the Paragale Prime barrel.
I got 23.
Alright. That works.
Now, check. Do you need the Paragale Prime stock?
Oh no, I got 2 Paragale Primes. I fuck around and made 2 of them.
Oh, you fully finished them.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, bro. Man, I gotta quit like waiting for you. I stopped doing any progression in this game, and whenever you're not on, I just build, decorate, or like work on other stuff. And I've been waiting because I figured like, well, if I do it, I'm gonna have to do it again because, you know, obviously like you're gonna need it and you're gonna want to do it, and I'll feel like a dick if I'm like, yeah, well, I already did it, but I'll come with you anyways. Like, I tried to avoid that, but maybe I should have just been doing my thing.
No, I had got Verona Prime Pack.
Oh.
That's the only reason I have it.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, there was 0 farming involved. Farming of farming of the money you spent to buy it, but
yep,
that's about it. All right. Well, let me see then. Well, this will be quick because I only need 2 pieces. So we'll do. You know what? Let's get the dumb stuff out of the way first. It's gonna be Neo. We'll do barrel. We'll do barrel. Neo. So we got sabotage, double sabotage. All right, great job, great job. Please be something better. Excavation and sabotage. All right, I gotta change frames. We're gonna do excavation because we could just camp. We could infinitely sit there as long as we can guard that and not let things kill it. So I am going to switch to a more defensive frame. I was trying to figure out if I should bring Frost, if I should bring Limbo. I mean, even technically Hildren.
I could bring Frost.
Bring who?
Frost.
I mean, if you want to. If you want my build, my build literally strips armor, gives yourself and everybody around you overguard, and gives you 200% critical chance and 200% critical damage to frozen targets. Meaning, yes, you are going to one-shot everything. So, if you want my Frost build, I can give it to you.
Got a cold front
It is end game. I'm not giving you my defense build, which is just strictly for defense. Because we're not, I doubt we're going to be here long enough that you're going to need that. This is like my end game, like not guarding, just wrecking stuff. But you could still put a shield over it, and you still wreck stuff. So, I mean, if you want, I can give it to you.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's good, but you're gonna hate it. You're gonna hate it. And just so you're like, oh, bro, like, what the heck, man? Like, I don't understand how you have more ability strength than me, and I did everything you did. I have one shard in him that lets me hit a threshold boundary without killing the build that allows you to hit harder and strip with just a little bit 10% ability strength. I know it's not like crazy, but it doesn't matter. That 10% hits you that threshold to strip and stuff. I mean, honestly, I didn't even need 10%. I think I only needed like 1 or 3% or something, but I mean, you know, whatever. So, I mean, if you want to throw a couple of more like shards in to do more, you can. But with what I have at the moment, that strips 89% of armor. But if you add an extra one, get it a little bit like around 155%, I believe, you'll have 100% armor reduction strip.
All right.
But I'm like, that's what I'm doing. And like, you have to understand, all of my builds are still being built, but I'm also not trying to use like all of my Archon shards. I'm just trying to split, you know, a little bit here, a little bit here. So everybody's a little bit stronger, but nobody's like fully done yet. So right now, in terms of what you're looking at, yes, this is 100% everything that you need. This is 100% everything that you're going to use. But if you don't have the Archon shards, or you don't want to use them and you just want to hold on to them for a minute, that's fine. Just do that. Not a big deal. I mean, it's not going to like strip as well, but you're still going to get a shitload of overguard. You're still going to be able to defend stuff, and you're still going to 100% freeze everything around you solid. And that biting frost mod at the top, that is why you gain 200%. So frost gains 200% critical chance and 200% critical damage against frozen enemies. And then the icy avalanche, that's where you get your overguard from. So for avalanche, which is your 4, allies within affinity range are coated in ice that generates 60 overguard per enemy hit. Overguard increased by 20% of your armor once per enemy. So, yeah. So if you need those mods, I can buy them for you. Everything.
Icy avalanche and biting frost.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna need both of them. I don't have either one of them.
Yeah, but I 100% can guarantee you have everything else.
Will these help you?
Yeah.
Let me see.
I hope these interest you.
Oops.
Do you see anything interesting?
Okay, you need biting frost and
Fascinating choice.
you need icy avalanche. Got you.
I see.
Nothing and lose it all. All right, I'm gonna bring us down. You know what? Here, I'm gonna be so nice right now. I'm gonna do you a favor right now. Oh wait, no, not arcanes, mods. I think I got to do them inside here. Hold on. All right. I'm bringing this down to the dojo really quick so I can trade these with you, and then you'll be good to go. Now, I 100% guarantee you need a forma. I 100% guarantee you cannot fit everything on your frame. But it's okay. Not a big deal. Really good things require investment, but I promise you, if you fully make out the build, you will be just destroying everything. All right, let me see. Mods. Okay. I even did you a favor and upgraded them for you.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Yep. That was the little present I was talking about that I was going to do you a little favor.
Appreciate it.
Yep.
Fuck?
What?
My fucking mods got taken off. And fuck it.
Now, here, let me invite you back. So what I'm gonna do as well, is when you join the party, in squad chat, I linked my Frost Prime build, just so you can see it like that, and if you want, you can click apply mods. You can even rearrange your polarities similar to mine, because one thing about this game is it doesn't have like a smart equipped where it's going to go to make sure it fits in there. It literally just copies exactly where I have everything and throws everything there. So if you want to do that, you can just go into like your actions, click swap polarity, and then just swap whatever polarities or whatever you need to go, and then you can just click apply, if you open that back up, and then everything should just go on there to the point that it can fit. And then all you need to do is form it to make sure that you'll be good. So, but yeah, I mean, you should be good. You should be good. Also, you won't have to form it 7 times. The only reason I formed 7 times is so I didn't screw over my other build. Because if you look in there, you can see that I have 2 Omni polarizations. That is because my full defense build only has 1 slot left, and if I were to change that slot to make my endgame build fit, it would have killed my full defense build. So, just so you know, you might look at that and be like, man, this motherfucker got 7 formas on this thing. You can get away with like 5 or 6. You do not need to do 7. Just so you know. Also, and while looking on that, on the thing, you can see my abilities. It is very important that you pay attention. I replaced this 2 with Smite because it does a tremendously ridiculous amount of damage, and it also armor strips and gives everybody radiation. So, I mean, in all honesty, even if you wanted to, I mean, you could just use Smite to armor strip. It armor strips the enemy that you target, and then also blasts them into the ground, and then also AoEs everybody around them in like a 10-meter radius. And then obviously Avalanche, you're going to hit that to basically just CC everything, and every time you do that, you're going to constantly keep giving everybody overguard. And you're also obviously going to reduce their armor. Okay, so if you're gonna play Frost,
Aye.
all right. I think I will play something to support you playing Frost. So I could bring Fast Mag, which has power donation, which means I sacrifice like 20% of my ability strength to give you 20% ability strength. So that would technically give you 20% more ability strength, period, which would definitely help with stripping and doing all of that stuff. Not that we really need to strip. I mean, we're not doing like super high end game stuff, so stripping doesn't really matter. And then obviously things would be running to us a lot quicker because I only have 10% strength on that. That's as low as you can get it. You cannot get any lower than 10% strength.
Okay.
If you're looking at my stream, I'll show you. This is my Speed Nova, and it has genuinely like 10% strength. So like enemies run stupid fast. Like stupid fast. They gain like 20% speed. But with this, you know, it's not like my endgame like like Slova or slow Nova build or anything like that. But you know, either way, it's still good. But like, yeah, Fast Nova, the only way you're ever getting reduced to 10 is if you use power donation. You lose 30% ability strength and squad mates gain 30%. So every person in the squad gains 30%. So that is the only reason why I'm at 10%. Because normally, if you remember, The lowest you can lower your strength with corrupted mods is 40%. But with power donation, it drops that 30%, leaving you with 10%. That is the lowest you can get in the game. That is as fast as you can make Nova. There are people who just do fast Nova with just 40%. I do it with 10% because it's genuinely better. The 40% is like a half-ass I'm lazy build and don't feel like going full all in. But I'm not lazy, and that shit triggers my OCD. I like everything to always just be complete and finished and fully done. But yeah, anyways, yeah. So, I mean, I can support you like that, giving you 30% more ability strength. I could bring Wisp and give you tons of buffs. I can bring Octavia and give you tons of buffs. I could bring Titania and give you buffs. I could bring Trinity and give you a bunch of buffs. I could bring Chroma and give you an astonishing amount of buffs. I don't know. Ooh, you know what? That would be a pretty sexy combo. Oh yeah, I'm doing that. What's his name? Oberon. Jeez, oh man, bro. I'm losing my mind forgetting stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot. I think I still need to finish this build, actually. I still need to get Prime Sure-Footed in here. So I would have to... Yeah, I would have to throw... You know what, we'll do that while I'm doing this. Hold on, wait, do we have an Omni already? No, we don't have an Omni on her. Alright, we'll throw an Omni on her. I mean, dude, if I was rich, I would genuinely, I'm not even joking. I would genuinely, I would do like a quarter of every build or something like that, like in Omni. There's no way you couldn't fit every possible scenario of a build onto that. From very beginner to like super late game to the point where you need like 3 Umbral Forma type shit. Like, I would genuinely like rock with 3 Omni Formulas on every single frame. But I just do not feel like spending 80 plat every time I want to do it. And I refuse, even though I have blueprints for it. Let me see. Omni. Yeah. It costs 4 Forma, 1 Argon Crystal, and 10 Nitan Extract to form or craft 1 Omni Forma. Sorry, all of that is more expensive than 80 plat. I'm just gonna take the loss, spend 80 plat, not have to worry about crafting time, and just go straight into a build. That just seems more logical to me. Okay, also, real quick, before we do this, are you ready to roll, or do you need some time?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. Wait, what were we? Hold on a minute. Maybe I'm special. What were we farming again? Was it the Paragale?
Yep, you was going for the barrel.
Oh yeah. Right. Okay. That's hilarious. What's up? What's up, Johnny? farm for Rhino blueprint? What do you mean, like regular Rhino, or are you talking about like Rhino Prime? Oh, okay.
Accept your death.
I mean, if you need it, I could. I mean, we could look and see if we have it. If we have it, I mean, I don't mind.
Fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic.
I have every frame in the game.
You found a fissure. Look out for
if you need, I mean, yeah, we could take care of that and do that for you. Watch. Oh wait, never mind. I'm dumb. Dude, dude, you want to hear how dumb I am? I literally stared at you and pushed my 4 like I was Frost, about to, like, give everybody overshield and then also freeze everybody. And like, I mean, his 4 does this and still blast things, but it didn't do what I thought it was gonna do, and it threw me off. And dude, I like, that just goes to show you how special I am. Oh no, it's not a big deal, dude. I'm not going. I mean, we wouldn't be going out of our way. We're genuinely. No, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, we're farming relics right now, because Shadow. Well, I think what Shadow wants to do is he wants to buy the TennoCon ticket. It basically allows you access to basically like all of Baru's all of Baru Katir's like stuff, so you don't have to like wait for it or anything like that. And so I mean, basically we're farming some stuff that we don't have. So I mean, if you want to throw like Rhino in there, you're more than welcome to join us. And I mean, we could just farm Rhino while we're just getting stuff for ducats. That's basically all we're doing right now. No. You buy like a TennoCon ticket, and then when Baru comes, which is going to be, I think, tomorrow, there is like a special kind of like vendor to him, where it unlocks like his entire thing. So all of the prime mods, all of the weapons, all of the like everything, all of the Prisma stuff, all of this, all of that.
Your hard work has just been
like just everything. So I mean, yeah, I mean, if you, oh wait, hold on, let me grab a, I'm dumb. Let me grab a power cell. Bring that with me. Sorry, I'm a little special, you know what I mean? Yeah. Well, I mean, even if we were farming for plat, I mean, we could. I mean, we could still easily. We could still easily farm Rhino. You know what I mean? I mean, all of that would still be plat. You know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't be a big deal. There's stuff in those relics, and if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure that's vaulted. So if we do get that for you, it is because I have played this game for like 10 years. So, and I have a ridiculous amount of vaulted stuff. Not tons, but I do have a lot of vaulted stuff. That dude got molested in the nicest way possible. In the game, of course. In the game, of course. In the game. No real life molesting is good.
Complete. Look what we found.
Just gotta throw out you know, just gotta throw out a disclaimer in case.
Excavator is ready to go.
Is Nyx, Rhino, and Bolter all go for plat right now? I mean, everything goes for plat.
Excavator stalled.
Oh, they're all 15s. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna take yours. I mean, if you want to take mine, you can. I don't care. I mean, I have almost 1,800 void traces at this point, so it doesn't really matter. All right, let's try this again. We're trying to get the Paragale Prime barrel. Anyways, yeah, if you just want to chill for like 2 seconds, Johnny, or if you want, you're more than welcome to join in disc while we're chilling and waiting. But as soon as we get out of here, we can pick you up, and then
Excavator is ready to go.
you know, and then you know, all of that
fire.
good stuff. Oh, yo, buddy. Dude, what is wrong with my game? I'm like trying to throw my glaive and my dude's just staring, like just staring at the ancient healer. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, it's all good, man. Yeah, no problem, man. Hold on a minute. Give me 2 seconds, really quick. Where's it at? Hold on. Give me 1 second, man.
Their cell and bring it to the
Oh,
unpowered excavator.
Don't die. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
Look for power carrier foes.
I'll
Strike
drag
them
you into
down
the
and
channel in
bring
a
their
minute.
cells
Give me
back to
a
the
minute. I just gotta make sure this doesn't die, and it got kinda low. It got kinda low. Dude, why do you keep hitting me? Like, where? From where? Where do you keep hitting me with these genuinely, like, retarded, like, magnetic buffs? Where are you hitting me with these magnetic buffs? Like, who here has magnetic that just keeps, like, canceling my stuff? All right, give me 1 minute. 1 minute.
Look for power carrier foes. Strike them down and bring their cells back to the excavators.
Well, never mind. We're on Delta. It's already full. We're good.
Additional fuel cells.
All right, I think I have a minute. Give me a minute. I got you, dude. Give me a second. All right, give me 1 second. Where is it? It is. Oh, perfect. Yeah. All right, give me 1 second, dude. Yo, what's up, man? What's up? Oh, what's going down, man? Ooh, Zaku, that's 45 ducats right there. Oh yeah, just give us a minute to try to get this, and then after we get this, like, we can pick you up and go try to get some stuff. What's it called? What tier of, like, rewards is it on? Is it bronze, silver, or? Oh, it's gold. Okay, yeah.
Excavator deployed.
Yeah, I mean, that's a little annoying, but it's not too bad. I mean, honestly, Shadow just got super lucky. He needed Atlas Prime's neuroptics, I think, or chassis, and it was rare.
Go to the dig site.
Yeah. Well, the best thing to do, if you want some advice, is take out, like, when you're low on void traces, get basically like a bunch of stuff in terms of, like, what you're doing, like for other stuff that's, like, you know, easier or more common, you know, or even like silver or something like that, where you can get stuff, like, pretty decently, or pretty easily rather. And then while doing that, you'll end up getting or generating void traces while cracking relics for like, you know, stuff, because like if something's on like a common thing, like obviously you don't want to upgrade it because you want it to be the, you know, the highest priority. So like you basically just grab that and then you know, do that and generate stuff, so you're not like just, you know, wasting time. And then you might end up also getting like the thing that you need, and then like after that, I mean, you should have enough void traces to like level the more rare stuff up a few times, and then, you know, just kind of bounce back and forth. Well, yes and no. There's two ways to approach it, and to be efficient, it requires you to like do both. So one of the things is, wait, where is the? Oh, there it is. Wait, why is this 150 meters away? All right. So the one thing is basically that you're going to just put other relics in and other stuff that you need that isn't necessarily like important in terms of like what you're going for right this second, or even if it's like the same thing. Like, so for example, like let's say you know you're going for Rhino, build up your void traces by going for like all of the easy and like slightly more difficult stuff, and then like build that up and then do that. But
cells will be used to restore its shields.
Yeah. And then like with and then basically like with that, the other half of that, or the other like caveat kind of like cool little thing to go with that, is like on top of doing that, that also give you the void traces to put towards the more rare relics, and then you can, you know, have a better chance at getting the rare stuff without like just doing it. But if it's a situation where you have tons of relics, and you're not short, yeah, I mean, if you're not short, then it doesn't matter. Like, yeah, slam that upgraded, non-upgraded base, it doesn't matter. A blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while, man. You'll get it eventually. But yeah, that would be, yeah.
This excavator is fully powered.
Yeah. So I would just like, yeah, I would just do that. Or if you want, I mean, you could even, you know, you could even do these like, you know, stuff with us, because I'm currently trying to get the.
Your hard work has just been rewarded.
I didn't get. Ooh, look at me. I mean, yeah, no, you could crack anything. I mean, it has to be like that type of relic, like a meso or axi or, you know, whatever. But yeah, I mean, outside of that, yeah, you can do any. I am not 100% sure. Not that I know of. I just I've been playing this game for a very, very long time, but I recently took a break for, I don't know, maybe like a year, and I just came back like maybe a month or two ago. So I kind of missed out on a handful of things, but I left off Mastery or Legendary 3. And now I'm about to be Legendary 5. Which, I don't know. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Well then...
Excavation complete. Look what we found.
Yeah. I would say that it probably just depends. Like if you're oh, what's it called? Yeah, like if you essentially like like the best, like smoothest kind of farm for relic cracks are usually like survival or like excavation, or like just something that you could just infinitely camp in, because it's downtime when you have to come out and queue back up. And you know, even people might view it as in like, you know, like farming something where it's like, oh, I'm just gonna go do like an, you know, elimination really quick, but like it's massive downtime. You gotta finish that, then you gotta queue up, you gotta pick your relic again, you gotta go in there, you gotta start everything back up, and like it's better to just stay in there and like, you know, all that time adds up. So it's just better to just pick things that stay in there. So I wouldn't mind doing Omni. If they have a genuine thing. If it's like spy or defense, survival, excavation, anything with like an infinite time limit. Mobile defense will not work. Mobile defense is a 3-round defense and then you extract. So anything that is just genuine defense, extraction, or not extraction, well, yeah, I mean, mining extraction, or anything like that, then yeah, you'll be good. But yeah, we'll see. If it's not like garbage, like spy or like something like that, especially stuff that I have seen genuinely a million people fail over and over again, and I don't know why. Because like, I don't know why people are so overzealous to get stuff done, but
Excavator is ready to go.
I've genuinely went in with Ivara, have a like superb build where it is impossible in any way, shape, or form to trigger anything. What's up? Would you say, Shadow? Oh, are you talking about for the, are you talking about like the dude earlier messing up the spawns? Oh, I mean, yeah. Is there another, is that the only excavator over there? It's like 200 meters away. It didn't spawn one closer than that? Dude, what? Okay. Yeah. It's all right. I mean, depending on what I like, if you don't have like really decked out stuff,
This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site.
Yeah, you have to.
The excavator has lost power. Find another cell and bring it to the unpowered excavator. The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside. Dig complete.
Yeah.
Your hard
I mean,
work
yeah.
has just
If
been
you want
rewarded.
to, yeah. I mean, if you want to,
Excavator deployed.
you know, like I said, I mean, if you want to do some stuff or you need help with some stuff, like, I mean, all you got to do is ask, and we can give you a hand with stuff. In terms of like, you know, like farming, I mean, I could even do that for you. I mean, yeah, sure, I've been playing for 1 billion years, but I mean, this game never ends. I always need resources, so I mean, it's not like it's not like anything. So if you need, that's not a big deal. I could jump on Korra, Necros, Hydroid, or nope. It affects everybody.
This excavator fully powered. Additional
that
fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
not really. If you want, I mean, think I still got to do mine for the week. I'm pretty sure, Shadow, you didn't do your Archon hunt, did you?
An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
The tab thing next to the sortie, when you open the map.
Look what we just uncovered.
Yeah, it's not 100%, but basically to get Archon shards, here let's take this Shadow and let's extract, and so we can pick up Johnny here or Wemsy or whatever you prefer to be called. That's all good, man. That works perfectly. Even though I haven't seen him in a minute, we did have a Johnny Cage. I don't know where he's been lately. He used to say I was like his #1 fan, but I haven't seen him in a minute. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. But anyways. Yeah, they work like sorties. So you start. Yeah, so to complete it, you have to do all 3. So you start with that, and then it progressively gets harder and harder up until like the last stage or the last like mission, and then yeah, you complete that and you're good to go. So but to get Archon shards, you are going to need to do I mean that, but another place to get Archon shards is Archimedia, Deep Archimedia, Elite Archimedia, and Netrocell. Yeah, probably not. So Deep Archimedia and stuff like that is in the Sanctum, and in Warframe 1999 is where the other Archimedia is, and also within the other one of Sanctum, Netrocell is what you have to queue for in there, which is another thing. But you can only do it so many times a week. So how it works is you have 5 pulse charges a week, or wait, is that what they're called? They're called pulse charges, aren't they, Shadow? Yeah. So you have 5 pulse charges. So the Archimedia in 1999 is going to take 2 of them. And then the Archimedia in Sanctum is going to take 2 of them. And then you're going to have 1 left, which you're going to use on Netrocell. Because Netrocell doesn't give as good of rewards, but it's still rewards, and it's still a chance at an Archon shard. And then all of the other places, plus the actual Archon hunt, will also give you Archons. And then on top of that, when you get that blueprint segment, you can also take like 3 reds and make Tau Forged, or take, you know, 3 yellows and make a Tau Forged, or 3 blues, make a Tau Forged, or I think it's either from Sanctum or 1999. There's another Helminth segment, and it allows you to combine those to make green, orange, and hold on, let me hit my Helminth and look real quick. Yeah, green, orange, and purple. So you got the original ones, which are Crimson, Amber, and Azure. And then with the extra thing, it allows you to throw like 3 of the same shards in to make a Tau Forged. And then with the other one, that allows you to combine 2 different shards to make the new one. So you can do any like version of combinations and stuff, and then also get the emerald, topaz, and violet archon shards too. I can't remember off the top of my head, but it is 100% a new helmet segment from either 1999 or Sanctum. I don't remember which one at the moment, but yeah, it is definitely one of them. All right. Anyways, oh yeah. Hold on. Let me go look. What was this again? Is it? Sea-Doo. Yeah, Paragale Prime Barrel. Okay. All right. So we're gonna go just bang out some Neos real quick, but I'll check really quick to see if what the Omnis are looking like. Oh, dude, there is 1 minute left. We got to get in here. 1 minute left. It's survival. Paragram. Where's it at? Barrel. Yep. Upgrade maxed. And equip. All right. We're catching this at genuinely the tail end. It is 1 minute until the mission goes bye-bye. But I do want to do it because it's survival. But it is still mission, and we will be fighting murmurs. And I wish I had at least 2 minutes, just so everybody can also, if any of you guys are running faction mods, you can change them to, expel, bane, destroy, whatever murmur, depending on what weapon it's on.
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive. Give them all warriors death.
I mean, you don't have to. You can use basically like just Serration in its place, or like something like stupid and easy. But if you're like, yo man, take me to level cap, let's go do some crazy stuff. Yeah, there is no ifs, ands, or buts. You will 100% be doing that. That is a huge multiplier, and it is bigger damage than any mod combination in the entire game. It is a direct multiplier extremely for them, and they will just get wrecked. So, yeah, so like, it is really good to do that when you put it in there. Oh yeah, hold on. I forgot, I gotta throw on my heals and stuff for you guys. But yeah, anyways,
Don't forget the reactant.
but yeah, I don't know. At the moment, by the way, I'm just chilling in this room, and I'm just hunkering down on this life support. Yeah, it's not a big deal. I mean, if you need a really good Torrid build that'll just melt through everything, I can help you out. There. Well, my build has blast because, like I said, I use my Torrid for mobbing, and I use my Latum for bossing, and then I use my Zorus or my Glaive Prime for bossing and mobbing. What my Torrid currently does at the moment is it is corrosive and blast. My Latum is corrosive and heat. And then my Zorus is a little weirder. It has electricity because there is a arcane that makes it proc big lightning AoE in a 10-meter radius, and then on top of that, if you have like arcane duplicate or something like that, and then you have double hits, I mean, for the price of one throw, you're doing crazy stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, I feel like it's just common sense. Like, if you're like, well, I'm not gonna get that hardcore, but I mean, if it could do that, then it can do 100% easily anything I want to do. Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I tried to explain that to somebody, and like, I know you view me on YouTube, but I'm multi-stream, and like, where I'm most known is like Twitch. So like, I don't know what happened. I don't know. You could ask Shadow. I have no idea. But I'm a very old school streamer. I used to be like, you know, sponsored, supported, and big with like 1,500 people, a stream a day, 5 days a week, like 10 hours a day. Like a few, yeah. And then I had some personal issues I had to take care of, so I had to step away. So I stepped away for a few years. Yeah, I stepped away for a few years, and then I just got back a little over a year ago. And then I had built... I mean, what do you think, Shadow? I mean, I'd say I built something pretty good. I mean, Shadow is from, like, the newer community. He's starting to kind of become closer and more of a friend than a viewer at the moment. Yeah, I mean, he just started as a viewer. He would always be here, hang out, be playing with me, doing stuff, be helping the community, doing stuff, and we genuinely had like 60 people here like a little while ago, and then I don't know what happened. We're down to like a handful of people now. But yeah. So I got back. We started the climb. We're currently in a descent at the moment, but you know, we're doing our best. We're doing our best. But yeah, I would say I had that conversation with somebody already. Like, I don't know. I think at that time I had around 30 to 40 people in my stream. And this dude was trying to tell me, like, you know, I don't know, like, I don't know if it was like an ego problem or what, but like, I just make builds and do insane stuff because, like, I mean, I've been a professional gamer. I'm just like, I'm a min-max person. I don't know how to be any other way. Oh, we got it. Woo! And if you guys already have it, that's 100 ducats. But what barrel? What for? What thing? Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, it's up to you. I mean, well, actually, I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, we could stay here for a little bit. I mean, we already got what we wanted. So, I mean, we could just crack, like, a handful of relics and then, like, dip out and try to find something. Dude, where is this guy at? I don't... Look down on anything. I mean, yeah. Oh, also, give me 1 second. Also, Pram, yes and no, but if you remember, Pram, that whole situation, it wasn't even like they were friends. They didn't know each other before my community, and my community brought them together, and then they ended up clicking up, and then basically non-politely telling everyone to go like screw themselves, and then I called them out on it, saying like, yo man, like that's not how I run my community. Like if somebody needs help, man, like you don't abandon them. Like what the hell is your problem? What if I never like and I told them, I'm like, what if I never gave you the time of day? I mean, when you came to me, I mean, I had thousands of people. I don't care, but I singled you out. I gave you the time of day. And like how you repay me is you literally disobeyed the rules that are clearly written right there. You did what I asked you not to do. And then on top of that, I was nice about it. I wasn't even like mean. I was just like, yo, hey, I'm just letting you know, you kind of messed up a little bit. You kind of need to fix it a little bit. And then I just caught mad stuff for it. But anyways, Pram, what I was saying was like, yeah, they didn't even know each other. They just started like clicking up and like doing their own thing. And they like, I have screenshots of genuinely like Drek, Max, and like a million other people asking them to help or asking a question, and they ignored them. She talked about leaving, how bad I treat people. Yeah, dude, I'm terrible. I gave all of them collectively over $1,000 and gave them a platform and did everything I possibly could for them. I'm a terrible human being.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
The problem is they broke a rule. They didn't like me saying that wasn't acceptable or appropriate. They got butthurt, and they left and took like 7 of my community members that they did not earn away. Which is kind of really stupid too, because like I have all screenshots, video evidence, and voice recorded evidence of like everything that they did, everything that they said, and all of their BS. And I told anybody, listen, I don't care. I'm not gonna let somebody sit here and make me look bad. It's fine if you're like, I don't like you and whatever, but you're currently trying to kill my business, my company, my livelihood. You're taking food out of my mouth, my kid's mouth, and everybody else. And I don't appreciate it. And I was just genuinely honest with them. Like, I gave them all kinds of stuff, and my payment was like, okay, well, screw you. And we're also going to try to dox you and get people to hate you and come in and talk crap on you. And then on top of that, we're going to take like 7 of your members too. And it's just like, okay. And then like Law started streaming. She just was streaming to 7 people. Just the people she took for me, which cost me about I'd say probably about 5 to 6 months to get like 7 people. That's fine, I'm on him. That's fine, he's gonna die right now. Goodbye. Yeah, he violence locks your abilities.
I shall put this one on the pile. We're going to need a bigger circle.
Well, that is the stalker, but there's violence, there's misery, there's like a bunch of different stalker. There's a whole stalker family. All of them. It's like an anti-Warframe group. It's basically like an anti-Warframe group. They come in, they have 4 abilities. All 4 of them do completely different stuff. It just depends on which one you get. Shadow, I'll switch with you to give you some Void Trace. Oh, you're good. I'm just saying I'm giving you that. Do you want to leave now and then queue up so that way we kind of like keep getting stuff we need while also getting stuff for ducats we don't need? Yeah, just click nothing. We'll extract and then we'll just go head out. Sorry, Toxic. I apologize. I feel bad. I love you, bro. Have fun. Are you still playing Volt? Or not Volt, I'm sorry, are you still playing Frost Shadow? Oh, well then that's 100% from Shadow. Yeah, he's using the build I just gave him right now. So no, it is a full-on kill everything and support. You basically gain Overguard for yourself and all your allies. You gain 200% critical chance and 200% critical damage, and you just destroy and armor strip everything at 9999. And sorry for just coming in and being AFK. Oh no, you're good, Bram. It's all good, dude. Anyways, but I haven't seen you in a minute, man. How you been? What's been going on, dude? How have you been? Why am I in Sanctuary? I need to be. All right, I gotta leave Sanctum and re-invite you guys because I don't know if it threw you guys in your ship or what or wherever your base is at, but yeah. Well, either way, let's invite you guys again. Yeah, that's Sanctum. I don't know why it spit us out there. That didn't even make sense. Like, I queued from the back rooms. We did a relic that had nothing to do with doing anything there. That was crazy. But sure, I mean, even from back room, I mean, I'm technically in 1999 right now, and they sent me to a completely different DLC. All right, let me see really quick. Oh, wait. What was I missing for the Paragel? I think it's just the blueprint, right? I got the stock. I got the receiver. I mean, if you need, I mean, you can. I mean, I can bring you down to the dojo. You can trade me some, and I can upgrade them for you. I mean, it's possible. Well, good news. I have some Rhino Blueprint relics. So, let me try to get this last paragram, why did I want to say pendulum? Paragale, thing. I just need the, what's it called? I just need the, I think, let me see, hold on. Okay, I got the stock. I don't remember. It's like I've never used it, but what I'm going for right now is the Paragale and the Surfang Prime. Those are both Varuna's weapons, and she just came out like primed, and those are her two weapons. And I don't have them, so I'm just trying to grab them. I just need the blueprint. It's a common piece. Yeah, it's fine. I have like 70 relics, and I can. It's a common piece, so I don't even need to upgrade them. Which one was it again? Okay, it's Meso. Okay, I'll check the Omni, and then I'll check the Mesos too. Also, you can get in the habit of switching between Steel Path and normal. I don't care when I'm opening relics which it is. I just switch between them because both of them have a completely different set of fissures. Just so you know. So if you're like, oh man, I need to do this, but the Omni sucks and the actual one sucks, you could just change it and see if you know, if it's better over there. Yeah. So meso. Oh, I mean that's not bad. That's defense. Do you wanna do I mean, our options are defense. Omni is void cascade or conjunction survival. And then we have what's the other mesos? Exterminate spy. Yeah, no. And then do these have omnis too? Oh, normal does have omni. Yeah, that's conjunction survival too. Maybe we should just sit in survival. You want to do survival? Then that means anybody can open any arcanes that they want because it's omni. Yeah, let's do it. Also, just so anybody knows, it is Orican, so if you need to change any of your stuff over like I'm about to do right now, you can do that. Spell Murmur. Hold on. These are expel. Oh wait. I don't think there is one for Orican. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. I'll just go like this. Also, I'm not healing with that anymore, so switch. Oh yeah, I can. Hold on a minute. Now you could rearrange this any way you want. Nothing is set in stone. That's not how Warframe works. You can oops. There we go. You can always you know, like rearrange everything in the game to your playstyle. That includes like any of my Warframe builds or anything. If you're like, you know, I feel like a little bit more durability or you know, duration would be a little bit more you know, fluent for you. You know, then you could just subtract a little bit of range or a little bit of strength or something somewhere, and then like just do that. Well, if you want, you could try this. This is a very, very good Goss build. It is very strong. Also, with this build, it doesn't require kinetic plating. You could just live without it. And I mean, you could do Roar. Or, I mean, if you need more energy, and you want to give yourself Viral, you can also do Nourish. There's a lot of universal stuff in frames and stuff like that, but yeah. The only problem I'm going to say genuinely with my build, and the reason I have Arcane Flow, is because enemies killed by cold abilities have a 10% chance to drop energy orbs. And since my Thermal Sunder just nukes stuff, I mean, on top of like just, I mean, just the like puncture and all of that stuff from like Redline, like that just blasts the stuff out of people too. But with this, especially when you get high up, it's hard to keep that battery going. So with this build, It's more about like if you see you got fast deflection and vigilante vigor, and then you also have Aegis. That will genuinely keep your shield just there. And then you got prime redirection, because one of the beautiful things about this game is they don't have any just set numbers. They have it percentage based, which I took advantage of back in the day when I used to professionally play WoW or World of Warcraft. It is percentage based like that in a raid, where if you go in right now, a billion expansions after, those abilities in vanilla will still one-shot you, even though you are beyond leveled. You are higher than the boss, but because it's percentage based, so it doesn't care how much health. So back in the day, if you had like 2k, you know, it's going to hit you for like 50% of 2k, right? So you're going to be down to 1,000. But if you walk in there and you have like 2 million health, right, and you get hit for 50%, you're still going to lose 1 million health. You know what I mean? So the cool thing about percentage based stuff is like Arcane Aegis. The bigger shield you have, the bigger that 30% tick is, like, you know, like the ticks you get like as you're going. Another really cool thing about that as well is it works the same way for like meat shields. So if you're playing like Nidus, or you know you're playing you know, in Aros, or you're playing any frame that does naturally just not have a shield, and it is going to be 1,000,000% health tank, then with perception and like battery, you can negate the fact that they'll ever die. And then if you wanted to, you can super jack your health up to like 10 or 15k with like an Aros, and then you can throw on Grace, which is going to give you a heal, and it is going to heal you so high that it isn't going to be able to be out damaged, and you're just going to be unkillable. So working with and kind of feng shuiing percentages to work for you in certain areas is beneficial, because for example, like with this build, like you're just not gonna die. You can sit there and get pounded by everything under the sun and have no red line, no kinetic plating up, which is primarily the only way you live, and you're just gonna sit there and laugh. But then if you add that into it, it just makes you unkillable. But also at the same time, just so you know, my builds are not the strongest in the world. They are made for level cap. So obviously, if you're doing low level stuff, you can super beef up your Warframe to just one shot and map wipe. But that is not a possibility or even a thing in the level cap community. No Warframe abilities is ever going to be strong enough to like literally just mash wipe stuff like you would in like ESO or anything like that, or even kill even a few hours into a survival mission. But when you get to that point, it's more like your Warframe, your weapons, and both your focus school, arcanes, weapons, mods, and Warframe all synergize and work together to wipe stuff out. It's a little bit different of a ball game where you're just not casually running through stuff and just wrecking stuff, because if you're even slightly off your game a second, you're immediately floor matting. Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah. You can. Yeah, you could. Yeah, I mean, you could send him a link to my Discord and have him hop in, and I can.
Lucky that couch is
I can pull him into the channel if he wants to. Is he gonna? Or you said he doesn't play Warframe, right? Oh, okay. 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 I mean, yeah, it's not a big deal. If he wants to join, yeah, he's more than welcome to. Just I mean, just tell him to, you know, like hop in and let me know when he's hopping in, and I'll look for him in Discord and I'll pull him in. Okay, so let me go back over to here. Oh yeah, hold on a second. 1 second, I've been distracted explaining stuff. Okay, so we're doing survival. I don't know who I want to play. What do you... Wait, what do you mean? For what? For... Wait, you said Corvex? Oh, Coolervout. Okay. Okay, what about him? You wanted to see what? I mean, I could bring Coolervout. I love Coolervout. He is so broken. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want him nerfed just because it is fun literally decimating anything in the game. It doesn't matter what is in front of you. You just one-shot it. It is... Oh, dude, Coolervout is so good. He was a bit of a pain to farm. I'm not denying that. But it was, I would definitely say it was well worth the farm. He is an extremely well-rounded and extremely overpowered Warframe. I didn't think I was going to like him, because like he seemed more melee-oriented. But, dude, he literally doesn't die and does billions in crits. Like, it is so stupid. All right, so we're gonna do conjunction survival and paragram. Oh, by the way, Pram, are you still there? I'm sorry, dude. I kind of just ignored you. My bad, man. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, you do. You need to hit at least level mastery rank 17. As soon as you hit mastery rank 17, there isn't anything in the game that'll be locked to you. You can use anything. There's a bunch of stuff that you can buy with just credits, for primary, secondary, and melee. And then there's also just free weapons that you can get from your syndicates, and there's also a bunch of other free weapons and frames and different stuff that you can farm too, all of which is good because it's going to give you mastery rating, and mastery rating is very important in this game. It gives you tons of stuff. It gives you higher mod capacity, it gives you higher void traces, it gives you more trades a day, it gives you higher like reputation cap, or how much total reputation you can have with somebody. Like mine right now, all of mine are like 132k, where everybody usually sits at like, I don't know, 100k or something like that, or maybe 80. I don't know. I can't remember because I've been, I don't know, like legendary for like, I don't know, the past 5 years. I can't even remember. And I like before they put in legendary, I was like true master for like, I don't know, like almost a decade. I don't even remember like half of the beginning of the game anymore. But yeah, by the way, Pram, I mean, if you want to come or you want to join, or you know, you need a clan spot, I got a spot. You're more than welcome to join. You're more than welcome to play. You're more than welcome to ask for help. You're more than welcome to ask for builds. You're stuck on level 9? What do you mean, like mastery rank 9 or like level 9? Sorry. Let me see. Where's this at? No, that's Sea-Doo, Lavos. There we go. Wait, no, that's the barrel. Hold on. I might be a dumb person. Hold on. Hold on. First off, where is the one thing? Yeah, Paragale. Okay. We're gonna start that for right now. And then Paragale is done. So we'll go do, I'll tell you what, just to help you out a little bit, because I mean we got my stuff. We'll try to get you the Rhino blueprint right now. So I'll throw in my rhinos if I mean Shadow, if you have any rhinos. But I'll throw that in for now. See if we can. Yeah, the Rhino blueprint. Yeah, it should be rare in all of it. Mastery level? What are you missing, Cram? Like, have you like to get stuck at 9 is crazy because there is enough warframes on multiple planets, or even warframes inside your codex for doing missions, right? Warframe quests, all of these lead to warframes. All of these will give you warframes, and all you have to do is like sit in like whatever mission that these are in to basically farm all of the parts. And like you're done, and then you just level up to 30, and then you get 6k mastery rating for it, or 6k XP towards your mastery rating. And I mean, yeah, you just kind of like keep that rolling. That's all.
The canvas of war.
What is that? What are these things?
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
Were those dogs Kubros? I think those Kubros.
Neural Sentry is
There's like 12 Kubros right there for no reason. It's crazy. We had a Kubro welcoming party.
You're near a fissure.
Oh, red crits, billions, trillions. Oh wait, hold on. There we go. Now we got the good stuff. All right, sorry.
The corrupted enemies are dropping reactive. Collect it to open your void relic.
Yeah. It gets better. It gets stronger.
If you have a necrotic, this would be an excellent place to deploy it.
True. All day, every day. Oh, it's the Zorus, man. What's up, Joseph? That dude was like, "Peace." I don't even know how and where to get, and on top of that, I don't have Warframe slots. Yeah, but you can get Warframe slots and weapon slots for free. Just do Nightwave. Nightwave awards you that stuff for free. I mean, if you want. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's also something else you can do as well. I mean, Pram, you can also even do this. Like, you can join us right now while we're doing all of this stuff. You know what I mean? And then you could genuinely just like, you know, just like get a whole bunch of like prime parts, and I mean, you could literally just sell them on Warframe Market for plat. And I mean, like, for that type of stuff, I mean, dude, you'll have more stuff than you know what to do with, because it isn't really that expensive. Do I prefer Glaive or Zorus? It depends. If I'm trying to stack Slash on like a boss, for example, like Corrupted Alad V or something like that, so the millisecond that he becomes like vulnerable, it just basically one-shots him, then yeah, I would rather use the Glaive Prime. But if it's like, you know, I mean, if it's just general running around and doing stuff like this, I kind of like the Zorus a little bit better. It just seems to do a little bit more damage and be a little bit more consistent than the Glaive. I don't know if they did something to the Glaive. I don't know if they nerfed it, but I don't know. It doesn't feel as strong as it did. Because I used to go in and just one-shot entire rooms, and now I'm like struggling with it, and I don't know what happened.
Those oculists are scanning for targets. The sentient is
what
on
up,
to you.
buddies?
Look out for troopers.
Yeah. But either way, Pram, I mean, if you want, man, I mean, all you gotta do is say the word, bro. You could join Discord. You can come in, hang out, and play with us. I can help you out. I can help you to understand stuff. I can help you to get stuff. I can try to help you to understand the game. You just gotta be patient. That's all. It is a very in-depth game. There is a ridiculous amount of synergies, and there's just a lot to the game. Don't view it like that, you'll get overwhelmed. I'm just saying there is genuinely like a lot to the game, and it's, I mean, genuinely, what the heck? Oh, dude, bro, man, look at you. You got the same luck shadow first try. All right, I'm out. No, you didn't finish your relic. You didn't get all 10 things. It's fine. Leave. I'll give you the. It's fine. Leave. I'll give you the blueprint. Because you have to pick up the little squiggly line looking reactants. Oh, I don't know.
These manifestations.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. I'm gonna give you it. I'm gonna give you it. It's not a big deal. So let's just extract. Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. We'll take care of it. We'll take care of it. Wait, is the stalker coming right now? Oh, Mr. Buddy, please spawn on me. Please spawn on me. Where is he on me? Would you guys stop? I'm trying to see something. You too. Hold on, give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, I'm not ignoring chat. Just give me a second. Dude, where's Angst? Is he like all the way back in the beginning around everybody? Also, Shadow, we can leave. We can head towards extraction now. We're dipping out. Oh, okay. Where's he at? Hold on, I'll one-shot him. I don't know where, but here, I'm just gonna kill everything. I don't know who's what. Why is that not doing any damage? What? Hold on, give me a second. Dude, I genuinely, where, I don't know where the stalker is. Where is this stalker? Bro, I just, I was at extract and it was nobody was there and it wasn't there. I'm not even going to be able to kill it. All I wanted to do was one-shot him, and now I can't. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Alright, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Joseph, what's up? Oh no, Joe, I was talking to Pram. I'm multi-streaming. You could I have the chat on screen. I don't know if you could see it. It shows all the platforms that I stream to, or like anybody saying anything. I did that because I had a lot of people that preferred to be on YouTube instead of Twitch. I had a lot of people that prefer to be on Twitch instead of YouTube. And they all play together, and I was trying to like seamlessly make it like connected, like one. Oh my goodness, I'm dumb. Just go in operator form. There we go.
Very good.
Your longest grind so far is for Nautilus Prime Blueprint? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I know you're on YouTube. I know what each thing looks like. Anything that says like at something is from YouTube. Anything with just a name or a colored name is usually from Twitch. Because YouTube doesn't have anything like that, and YouTube doesn't have badges or emotes or like 99% of the stuff Twitch does, because YouTube is still technically just a video hosting platform. Twitch has been in the streaming game longer than... Twitch is just more active, because like you earn channel points, you earn like loyalty points, you can spend them, you can enter giveaways, you can throw out emotes, you can rearrange that stuff, you can do all kinds of stuff, like and you get like all kind of like incentives. And don't forget to, for all you gamers that like to just specifically sit on YouTube, you do realize every single one of you are constantly missing out on free game drops, because Twitch is the only company in the entire world that does that. So all of the game drops and all of the free stuff that I get and everybody else gets, anybody who is strictly and only YouTube, you are missing out on so much free stuff, it is not even funny. Can you join the next one? I mean, yeah, you could join with us. What is your... I need to add you, though. What is... Or Pram, go to add friend, just type Bairx. Just type Bairx and click OK. Because I don't think I'm in there with you or whatever, and I don't... You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Man, look at all of these people. Haven't been on in 1,899 days. Level 30. There's so many people that I don't even know anymore. Oh. Wait. Oh, yeah, that was that one dude from YouTube that I met. Turtles? Ugh, I don't remember. A lot of these people come by like one time, and then I add them, and then I just never see them again. Oh, just all lowercase. Just type Bairx. All lowercase. I'm not important, so I didn't capitalize my B. Toxic and I think electric. Pram, do you wanna hop in disc 2 or no? Let me double check just to be sure. Yeah, corrosive and lightning, or corrosive and electric, or I mean, sorry, toxic and electric. Jeez, oh man. Yeah, I can send you another invite again. Hold on a minute. Yep, I got you, dude. But yeah, Joseph, by the way, grats on the legendary 6. I am basically legendary 5. And
every choice in my life.
And yep, I have about 4,000 hours. Been playing for about 10 years, and here we are. What do you think about this? Okay, let me see something really quick. All right, Void Fishers. We're gonna go back to the Omni Survival. We got 58 minutes in it. What? Oh yeah. I need Surafang. I need Surafang. Let me see if I have anything for Surafang. I don't think I do, but oh, I do. Okay. I mean, are we lucky? Do we have enough to get everything? Let me see. Okay, so we only got 9 Surafang. Blame. Okay, 53 blueprints. Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I got you. Give me 1 second. Pram. It's all good, man. Pram, give me 1 second. I'm dragging us to the dojo really quick. I gotta trade this blueprint really quick. And then you know, I mean, technically you guys didn't have to come. You could just leave or whatever, but I'll re-invite everybody in a second. I just need to give this to Whimsy real quick. I want the ugliest, useless mod that you have 5 bazillion duplicates of. Genuinely, there's a lot of them. So whichever one you feel. One would have been plenty. All right, there you go, man. Yep. All right, now everybody can just leave the dojo. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna re-invite everybody back, and then we're gonna go smash some relics. Yeah, you grinded all the items for me and my homie. We're racing first to legendary 6, and he beat because he bought the last 4 weapons with plat. Man, what a cheater! But hey, listen, man.
Your Highness.
I mean, hey, you know, it was like, you know how like in games, like, you know, you use it's clever use of game mechanics. Well, he used clever life mechanics, my dude. He used clever life mechanics and took first, my dude. All right, let me invite you guys really quick. Good, good, good. That's another very, very good piece of advice I can give. Always have stuff crafting. Always. And if you're close to running out of stuff and you're gonna like level that stuff and not have anything, go farm stuff and add more stuff. Always just have stuff farming and crafting, so that way you can always just smoothly move up and it isn't like a big stop and go situation. Yeah. He has a specific mod I'll show you on stream. He has a specific mod called Cordon. And what Cordon does, and I have my Nautilus Prime built out to do exactly what you're talking about. This is my build. So I'm using Prime Regen, Prime Animal Instincts. Cordon, what Cordon does is basically it forces enemies within 30 yards of like whatever target he's targeting and hitting to basically cluster around that enemy. And then I have Fired Up, which is 5% heat damage on weapon per hit, stacks up to 100 times, resets after 5 seconds of no hits. With this build, you could genuinely stand there and, I mean, especially if you're not doing like super high-end stuff, you can AFK and this will wipe out and clear everything around you. Because what this does, I'm going to demonstrate. So one, I have Contagious Bond. When your companion kills an enemy affected by status effects, 50% of that status effect spreads to other enemies within 9 meters, 100 or max 100 stacks. Okay? And then you also have Duplex Bond. Each time I cast an ability, use any energy, it spawns having up to 3 clones. So you'll have four Nautiluses running around nuking stuff. And then on top of that, you have Synth Deconstruct, which they're going to be killing stuff, which is going to drop health orbs, which helps because when you get up higher levels, the health and energy orb distribution is terrible. So if you're sitting at 9999, you'll understand that Synth Deconstruct and Equilibrium is an absolute must. So this is also just going to help you. And if you have any synergies with like arcanes that on health pickup, it gives you this and that or this or whatever, this is just going to help you maintain that or get that quicker. And then I have Manifold Bond. Basically, mods apply status effects from companion weapons, and killing enemies with 3 or more unique status, reduces companion ability. So that basically just means he can spam his abilities and beam them to death more often. And then I'm using the Vulgus, which I don't take off ever. I either use Panzer. Panzer is stupid good. One of the best pets in the game. Helios is really good. Just so you understand why I'm currently running around with Helios is because since I've been away from a year, there's a bunch of new enemies in the game and I don't have them scanned in. With him, he's just going to auto scan them. And then what that's going to do is, one, not only allow me to do more damage to them, because you become, I don't know if you know this, but you do more damage to enemies that you have fully scanned, which is like, it varies. Also, Joseph, you rushed to Legendary 6. I bet you didn't know that. Get that pen and paper, brosif. Start taking down some notes. But yeah, anyways, with that, okay, you also have that situation where you go and do that. Now, with Vulgus Prime, I'm running Heat and Viral. And this is the build that I have for him. And yes, this does a lot of damage. This also synergizes with what I have here and also Fired Up and Cordon and Contagious Bond, Duplex Bond, and all of that together, all four of these in particular. I mean, obviously Assault Mode, because without Assault Mode, your dude doesn't attack. So with Assault Mode and all four of these, plus this build, you will naturally just melt every single thing around you and do a retarded amount of damage, and it'll continuously spread. And there is no stop to it. It is infinite. Like infinite. Unless, imagine my Nautilus right now, or just how I have my Helios or Nautilus or any of that built out. Imagine it like a mini Siren. Siren's, spores never expire, infinitely scale until there's just nothing around to kill, and then it'll go away. That's how this kind of setup works. It will instantly and consistently, infinitely spread and scale to the point where it will one-shot a 9999 if it scales that high, if it continues to spread that long. But it will do billions and trillions of level cap, break your screen, and cause you to do minus negative 2 billion, okay, and break your stuff if you allow it to spread that far. But yeah, with that, yeah, you could just sit in there and wreck stuff. And yes, always craft Forma every day. Forma is super good, and you need like 1 million of them a day, especially when you're leveling new frames, to actually build it out, not just like, oh, it's level 30, I'm done. Because you might look at it and take it for face value, and it might not be your playstyle and suck, but hear me out. If you throw some augments on it to make it do more stuff and allow the abilities to either be self-sustaining, like, I mean, there's a lot of frames that do that. Warcry for Valkyr does that, as long as you get melee kills. Gyrie's 3 and 4 does that, as long as you're running through enemies and triggering electric on them. There's also like a handful of other mods that do that. So it just makes it more convenient, or it might amp up the damage or make it extremely broken, like Bairx's Serene Storm augment that just, oh, you're weakest to this? Cool. Let me match that and do even more damage to you, because it doesn't do a specific amount of damage in any specific element type. That mod matches whatever enemy you're hitting is weakest against. So Bairx is on a whole new level of like retardation. Bairx used to be like one of my primary mains. I would use him to literally last like 8 hours plus in survival and one-shot everything around me. He was super crazy insane. But anyways, yes, I am using Helios just to basically scan everything in to the game, because if you look in here and you go to the universe and you go to factions and you come here and you click on it, you're gonna see, okay, it is fully scanned. I've scanned this dude 355 times. He only needed scanned 5 times. Now when that happens, all of these start to unlock, and it starts to show you like not just their drops and what they're weak against and just like whatever, but it also adds like a little bit of like damage buff to them. So like having a bunch of stuff scanned in is kind of like very helpful. And not to mention, if you're doing testing in the simulacrum, the only way that you might a lot of you guys might have went into the simulacrum and like, why can't I just pick any enemy in the game? It goes off scans. If you have those enemy scans, you can spawn them in the simulacrum and test against them. But if you don't, then obviously you're not going to be able to test, and it's going to kind of hurt you. So also having Helios and actually scanning everything that the game has to offer into that so you can test things against things is a little bit of a better thing. Plus, you'll do more damage, and you'll have everything also completely, done and helped out and everything. Panzer with all mutagen and anti-gens is top tier. Yeah, Panzer is stupid good. I would say Panzer is probably up there. Like, as I would probably, if I had to make a tier thing, I'd probably put Panzer in first. Probably Panzer first. Probably Nautilus second. In my opinion, I would say those are the top two. All right. All right. Here's the other thing that we need to do. So, I need Surafang. Let me see. I don't know if I have any parts for it. Sorrowfang. Oh, wait. Wait, what? It said that is so confusing. Wait. Hold on. Oh, wait. That was normal. I'm dumb. I'm thinking of Prime. Okay, hold on. Sarofang. Ooh, let's go. You know what? Let's rip the band-aid off early. Let's go for the stupid rare stuff that almost is never going to happen. That is going to be an Axie, and we'll try to get the Surafang blade. Also, is that? Hold on. Is that? Okay, it's just one. Okay. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't like double handles or double blades or I don't know, some stuff. Some stuff has like twin blades but like one handle. I don't know. It's whatever. All right, let's roll. Sorry, guys. Yep. We're going for it. Yep. Sarah. Oop. Yeah. Let's get it. Oh, by the way, Pram, this is an Omni, fissure, so it doesn't matter what relic you use. Now, if we were to do something like Meso or Lith or Neo or Axie, whatever, it would have to be one of those relics. But with an Omni fissure, you can use anything. It's universal. You can use any relic you want. So if there's something that you need or something in the relics that you have that you need, you could use it. Or if you just want to get ducats, because if you look, Bairx Katir is right here. I'm 99% sure he's going to be here by tomorrow. Wait, where is it? That's weird. Why is Bairx Katir not there? Is he only there for if you bought the ticket? Okay, well, either way, he'll be here tomorrow, and he has a bunch of Prime mods, Prism weapons, and like all kinds of different stuff. But yeah, but you could also just go for top-notch ducats and different things like that. But yeah, it's all good. Yeah. Also, Pram, do you wanna join Disc with us?
Do you think we should get everyone to pick some songs?
Yeah, I'll give you guys a little sneak peek of my Panzer. My Panzer does stupid damage, and I genuinely mean stupid damage. So this is my build. Pretty standard. I mean, obviously you're gonna run the three, Panzer stuff. I mean, Synth Deconstruct, obviously. Tenacious Bond, obviously. Seismic Bond, obviously. Resource Retriever, super good. Doesn't really do anything for the build, but I mean, why not get 18% chance to double resource pickups for no reason, right? And then Duplex Blonde, obviously, so it's going to clone itself, and there's going to be 4 of them running around wrecking everything. And then the Prime Beautifulness. And I mean, basically, you know, I still need to finish leveling Shocking Claws and Formidus one more time. But yeah, because of Shocking Claws and because of some of the other synergizing mods that I have on Panzer herself and stuff like that, that makes this build do the most retarded damage. It will literally bang out people. And I prefer Frenzied Posture. I know a lot of people like Balanced Posture. I like Frenzied. It is super cool because it charges at a target. And also gives you plus 80% status duration. So, I mean, all of the electric and flame and fire and stuff like that just starts annihilating everything in a huge range. So, it's pretty good. I mean, yeah, I have over 4,000 hours in the game. That's classified as a pro. 5k hour, between 5 and 10k hours is classified as a lifer, and it doesn't matter what game you're in. That's like just standard gaming industry stuff. So 4,000 hours, you're a veteran and you're a professional. 5k hours and on, you're a lifer. It is like, that is your life, which I'm basically on the cusp of hitting, which I'm about to hit very, very soon. Anyways, all right, Pram, you need to pick a relic. You need to pick a relic and click OK. And also remember, you have got to get 10 reactants in order to crack your relic. If you don't crack your relic, you cannot pick from any of ours, and you cannot pick from your relic. It doesn't make your relic go bye-bye. It just kind of goes back in your inventory, but you did basically just waste your time.
Strong, aren't we?
So make sure. So just make sure, you know, just trying to look out for you guys. Just make sure you guys 100% get 10 reactants. That's all you need to do. Mm-hmm. Those mods, arcanes, whatever. I have a lot of everything, unless it was like a really pain in the butt to farm. Then I pretty much would just have my one, and that would be about it. But yeah.
The corrupted enemies are dropping reactant.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I would just spend the 80 plat for it, because 80 plat is cheaper, because you need 4 Forma, you need Niatin, the only way to get it is Nightwave, and you need that for crafting a lot of other stuff. And
proximity. If you have a necromech, you may use it. I put at least, I mean, if I was rich, I would probably genuinely put like 3 Omnis on every single Warframe, but right now I have 1 Omni on every single Warframe, and I did not craft one of them. So you guys can add up all of the Prime Warframes, and that'll tell you how much I've spent just on Omnis. Having nothing to do with anything else, just Omnis. And you're gonna see, okay, maybe it's a little bad, but the good news is, oh wait, hold on, we're right here. Here, I'm gonna do this puzzle really quick. I'm gonna get you guys a mod. Hold on a second. Okay, I need to get to this thing first. Oh no, you gotta. Oh, there we go. Oops, I jumped too quick. I jumped too slow. Oh, I jumped too fast. Oh, there we go. All right, this one's done. Do not be anywhere near the middle of this, because this dude's about to suck everybody in. About to vortex everything.
That's it. You opened the
Okay,
relic.
now this dude
Finish
needs
your
to
mission
come
and we'll take a
over
look
here.
inside.
Yeah, there you go. And oh, oh wait, no, that counted. That counted. That hit it. That hit it. All right, next one. We got one more. All right, this is gonna suck everybody in. Make sure. Ooh, make sure you're careful. Okay, now. Where is this thing at? Oh, there it is. Oh, I did it. I did it too soon. That was my bad. That's my bad. All right, we got one more to get, and then we're gonna get you guys some mods. Watch out. This dude's about to suck everybody in the room. Oh, my bad, my bad. Oops. There we go. All right. Come to this room right here in the middle. And drop down here. And you will get, I forget what it is. I forget which corrupted mod this one is. Cunning Drift. Yeah, there you go. Oh, wait, you don't have Steel Path? Oh, it wouldn't let you. Well, I didn't even realize you weren't here, Pram. Oh my goodness. Okay, we gotta. Okay. Right after we do this, let's extract. We'll just go. We'll go do normals. We're not getting any different. It doesn't add anything. There's nothing difference between Steel Path or normal. Just so everybody knows. Yeah, my bad, Pram. My bad. We're gonna pick you up in 1 second. We're gonna extract in 30 seconds. 5 minutes is the first rotation. We're gonna extract, and then I feel bad for these other two dudes. Or actually, no, it's only one dude. I feel bad for this one dude because I thought we were basically in a full organized group, but it's all good. Also, Pram, did you want to join Discord? You never mentioned. If you want to join us in Discord, jump into a channel and I'll pull you down. 1.2 mil. What the heck? That was garbage. Where's the frickin' 500s? 500 mil. I gotta go for Corvus. If I remember correctly, it's currently vaulted. You cannot get it. So I'm gonna definitely go with that. I'm gonna pick no relic. We're gonna come out and all right, yeah, I got you on. What up, Pram?
They are drawing from your life support.
All right, let's go to extraction then real quick. We'll go pick up Pram. Pram, I didn't even realize you weren't here. I was like just sitting here having a ball, just red critting all over the place, just one shot and everything. I'm about to one shot the stalker right now. Where's he at? Where's the stalker? Is he? I don't know where the stalker is. Man, I would love to fight the stalker. I just have no idea where he's at. This dude has been genuinely running from me like the plague. I'm coming right now. Hold on. Where's he at? Is he still with you? I seen
whoever was over there gave him a first day delivery to Jesus. Actually, I don't know. You did the second highest damage. I don't know. It might have been you. I don't know.
Very good.
Yeah. Oh, another tip. Do not use your war to make broken war. Yeah, all that. Keep your war and your broken war separate. They're both they're both completely different. They're technically the same sword but broken half. But they are two separate swords technically in terms of, you know, like mastery rank and it technically being registered as a completely different weapon. But yeah, there are some weapons in this game that require you to use other weapons to craft them. Make sure you do not use any of your stuff. Hold on and save everything. Do not delete anything, even if it's crap and everyone's like it's garbage, because a lot of stuff that was garbage 4 years ago is like God mode today. Never sleep on anything. Understand that this game is living, moving, and breathing. It changes constantly. That includes Rivens. The Rivens that are good right now, in a couple of months, those weapons and Rivens, because everybody flooded it, are going to shift. That's how DE made it. So you couldn't have like a sustained constant meta because they genuinely hate meta. I love meta, but it's okay. All right, Pram, let me pick you up, bro. I am super sorry about that. I had no idea you weren't there. We were just cooking while you were chilling. All right, hold on. Let me get off Steel Path. Let me look down in here. All right. I mean, it was only like a couple of minutes. Ooh. All right. So if we wanted to do Omni, it's going to be Void Flood. But if you don't want to do Void Flood, what was that? What was that thing on? Hold on. I'm going to click this just to see what it was on. Sorrow Fang. Yeah, Blade. Also, I'm gonna level this. Okay, so it would be an Axie. So if we were to do this, it would be an Axie. All right, it's up to you. We got 6 minutes. Defense or Void Flood? Void Flood is, I mean, it's not hard. But you're going to be able to use any relic because it's Omni. If we do defense, it is going to be Axie specific, so you have to use an Axie. What would you guys prefer? Would you guys prefer to use any relic? Or do you want to do defense? I mean, both defense and Void Flood infinitely last. There is no there is no end to them until you extract. Same thing with disruption. All right. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's do a Void Flood. Because they're easy. They're not that bad. Shadow and I have done literally trillions of them because we needed to farm them for Hesper. We still actually are farming Void Floods for the Hesper Blade, technically. That is the only piece that Shadow and myself need for the Hesper Blade. But it does not want to drop, and we did farm it straight every day for like a couple of days and still didn't get it, so I'm hoping. Oh, that's Sevagoth. Radiant? Yeah, that's Seraphim Blade. There we go. Alright, whatever, it doesn't matter. Whatever relics you guys want to use. It's Omni. Doesn't matter. Also, in terms of Coolervo, I wasn't even
What? You don't. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We can back out. I mean, he's 9. There is 0% chance, even if you speed runned, that you can get to Zeramin while being level 9. There is a... Oh, you have Zeramin? I think they rearranged it, because like when I first started playing, I mean, and when I took a break, Zeramin was the newest thing. We had Deimos, that was the second newest thing. Sanctuary or Sanctum Anatomica did not exist. Davari didn't exist, but it was teased about 5 years ago, and I was looking forward to it, so I came back and it's here, so that's pretty cool. And then the other thing, like Descendia or Dark Refractory or whatever it's called. Yeah, Dark Refractory, where you have the Parida Rebellion and Descendia. Yeah, none of that existed either, and Warframe 1999 didn't exist either. So, and I read that they rearranged some of their main mission quests to include kind of bouncing around the star system, where mine, it was more linear, or my Warframe experience. It was literally clear the star map, there was no steel path, and it was just like you play the game and collect stuff and do like 15-hour, you know, like survival runs for the fun of it. And then that progressed into like what it is now. But like I said, I finished mostly everything with the Zeramin, and that was like kind of where I ended on. And then I came back. There's only 2 things left I have to farm for the Zeramin, which is the Aerolak and the Hasper, and then I'm fully done with that. And then I have to, and I just finished farming everything in Warframe 1999, other than some cosmetics and decorations that I want. But in terms of like arcanes and everything, that's done. But yeah. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. We'll try Zeramin. Yeah, I mean, if you can. Oh wait, wait, what? Oh no, that had a minute left. It's not there anymore. It's void. It's void flood now. All right, well, we're gonna do void flood, but it's also, just so you know, it's on the Zeramin. The location didn't change, but the type of mission did. Yeah. Seraph and Blade. There we go. All right. Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you could, yeah. I mean, if you're able to, yeah, if you're able to queue for it and do it, then, yeah. I mean, I'm down. I'm down, Pram. Esper is the worst grind. It is. I have everything. I have multiple of everything. I have 0 blades. I can't get a blade to save my life. I've went all 4 rounds. I've even doubled it up and went 8 rounds in void. I've went to 16 rounds. I can't get this thing to drop no matter what I do. It genuinely hates me.
I designed this system to deliver Vitaplast directly to void ruptures.
I mean, I'm actually 99% sure it just hates everybody.
Vitaplast and bring it to the ruptures.
A Fisher, defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. They're dropping reactant. Use it to craft.
Oh, come here. Oh. I got it. That's fine. There is some very advanced movement in this game that will let you glide, fly, and scale things extraordinarily crazy. I have 0 problems showing you guys that tech if you would like. But just so you know, there is a lot more to it than just sitting there going like this and bullet jumping. This is base ground level. I just learned to walk. Welcome to kindergarten. This is nothing. This is genuinely nothing. You can be proud of it. That's good. You can hold shift and roll your pinky back over control and use your thumb for spacebar. Congratulations, good job. But getting into all of the extra like really crazy movement stuff, that is a whole other beast of all kinds of stuff. It involves using your operator, shift, control in mid-air, all kinds of crazy stuff. No problem showing it. And with that, yes, you can beat any Warframe with any Warframe in the game. So even if you buffed Goss with Volt, you can still beat Goss. Now, if you went super crazy and have like a million strength, and genuinely tap and you are across the plains of Eidolon, no, it ain't that fast. But in a normal Goss build, yes, that movement will kill any frame in the game. You don't have to be Goth or Volt or Titania or anybody to just like, or even Wukong to just like be floating and flying through you know, like stuff. Wait, where is the stalker? Why is this dude in BFE? Come here, dude. Oh my goodness, where'd he go? Goodbye. No, Shadow, I wanted some too. You stole all my shit. Anyways, but yeah. I don't know. I mean, you know, it's all good either way. I might be able to finish this off. Maybe. Did you do the consolidate stuff? Since Warframe has gotten super beefy because they add arcanes weren't normally here. They also added like a bunch of other different mods and operator mods and a bunch of other stuff that affects all of that stuff and then buffs all of that stuff and tons of other synergies and all kinds of stuff. So now we just do stupid amounts of damage.
Self-extract at the marked location.
Yeah. Yeah, you can do consolidated and it makes it a little better. And you could, just so you could see what you're shooting at, you can also have it spread out in a circle around your target or around your targets instead of all of that. Oh, I'll go for this one too. Why not? I didn't get the blade though, unfortunate. Well, that's a start. Do you have Bratton and Leto? Yeah. I have everything in the game. The only thing that I don't have, like I left a year ago at Mastery rating or at Legendary 3. And then I just got back like maybe a month or so ago. I don't know, how long have we been playing? Because I know we were playing Soulframe Shadow. When did we, like, how long have we been like just like full on just staying and chilling on Warframe? It's been like a month, right? Or even maybe over a month? Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I've only been back a month, and I basically have every single thing in the game from a year ago and back. And I mean everything. There is nothing missing. But all of the new stuff I am missing. So the Seraphang, like I'm the Seraphang Prime that I'm doing right now, I mean, I don't have that, or the Peregrine because, you know, well, Varuna just got primed and that's all brand new stuff. No, I don't give a shit who you are. Nobody has had that for an extended amount of time. I don't care. And if you say you did, you're lying. Because she just came out like a little while ago. And so I'm just trying to like clean up some of the stuff that I don't have at the moment from the new stuff that dropped, but
I'm so very
but yeah,
sorry
everything
about
from
this.
back in the day
One
and
of the
everything like that.
fears
Yeah, I
the
have
void
all
likes
of
to
that stuff.
manifest is childhood anxiety.
Soul Frame?
The repressed fears of teenage Shanta. I call her Skitter Girl. She's a thief.
I would say Soul Frame's good. It is very grindy like Warframe, but it is real fun. It has cool abilities.
Sealed.
And when you start out, I mean, yeah, it's kind of like Warframe. It's basically, you're going to get Warframe, but like a more medieval mystical sorcerer type of thing. That's basically what you're getting. You're getting Soulframe. You're basically getting Warframe, but in the sense of like archers and mages and like rogues and warriors type of stuff. The start of the grind and the start of the game is just like Warframe. It's a little bit rough. You're gonna get shit on a lot, and you know, it's a learning experience. But then you start getting some totems, you start getting some builds, you start getting some gear, you start getting some other stuff, and then you start wrecking out a little bit and being able to survive stuff, and then you know, and then it's good. But yeah, I like Soulframe. I mean, keep in mind, it's not out. It's not technically available, but you can do like the founder stuff like I did. I also gave away, and I don't know, I wish you guys found me earlier because I could have gave you guys free things. I gave away 19 Soulframe codes for free. And as you can tell by my channel, none of those 19 people are here. So, you know, it is what it is.
I have opened an escape lift for you.
Where?
Use it when you need it.
All right. But yeah. Why won't you give it to me? Here, I'll do you a favor. I'm gonna switch to yours so you get a. Yeah. But yeah, what about you, Shadow? What did you think of Soulframe? I mean, I thought it was pretty good. I had fun. I mean, it is in the very, very early stages. So think of Warframe in the very, very early stages, right? We don't have, I mean, we used to have stamina. We don't have stamina anymore. Think about like genuinely how Warframe truly began from the start and compared to where it is now, right? Huge difference, huge quality of life improvements, huge, like, I mean, it still feels like Warframe, right? The devs never gave it an identity crisis, where it's just like, oh, well, it feels like Monster Hunters here, it feels like GTA here, oh, well, it feels like Call of Duty over here, right? I can't stand games that do that. In Railjack, even though it's a little, I mean, even people didn't even like Arcwing when Arcwing came out. People were bitching up and down. I love every aspect of this game. If you don't, that's cool, that's your bag. But I genuinely like and appreciate everything, because instead of just sitting in missions and doing this type of shit all the time, understand if you get bored with this, well, go fly your ship around and nuke stuff. You know what I mean? Or go hop in your necromech and literally artillery the entire map down. You know what I mean? Like, there is a million different things to do. All of it still feels good, and all of it still feels like Warframe, but it's just like an extra bonus to it. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't know. There's a lot of people that, like, didn't really like that type of stuff, but I don't know. I do. I think all Warframe, or all of aspects of Warframe are fun.
Void saturation causing further complications.
Oh, you know what I just realized? Hold on. I just realized, like, you're playing Frost, right, Shadow?
Your relic is opened.
Okay, I just realized, like, Dude, I have the most retarded overguard right now because I have overguard, well, naturally from Kullervo, period, because of his 2 and his mod, right, that keeps his 2 going and active. So it's not like a one-time burst of, you know, overguard. It is a constant sitting here generating overguard and also doing damage to stuff, so I don't even have to do anything. Okay? On top of that, every hit it hits somebody with... Alright, here, let me get this out of here. Jesus, man. All of the stuff that he hits with, like, all that does is just generate overguard infinitely. Do you guys genuinely understand how hard it is to kill Kullervo? Like, it is extremely hard to kill Kullervo. Not only does he do stupid damage, one-shotted everything here, okay? I cannot be killed. And he does this, which gives everybody invulnerability, which makes me do even more damage if they can even survive it. So, yes, 1,010% absolutely. I love Kullervo. This dude is broken. Please don't ever fix him. Don't nerf him. Just let's have one completely busted, broken frame that anytime somebody wants to just relax on, or just, you know, not work super hard in the game, you know, they could take this ability, for, you know, with Kullervo and just chill. They ain't got to worry about surviving and worrying about all this other stuff. He's just gonna go and just wreck. Yeah, that's it. His job is just to wreck.
You got enough for now. Maybe feed it to a rapture.
Oh, am I supposed to kill that dude? I think it's combat something. Hold on, let me look. Options.
I have marked an extraction point.
I think it's in accessibility, maybe? Oh, I got the Orthos. Well, at least mine's 45 ducats. One gives you 0 ducats, the other one only gives you 15. I'm trying so hard for the Surfing Prime Blade, it's crazy. let me bust open my options and see, because I can't remember where it's at. It's newer, and I went and changed it when I first got back, and recoil interface. That one. You can also change in that area. I don't know where, but you can also change where it shows up. Like, you can have it on top of the people that you're fighting, or it'll circle them or circle the group you're fighting so you can actually see what you're shooting instead of just numbers and you can't even see what the hell you're hitting. And it'll just go in a circle around whatever you're targeting and doing. Yeah, that is newer, and I gotta say it's actually pretty nice. It's pretty convenient because it allows you the option to be able to have more visibility over what you're targeting and stuff like that. Oh wow, I soloed that one all by myself, and that's because I was full. I had max void everything. I couldn't even pick up anymore. My thing was capped out. I have a spare Seraphine blade. How much do you want for it?
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. You got it, Rebecca. I got you. Don't you worry about a thing. I mean, Lotus or Nata. I don't know. Depends on my mood. I call Lotus Rebecca or Lotus or Nata. All the same person. Free? Oh, bro. Yeah, but I mean, you could use that for ducats, or you can use it for thingy, whatever it's called. You can use it for all kinds of stuff. Like I don't want to take it away from you for free.
Should you need a break, self-extract at the marked location.
At the marked location. Brosif. I'll go for Nautilus because I mean, if you're buying, like it, okay, if you're doing that, then yeah, just go for the top thing for now. I highly advise against that any other time because that is terrible ethic. But I would go for that if you're gonna buy the Tenocon virtual ticket, and then oh, what happened, Shadow? No, it opens it up. You can. Yeah, I mean, if you have the ducats for that, that's like it's like 50k hours worth of work. But I mean, sure, if you want to buy that many, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's no like set limit to stuff you can have. That's what I mean, I know everybody makes fun of it and everyone's like, oh, the true end game in Warframe is fashion frame. Yeah, that's part of it. The other end game in a more general sense is literally making free money. You have everything, you don't need anything. Everything you get, you can just sell. You throw all of that on Warframe Market, next thing you know, you're a millionaire and you got every bit of platinum you can ever possibly want, and then that's it, and you just chill. Also, Shadow, what happened to the thing? Do you have to go? Oh, okay. Actually, I think you do have to. Bro, it is 2 a.m. That means it's 1 a.m. for you, man. That means you need to go, my dude. It is that time. I'm trying to help you be responsible and have enough energy for work.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Or you could, theoretically, I'm on my way to you. Dude, why are you like 200 meters away? Hold on, I'm coming. Oh. Well, let me get some claps for that. Alright. Got enough plat and almost everything? Yeah. I mean, I'd feel bad. I mean, but I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm only nice once. All right, I'm only nice once. I turned it down. I was proper about it. If you insist, my good sir, I'm not gonna say no. I will gladly enjoy that. Oh, that was a super big fail. Nobody's seen that. Oh, come here. I don't know what you thought you were doing, but I don't know, it ain't it. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you want. I mean, is there, I don't know. Is there, I don't know, is there anything I could do for you? Like, do you need help with anything? Do you want to do anything? You want to break a world record with me? Like, I don't know, what do you need anything? I feel like I should try to contribute something back to you. $14 mil? That's garbage. 1.3 mil. What the heck?
You can always do more. But if you can't, I have marked an extraction point.
No, stop giving me Zaku systems. Can I please have the blade? All right, I'm gonna tell you guys what. Extract for now. It is 2 a.m. So I do kind of gotta get moseying on a little bit. But I will tell you guys what. If I mean, I know you're gonna be around, Shadow, but yeah, Wemsy and Pram. Yeah, I mean, if you guys are gonna be around tomorrow, I will literally sit here and do this the entire day with you. Literally. That's true. That's true. Yeah. I mean, when I was streaming before, I mean, I did put in some 16-hour streams and 15-hour streams that did last till 5 in the morning, and I started at 3 in the afternoon. You remember those, Shadow? Those were some good times. Those are some long streams that nobody was like there for most of the time because it was so long. Like, by the end of stream, it was just, like, dead. I mean, like, there were still people there, because the only reason I was streaming is because, like, a couple of the people were still there, like, keeping conversations going and stuff, and I... Oh, that's fine. You can hit escape and just view last mission rewards. Or that, yeah. Yeah. All right, let me go back. Yeah, I mean, Joseph, if you want, what's your name in game? I mean, if you genuinely don't mind giving me the Seraphine blade, I mean, I'm 100% down, man. I only have a couple of relics left anyways. Yeah, I have 3 relics left to my name, and if I don't get it within 3 relics, then I have to buy it. So if you want to come to the rescue, sir, I would greatly appreciate it. Is there anything I can get for you, give to you, or like do something for you?
totally forgot about these two. I need to finish this up so I can put that up. Also, I have 4 of the syndicates. I have Arbiters, Cephalon, Red Veil, and Still Meridian. So if any of you guys need like, you know, for free, if any of you guys need any like augment mods for a Warframe or like any type of thing like that, or you need some arcanes or like whatever, I mean, ask. If I have it, that's it. It's yours. Yeah, that's an Exilus mod. You don't have to put it on. The only reason I put it on my Torrid was for the 5% chance to enhance critical hits from primary weapons. That's the only reason. I don't have any ammo problems with Torrid, because I use a little bit and like literally within like 2 or 3 shots it's charged, and then I use that. I mean, it's if you run out of ammo genuinely with a Torrid, I don't know, I gotta call DE and have them give you a special title and banner or something, because that would be incredibly impressive. Yeah, I mean, it's just like an extra little buff. And then with that being on there, you can also throw on some other vigilante mods if you're just going straight Torrid. And then that will stack with other stuff, and then you will just be red critting with the Torrid all day long. By the way, Bear, I got the Relic too. We can get it if we try. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? Also, Prim, why are you talking in chat? Bro, you're in Discord. Are you trying to be quiet? Is it late or something? People sleeping around you?
Too, right? Not just me. Does it ever sleep?
Yeah. I'm assuming you're probably going to be on late tomorrow, because you did stay up late tonight or today. You know what I mean? You know, like late night, early morning, or basically in this case, you know, late Thursday night and early Friday morning type of thing. Oh, you find it better typing? I mean, okay, that's fine. Anyways, how many are you talking about? The Surfang relics, or the Surfang blade relics? Oh, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I still need the Aerolac and the Hasper from Zeraman. I got the blueprint, I got the handle, basically thanks to Shadow, and both of us still need the blade. This is vaulted, so I'd have to buy that if I wanted the Crestral. Okay, give me a second. You know what? Here, I'm just gonna add you as a friend. All right. Why do I feel like I messed it up? I did mess it up. All right. I sent you a friend invite or whatever. Joseph, so All you got to do is accept it, and then I can give you an invite, take you to the dojo. Oh yeah. That's what Void Trace is, Pram. Yeah, I've been maxing out my relics every time because I had like 1,800 Void Traces. Yeah, I mean, it's just RNG. I just wasn't getting the Surf Aim Blade, but it doesn't matter. Joseph said he's gonna be a super swell guy, super great guy, good man, and he's gonna help old Bear out, and you know, and get him a blade. You know what I mean? Good old Bear. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if you're going to be around tomorrow, Pram, but if you are, you're more than welcome to join us. Yeah, I mean, we're going to be doing some relic stuff and trying to, you know, more or less get, you know, some of the stuff that we have partials of, or you know, trying to finish stuff up or whatever. But yeah. But it's all good. It's all good. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna chill for right now. But I appreciate it. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Well, what? Wait, what mod do you need? Oh, I mean, yeah, I mean, well, I mean, I could have, yeah, I mean, if you needed a mod, love you. If you needed a mod, I mean, I could have just gave it to you. You don't need to waste plat. Yeah. All right. What if all right, listen, hear me out, Joseph. What if just as a little bit of like faith, what if I just give you like 5 plat? Is that acceptable? Would you at least take that? I just feel bad, like just like not really like just taking it. I don't know. I'm retarded, man. I'm retarded. What do you want? No, oh my goodness. Fine. All right. I'll give you Prime Bane Infested. I don't know, man. I don't know. Here, do you want an antivirus mod, dude? I got you. I know you need that antivirus mod. Oh, my man, thank you. Thank you tremendously, sir. I don't know if I have a bow here. I think I do. Oh, there we go. Yes, thank you, good sir. Thank you. You the man. You the man. If there is anything you ever need, Joseph, though, hit me up, man. I'll help you out. I'll run with you. If you're like, yo, hey, I want my name across Warframe's history, I will help you break a world record and make you popular. Whatever you want to do, man, I'll help you out. You helped me out, I helped you out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what's up? Oh, that means that basically means that they so on Warframe Market, all right, so on Warframe Market there is a like a whatchamacallit, there's like a thing that you can adjust if you're visible online in game, etc. So sometimes people forget that they didn't change online and in game or something, or just online or whatever the case may be, and they log off. So whenever you get like a you know anything like that, it just means like the person's not online. Just keep doing what I'm doing with the baby Tenno. I'm trying, man. I'm trying my best to give them great stuff. Honestly, there is a very new Warframe content creator. Hold on a second. I gotta bring this up on screen to show you guys real quick. All right. Okay, so all right, so Warframe. Okay, so I posted this yesterday. This dude like has no like not many followers. He only has 158 subscribers. Okay, I have thousands on Twitch, and I have hundreds on YouTube, and I have hundreds on a lot of other platforms, right? But this dude genuinely made this video, and I almost 100% agree with everything. It is a 20 minute and 43 second long video, but it goes over like Warframe etiquette and like unwritten rules, stuff about like, listen, if your group is camping in a room in survival, don't go 100 meters away and then change the spawn. And like we had earlier today on stream, where 3 of us are sitting in an empty room not getting spawns, and then that dude is over there getting all the spawns, and then that dude dies, so then we run to him to res him and then just stay there, and then he moves away. That is terrible, and nobody will want to play with you. Don't do that. You're fucking up the game, and you're making everybody hate you. There is a lot of unspoken rules and unwritten stuff in this, which is just common courtesy. We run a very good ship here on Warframe. We are good with people. Veterans are good. There is no egos. We're not like, oh, well, I'm cooler and better than you because I could do this and you can't, you suck. This isn't Battlefield. This isn't League of Legends. There isn't really anything super toxic about Warframe. All I've been trying to do is just genuinely have people not do stuff. And I'll show you this. I recently made a comment on somebody's video. Okay, I made a comment right here, right? And this is genuinely what I said. Okay, I said, please remember, everyone is welcome here. Love new players, help them out, teach them, and make them feel at home. But leave the ego, toxicity, and bad habits from other games and communities at the door. This is genuinely one of the nicest and most helpful communities out there, and we have an amazing game. Let's keep it that way. Genuinely, a bunch of people replied, to it and was talking on it. And then some of them also were talking crap on each other. And then, and then I got 243, likes for that. So, I mean, that's genuinely how I feel. And that's genuinely what I say to people is always just try to make things easy and good and healthy for people. But that's in Discord. I also pinned it. I genuinely pinned this dude's comment or this dude's video because I don't have to make the video now. He basically covers a lot of that stuff that I was talking about. Now, I do have to make a video and cover stuff because a lot of people, including people that are even mastery rank Legendary 6, have a hard time understanding the game and understanding that not every weapon is a kill weapon. Some weapons are primed, some weapons are for mobbing, some are for bossing. You know, there is, like, genuinely, without even slightly exaggerating, there's genuinely like 7 different categories of weapons. Some of them are primers, some of them are killers, some of them are this, some of them are that. And I kind of want to make a video just to help people out to understand. Now, I'm not saying that primers can't kill, like Kuva Nukor, Compressor, Prime, all of that. Those are like primer weapons. They will melt and nuke things, but there's other weapons that'll just do it better. But where those weapons shine is priming stuff for like condition overload or other synergies where you have arcanes or other abilities, or for example, like Varuna, where she does more damage the more status effects are on something, or other frames, weapons, and other different situations and conditions that require you to have the more, you know, status effects you have on something, the more damage you're going to do. So that's where primers come into play and different things like that. And I was thinking about making a video. Now, I'm not a YouTuber. I am just a streamer. I don't really do videos. I used to, but I don't really do it anymore. I hate it. I don't like talking to myself. I'd rather just have somebody live come ask me a question, and I'll just show them and explain it in real time. And then they can always watch the VOD. And if the VOD disappears, because Twitch only keeps VODs for like 2 weeks, it's fine. All of my VODs are available on YouTube, literally from the first day I started streaming in like 2013, all the way up to 2026, okay? So with that being said, all of the stuff is always there. All you have to do is timestamp it for yourself, and that video will always be there for you to turn back on and get knowledge from, without me having to take more time out of my day to also make a video on top of streaming and, you know, making builds and working on stuff and doing a million other things. So but yeah, I mean, if you guys need any builds, you need any help, you need to understand any synergies, you need any help understanding the game better with anything, like, all you guys got to do is ask. That's it. I don't know what you don't know, and I don't like to just volunteer information. I feel like sometimes, like, that just makes me seem like a dick, or I don't know. People are weird. That's one thing on the internet you need to understand. People are weird. Sometimes they might take that. I mean, I've had people actually, you know what? I never finished what I got to tell you what I was saying earlier, Whimsy. So I was playing, and you know, this guy comes in talking and all this other stuff, and he wanted to feel so validated that he knew how to build or like do something like that. And at the time I was playing Once Human, which is kind of similar-ish to Warframe, but with a more survival aspect to it. It has bosses, dungeons, and builds, and mods, and all of that stuff. And it's free as well. But NetEase's Chinese company sucks, and they just want to rape people full of money for cosmetics and like every other little thing, or battle passes and all kinds of dumb stuff. They're not like Warframe, where Warframe is genuinely will just spoil you. We're going to give you $1 million worth of stuff every day. We're going to have stuff every day you log in. We're going to give you login rewards. We're going to give you a battle pass for free, aka Nightwave. We're going to give you a million things for free. Oh, by the way, yeah, the 47 DLCs we have in 13 years, it's all free. Like, Warframe is genuinely amazing. Genuinely. And if you play it, you're going to get spoiled. You're going to go to any other game, and you're going to be like, dude, this dev team and this company suck. Like, I'm not joking. Like, DE and Warframe is going to spoil you, and you are going to literally look at every game currently nowadays and be like, yo, screw you guys. 75 off platinum? Yeah. Name one person. You get a $200 pack for $50. 4K plat for $50. Show me one fucking game from Atari to 2026, okay, that has ever done anything remotely close to as generous as that. One fucking game in history out of millions. You ain't gonna find it because it doesn't exist. But yeah, I've been doing the best I can, Joe. I've been trying to teach people. I've been trying to show people. Been trying the best I can. We're getting there. I also heard Destiny is taking a shit, so I understand that we currently also have a pretty big influx of Destiny players, which is also one of the reasons I made that, because I also have quite a few thousand hours on Destiny, and I know how that community is. That's another reason I made that comment on that video, because that dude, he is not technically a big Warframe or a primary Warframe creator. He just started kind of playing Warframe. He's been playing for a while, but like just recently-ish. And he even admits, like in almost every one of his videos, that basically he's a Destiny refugee here. And he knows a lot of people that are Destiny refugees. And there's also going to be a lot of people that leave Once Human because they're kind of doing shitty stuff too, and shady shit. And there's also a lot of other gaming companies that are doing pretty garbage, shady stuff. And I mean, regardless of how much you like a game, I mean, if it's robbing you, you're not gonna like it that much. You know what I mean? Like, you can like your best friend, but if your best friend comes over and robs you, you're not gonna really feel the way you normally feel about that person anymore. You know what I mean? Which, like, I don't understand why people still, like, play those type of games. Like, you're funding them being pieces of shit. You do realize that, right? Like, it's crazy. Yeah. I mean, I was thinking of going back to Once Human. I mean, because they did make me an official creator against my will. I said no. They did it anyways. All you guys seen that and know that. And yeah, I mean, even in my Discord, yeah, I have 150 different builds for Once Human. Brahmini builds, Primal Rage builds, Savior builds, EBR builds, P90 builds, Abyss builds, Critical Pulse builds, Valor builds, Kumawink builds, Anabasis builds, KVD. I got 1 million builds here that I built. And you can click on it. It would basically open it up like this. And this gives you the mods and everything like that. It gives you the secondary and mods and what you're going to be using and what they do. Gives you the melee for it. Gives you what gear sets and armor sets and mods you're going to use in that. Gives you the cradles that you're going to use for the build. It gives you... Why is this not even here? Hello? Oh, because I'm not... Oh, because I'm not logged in. Okay, well, whatever. Anyways. Deviations, which are kind of like your battle pets. The food that you need, the game does have like buff food and stuff. I usually use for like bossing and stuff like that, or like world record runs. And then there's the build overview, which I basically break down and describe things that you can switch out or swap, or if you don't have, and basically just a little brief kind of like what you can do if you don't have this, and kind of a brief thing of how to play it. Yeah, and I've done the same thing on Warframe. Now, I don't have any of my builds posted. I made the channel for it because when I used to stream before, I wasn't a Warframe content creator. I got hooked up with Tryon Worlds, and I was streaming their game like Devillion, Trove, Arcage, and Defiance. And here, just so you guys understand where I'm coming from, allow me to do this. Desktop. I don't remember who sent me this, but I'm going to show you it, just so you know I'm not like full of crap. Stream stuff, fan art. Yeah, I have tons of fan art. in Discord as well as here. Just tons of stuff that people have made me over the years. But this, I don't remember who took it. Somebody took a screenshot back in the day of me. And yeah, as you can see, I had 1,332 people here at this time. Obviously, Twitch doesn't even look the same anymore because this was years ago. But yeah, and I was playing Trove at the time. Yeah, and I had sponsorships, I had deals, I had all kinds of stuff. I used to be cool, and now I'm just washed up. Well, I'm coming back from a 4-year hiatus. I had to take a break because of mental health issues and different things like that from my past career and different things like that. You know, I've been back a little over a year, and I'm just trying to rebuild what I had. Yeah. That's true too. Not to mention, Pram, bro, I sat there bitching about the hydration buff in like a million other things consecutively for like 7 months straight and never got fixed. Put in tickets, talk to the devs directly in Discord. I have direct communication with them in Discord. Hold on, here we go. Hold on, give me a minute. Here we go. Kiwi official. I'm not going to click on it because it's going to show private messages and stuff. But Kiwi official Once Human is the community manager for Once Human. I even talked to them in Discord in private, trying to get them to listen to me because their game is shitting the bed and I have more experience in gaming than they have being a company. And I'm trying to help them genuinely make it better and give them genuinely good ideas that everybody agreed with. There wasn't a single person in the community that disagreed with me. Out of thousands of people, nobody disagreed with a single thing that I said. And it's just like, bro, if I'm saying this and your community's saying this and my community is saying this, dude, come on, man. Like, you gotta try a little harder, man. Exclamation Discord? I don't know if that works in YouTube. It's supposed to work in YouTube. I have it set up to work in YouTube. But for some reason, YouTube, my bots in YouTube are really weird. They don't work like they do on Twitch. Like Twitch, here, I'll type this, like exclamation Discord, boom. You could see it up on screen. Right there, boom, it popped up. You could type exclamation quote 1. You could play a game. You can gamble. You can have a duel. You can fight people. You can try to rob banks and steal stuff. I have like mini games in my channel. It's all interactive and more stuff for people. Like I said, Twitch is more streamer oriented and interacting live. YouTube is, regardless, even though they have streaming, it's still just a video platform. For example, if anybody on YouTube, I'm going to show you. So if you go to Twitch and you look at the viewer list, you're going to see a bunch of people. If you look at the viewer list in YouTube, you're going to see basically just me. You're not even going to see yourself on the list. It doesn't even work. On top of that, the bots barely work. The API from Twitch or from YouTube like sucks. It doesn't work. I don't know what is up with their shit, but it sucks. No offense, YouTube, don't ban me, don't kill me. I've been on your platform about as long as you've been an entire company. Don't be a dick. Anyways, I gotta say that just in case somebody comes along. But anyways, but yeah, like I said, yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. YouTube's weird. YouTube's primarily for videos. Twitch is mostly for interacting and you know, having stuff, because like on Twitch, you know, I could throw up stuff like this, which I have, which people used to request. Hold up, watch that, crush that. Hey, yeah, that's Shadow's favorite, by the way.
Lose the remote.
Oh yeah, Shadow, are you still here or did you leave? Bro, you can go to bed, man. Devs, fix your game. I remember about that. But yeah. Oh, I won't be streaming tomorrow. I was streaming Tuesday through Saturday, but since like I came back like a little, like literally like a month or two ago, I had like 60 people, and now I shrank down to like nothing for I have no idea reason why. So I kind of cut back because it kind of discouraged me and kind of hurt me a little bit. So I'm only streaming instead of 5 days a week, 10 to 12 hours a day. I am only streaming 3 days a week for 5 to 6 hours a day now. Even though today, yeah. I'll be on. I mean, I won't be in like disc, like just sitting there. But I mean, I'll be around if you DM me in disc and say like, hey, I'm hopping on. Then like when I get up or when I get on or whatever, then like I'll be like, yo, yeah, let's hop in disc and get this done. And then when Shadow hops on, I mean, he could join too. And if Pram's gonna be on tomorrow, then Pram can join too. All right, man. Sounds good. Nice playing with you, man. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow, man. All right, later, man. You too.
That's not too bad, is it?
All right, Shadow. Well, all right, sir. Well, I appreciate all the love and support today. It's been fun playing, and we got tons of stuff to do tomorrow. What time? I mean, like all day. That's what I'm gonna be doing all day tomorrow. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna chill. Usually I hang out. Here. I'll show you really quick. Usually I hang out with Nick at the first part of the day. This is my buddy. He got 1 million subscribers on Twitch. I think he has like 500K. I think it's 500K. Yeah, and he has 500K. And I met this dude because he hosted me a long time ago when we both had a tremendous amount of people. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, that is no joke. That is still a tremendous amount of people. But, like myself and like him, not that we fell off, but I mean, for example, if you go to like his stream down here, he has something that I should probably put too. Where are all the viewers? What happened to this channel? Right? So it explains, why do you have so many people but only stream to like 30 people? How are you a partner but only stream to like 7 to 15 people? Because he took a break also like I did, because people were being beyond ignorant and rude with him. And yeah, and I asked him like to hang out. I mean, I'm right here. I'm in his thing. I've also talked to him. This is Nick. Right here. And like I just basically kind of sit and like and chill with him for like the first part of the day. And like I said, since I moved my stream back from starting at 3 to after I eat, which is at 6 p.m. my time, I usually start streaming or like kind of playing around then. I mean, he's still streaming, but I kind of like being there and hanging out with him and just BSing with him. Or, I don't know. I mean, what he plays is Tarkov and League or Rust. Those are like the 3 primary games he's been playing lately. And I mean, when I met him and he hosted me, I know it's called like rating nowadays on YouTube or on Twitch, but I'm old school. I don't deal with all the new terminology of Twitch. I don't care. It's still called hosting. Anyways, when he hosted me a long time ago, like I subbed to him, I hung out with him, but we never really got close. It was just like a mutual professional respect. And then I seen him start streaming recently, and I started streaming recently, so I figured, you know what? We're both in the exact same identical boat. We both been big. We both had a million sponsorships and companies come running to us trying to pay us tons of money to do stuff. And now we're basically starting all over again. So, you know, I just been kind of like trying to show him support and chill him, because like, I mean, that's a big deal. I mean, sure, I have thousands of people. He has millions. You know what I mean? And that's really hard to come back to and understand that you have millions of people. They see that you're live and they choose not to come and just even say, hey, for all of the entertainment and time you spent and stuff that you gave to your community. You know what I mean? So I get it, and I'm just trying to be there for him and you know, and be nice. If I play Sunday, oh yeah, I'll be on Sunday. I stream Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Every day besides that, I'm still on. I'm just not streaming. So, I mean, you're more than welcome to join. Discord is also linked below my YouTube channel. You can just click it, or you can come over to Twitch and just type !Discord, or also click the link below below my Twitch. Whatever you want to do. Like below the Dropbox, below the stream, if you open that up, there's like a million things in there. My Facebook's in there, my Twitter's in there, my 24/7 channel is in there, my main Twitch channel's in there, my YouTube channel's in there, my everything is in there. My Discord's in there, my donate link's in there, my merch shop is in there. Yes, I have merch. I've had merch for many years, and yes, a lot of people have merch. Anyways, yeah, all of that stuff is there. You're more than welcome to join, hang out, come in, whatever you need. But yeah. Also, I apologize for everybody that you can't hear Shadow or Pram, or you weren't, you know,
to pick some songs?
you know, you basically you weren't able to hear anybody, and that's because like I bring a couple of people in that I'm not familiar with, and I didn't know how they were going to be or how they were going to act or what they were going to say, and I don't feel like having a 13-year career destroyed because somebody wanted to be stupid. So I muted Discord so only you guys can hear me and the game sound on stream. But yeah, I do that just to protect myself. You never know, dude. It's the internet, and 99% of the world sucks. So you never know. But yeah, if you want to join us, Joseph, if you want to hang out, you want to chill, you want to do some stuff with us, yep, you're more than welcome to join us. Also, Pram, really quick, are you in a clan? Do you want to join our clan? Because we have I have 8 people at the moment. Do you want to okay, well,
I'm already in clan.
Okay, well then you're good. If you want to join mine though, because I'm cooler, you're more than welcome. We have all the same stuff. I single-handedly solo built an entire dojo by myself with my own resources, and I will say Shadow did help a little bit here and there. But for the most part, yeah, I built it all for you guys. Because what happened was I was in a clan basically since like the day 1 of Warframe. I've been in the same clan, and I took a little break and came back and they kicked me out. And I'm like, dude, how? I was not only high ranking, I've been in your clan for like 9 years. What the hell are you doing? So I said, okay, well, I'm gonna make something better. I'm gonna make a clan, and I'm not gonna remove or kick anybody out. So as long as you want to play this, you take a break, you take a 3-year break and come back, you'll still have a home, you'll still have all the vendors, and you will still have all of the new stuff, because I will keep up on all of the new stuff to build inside the dojo to get you stuff. Like, for example, like Dagoth's Hollow. So that's a whole new thing that didn't exist before that you have to build in your dojo in order to even get Dagoth. If you don't have that, you're never getting that Warframe. Ever. Okay. Or you can spend 340 or 50 plat to buy it, but that seems like a waste because it's a regular frame. I do not think anybody should buy regular frames. You want to buy primes because it's vaulted and you want that prime, sure. There is zero need to buy anything that is normal. It is plenty easy to get, plenty easy to farm, and you need resources anyways to build it. So just go farm it. Also, Pram, you did ask me a question about, I can't remember what it was, but I seen it and I kept it in my head to go back to it, but we were involved in something else and I forgot. But you asked something about a frame, something about what frame you should use or get or something. What did you want to know? Like, what was your question again? I'm sorry.
I also don't remember, to be honest.
All right, hold on. It's fine. I'll scroll up in the chat. I was just trying to be lazy, but I'll scroll up in chat and read. I think it was before the once human conversation. Let me see. Yep. Nope. Oh man, maybe it was further back than that. I don't know where it is, but I know you asked me something about like what frame you should go for or what's good or something like that. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find it. Either way, it doesn't matter. If you remember something or if you want like a genuine like decent frame to go for to like just like always have to use to fall back on.
Yeah, I was talking about that. Yeah, I said that.
Okay.
I was asking you which Warframe is like easy to get and is powerful.
Strong
and easy to get.
If you want my honest opinion, they're all good. I could genuinely almost one-shot almost anything with anybody. I can go to level cap with all 70-something Warframes. So all of them are really good. Everything comes down to build. Everything comes down to build and skill. Because you have to understand too, like you don't have operator yet. Or maybe you do.
Yeah, I have.
Okay. I didn't want to go too far into it because if you didn't, I didn't want to like spoil the story because that's kind of like a cool little extra add-on that like like shows up in the Warframe story. Because like people that just start playing this, their initial thought is like, oh, okay, it's just like Destiny or like this. I'm just playing classes, which is just Warframes. No, it's a little bit deeper than that. I can't say nothing. You'll see when you get there, but yeah, just give it a minute. But yeah, they're all good. If you want something that just isn't gonna die, no matter what you do, no matter where you go, you can get Coolervo. Not only will you red crit in one shot everything in your path, but he will not die. Another one that will literally wreck an entire area and never die, Dante. Another one that will wreck and never die and just sit there and destroy stuff would be Uriel. Where the hell is my Uriel? I have the Roth. Oh, yeah, I have the Roth skin on him. Anyways, is Uriel. Nyx is genuinely unkillable. She sits in assimilation, which is a bubble that immunes her to everything that lasts infinitely and allows you to genuinely just shit on everything while taking 0 damage and having no problem with anything around you. Oberon, even though he's more support and healy, he's also extremely broken, has a constant heal, gives you constant health regen, gives you a shit ton of armor, and gives you tons of tankiness and survivability. With his kit, he has Smite. Smite is super good because it armor strips and genuinely nukes entire areas in like an 8 meter to 10 meter radius, depending on what kind of range you have. I mean, you know, Mesa's really good too. She's super tanky, and with her regulators, which is the pistols that she pops out from her forearms and holds them and just goes to town, she's very tanky and can crap on stuff. Siren is also really good. I mean, Nova is practically unkillable, especially slow Nova. Necros is really nasty because nothing. I mean, oh, I totally forgot about the king. Okay, I mean, yeah, Nazat is almost unkillable. Very, very close to unkillable. Where's my dude? Oh, Caliban. Caliban is super good. He is killable, but he is very, very tanky. He is very, very hard to kill. Thanax is very, very hard to kill because you kill things with his 4, and every enemy that you hit gives you a huge overguard up to like, I don't know what it is. Does it have a stack? Yeah. 29,850 overguard. So that means an enemy has to chew through 29,850 before they can even reach your shield or your health. And that's not just for you. That is the squad. That gives it to you and the squad. Same thing with Dante. Dante is an overguard frame. Dante will also give you like a bazillion. Like, let me see, what is the cap for that? Yeah, his overguard cap goes to 36,750. Now keep in mind that is with my build. My build is for level cap and end game, so a lot of people are going to have a bigger health guard cap, but the problem with that is, even if you have like 1,000,000 guard, you do realize if you're facing a 99999 enemy, that dude is almost going to one-shot that. That doesn't matter. That is there to just shield gate and like keep you alive. It's going to immediately disappear, but when you kill something, you get guard back, and then when you get guard back, you get an immunity when that breaks, and then you kill something, and then you get that guard back, and then if they break that guard, you get an immunity. You kill somebody, it regenerates. It is an infinite loop of never dying. And then I mean, you could technically never die with Trinity, because you could just infinitely heal everybody and give everybody 75% damage reduction. Atlas, you can't kill Atlas, especially if you go punch. So if you go with his landslide ability and you go with like rubble heap, he generates a lot of damage, a lot of tankiness, and also every time you press his 1, which you're basically just going to be spamming it, you're not using any guns, you're not doing anything, you are just spamming 1. It is going to one-shot them and every single person around that one person that you just hit in a 5.8 meter radius with my build, having only 145% range. And on top of that, you're immune. You can't be damaged, you can't be killed, you have a great health bar. You take no damage. another really amazing, gay, super holy shit frame is Wisp, because she is technically invisible while jumping. If you read her passive, flowing between dimensions, Wisp becomes invisible to enemies while in the air. So if you just sit there and bunny hop, you stay invisible the whole time. On top of that, she gives buffs that not only give you maximum health, more health, or you actually gives you health generation a second, makes you faster, makes you shoot faster, shock stuff, nuke stuff for you, and gives you a whole overhaul of just holy shit tankiness. Yeah, Wisp is also really good for not just you, but also for the whole team. Also, her Breach Surge is stupid good, because what it does is it releases a huge area effect, blinds all enemies, and when you kill one enemy, that enemy blows up, and then though like it turns into like a headshot spread type of thing, where when you shoot it, it'll come off of that and headshot somebody else. It'll kill that person that had it will it basically, you get what I'm saying. It's basically gonna snowball into a chain kill. So like, she's also super good. And also very hard to kill, because you can basically just sit invisible the whole time. But even if you don't, and you just walk around and you don't want to jump and hit spacebar, that's fine. It's still extraordinarily hard to kill her. You know, Protea. Oh, dude, Protea is nasty. Oh, I forgot about Haro. Dude, Haro makes your entire team immune to damage, and then gives everybody crit, makes every person on the team, even with the shittiest, I'm a level 1 build, level 1s will still be doing red crits, just because of his buffs and utilities. And the fact that he genuinely makes your entire team immune. You become like a paladin from fucking World of Warcraft. You are immune to everything. He's really good. Protea is really good. Revenant is a god. Cannot be killed. And he also like constantly generates thralls, which are basically his so he has Mesmer skin, right? Kind of works like Rhino's iron skin. Nothing is going to do damage to you. It is only going to do damage to the Mesmer skin, and all you have to do is refresh it. So you take no damage, and anything that damages you immediately stuns and puts that enemy to sleep. On top of that, it synergizes with your one, which is Enthrall. That makes your Enthrall cost 0 energy, 110% free. As soon as you put on Mesmer skin and they basically stun themselves on you, that allows you to use your first ability 100% free and enthrall them. What that does is it is kind of like Necros, where they are now your bitch and they're going to fight for you. Now, the cool thing about that is that one enemy will now spread that to everybody else. Everything that that person shoots will cause them to enthrall another person. Then those 2 people will cause another 2 people to enthrall. Them 4 people will cause 8 people to enthrall. You get the idea. Anyways, then you're going to have basically like a maximum of like 8 people or 12 people, I can't remember which one it is, running around, beating the shit out of stuff and tanking for you, and also keeping you safe. But not to mention that even if you didn't use any thralls, you can't be killed through Mesmer skin. You are completely a god as long as Mesmer skin is up. There isn't anything in the game that's going to kill you. You are 100% a god. Also, I usually replace Reeve, but you can use Reeve for a Helminth Subsume. But if you're not going to, just understand, when you use that, you become invulnerable. You're not going to die. You're 100% good. And it is going to drain 78% health from everything that you just went through, making it a very easy recovery ability. If you need health somehow, you shouldn't, because you have Mesmer, which is why Reeve is pointless. But you could build Reeve to literally map wipe. Genuinely, you can one-shot 9999 enemies with Reeve, with the proper build. I don't really do that. I don't like it. I can show you how to do it. I prefer the Mesmer skin and Enthrall and just God build.
Like,
and
so
then
I can build them like as a beginner.
yeah, I mean, as a beginner, you could literally sit here and go like this. You can walk in. You're watching the stream, right? Okay, so you can walk in any mission with Revenant exactly like this and shit on everything and not die. You can walk in like this and rule the world. But either way it goes, I mean, yeah, you could 110% like you know, do something like that. Like I said, I could also show you builds, whatever you want. But if you want me to genuinely be, I know I overwhelmed you and showed you like 500 different gods. But if you want me to be genuine where you don't have to really work hard and it is impossible to screw up, I would genuinely say probably Uriel, Coolervo, Dante,
like right now I'm using Jade.
Or like Revenant. I mean, yeah, I mean, Jade's really good. The only problem with Jade is that you need like a really, really good build like this, and then you'll be able to just like blast like the living shit out of stuff. Also, one of the craziest things about her, she is the only Warframe that has a double aura slot.
Yeah.
But anyways, but yeah, this is also something that you would you know, you would want to do. Also, I can't remember, did I change something? Did I do something? You know what? I don't remember. I'm gonna have to redo Jade because I don't remember how I built this and I don't remember the synergy. And I have Archon Stretch, and it's pointless to use if you don't have something that's generating electricity. Because if you have an ability that uses electricity, that will automatically restore 2 energy a second over 5 seconds. So that's 10 energy a second. And that is for every single thing that you hit with electric. But I can't remember the synergy.
Archon mods.
Wait, Archon? Archon mods are from the Drifter camp. I'll show you. Oops. Okay, so you go to Earth. You go down here to the Drifter camp. It's like your other home, like, you know, Orbiter, the back room where I just was, or the, you know, Dorma Zone in the, you know, other stuff. Anyways, you come here, come out here, you go to your little village, your little camp, and then is it this guy?
Wasn't always everything
Yeah.
he does the job.
So what you're gonna do here is, in order to get these things, you have to talk to Clem, or not Clem, Call. And you're going to do these missions, and it's going to give you this resource called stock. And you're going to complete these. The best thing to do is do as many of these as you can in one mission, so you don't have to do multiple missions to get all this stuff. Then you're going to take that stuff, and you're going to come over here, and you're going to take these, and you're going to buy them. So 40 stock a piece for Archon Continuity, Flow, Vitality, Stretch, and Intensify. There's also 2 weapons here, 2 Ephemeras, Oh, I'm sorry, a third weapon. And this is also where you grab Stenax.
You having a go?
So, if you have not been to your drifter camp or set any of this stuff up or like genuinely did any of this stuff, yeah, you should probably do that. You should probably do that. But yeah, all you have to do genuinely is just like, you know, come down here and basically do the call missions. Now keep in mind, it is more or less kind of like a slower grind. You don't get any more like
good place.
stocks in big bulk like this, except for like once a day. So, or maybe it's once a week. I can't remember. But anyways, it is a little bit slower of a grind, and you're not playing a Warframe. You're playing as Call. You're playing as this Grenier that is like your buddy who is kind of like a defector to the Grenier. Kind of like Clem. And, you know, and then you can come here and you can customize him too. I mean, he has a bunch of different helmets and a bunch of different stuff or whatever. He has a bunch of different masks or patches or eyepieces or, you know, whatever. Actually, you know what? I kind of dig that. I dig that. That looks cool. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go with that. Anyways, oops. Do that. Anyways, yeah, and you can do that, and you can also put like different backpacks or different like cosmetics and stuff on them, and different like, you know, basically like just different armors and, you know, I don't know. I got like a million different armors. Oh wait. I didn't know Clem had like his own custom thing. I gotta just use those. I don't know. I use these instead. And then there's detail. So this is just how you change the texture of all of his stuff. And then obviously color, and then attachment, like material, like what it looks like, if it's shiny, if it's you know, like matte, or if it's flat or whatever, and then, you know, you can color that up too. But anyways, yeah, it's just like a little stupid fun game. It's not a big deal. You click start mission, you go in there, and you just kind of like fight, solve puzzles, and do some stuff. It's like, it's not really that big of a deal. It's not really that hard. It's fun. All right, but anyways, but yeah, man, it's all good. Like I said, the game is really huge. There is tons of stuff to it. This is the type of game that you're going to get into and play like you would be playing if you were playing World of Warcraft. This isn't like, oh, I'm gonna do a couple of rounds of Fortnite. I'm gonna play a couple of rounds of Battlefield. I'm gonna do some, you know, stupid shit. I don't know. That isn't how this game works. This game is like this is like your main full-time type of game. It requires a lot of TLC, and yeah, I mean, if you play it like once a month, you are never going to learn anything with this game, and you're going to have zero fucking clue, and it's going to be a miserable time. This game, you have to kind of like lock in, and like I said to everybody, like, don't get discouraged with stuff. I promise you, I don't care if you're a fucking genius and you graduated college at the age of 5. I promise you, you won't have a fucking clue how to even wipe your ass in this game until you're at about 1,000 to 1,500 hours. That is not even a joke. So don't get discouraged. There is a lot to this game. Just take it as is, play it, have fun, enjoy it. The only thing you have to worry about right now, Pram, in terms of like a list of priorities that you have to do. You have to clear your star map, all the star map, and you have to do all of your main quests, and you have to do all of your Warframe quests, and you have to do all of your side quests. Outside of that, those are the only things I'd really work on. Now, to do that, I'll help you get a frame and set you up so you can just blast all that shit out. But keep in mind, some of that stuff isn't really frame oriented. Some of that stuff is you're going to go in an operator. Sad part about that is you need to be maxed out on Cetus so you can build a decent amp and do a lot of stuff. So that way it's easier to kill on your operator instead of having like base garbage. And with that, so like for example, if I go back to my operator and I go to equipment, okay, you're going to see I have operator arcanes, I have amp arcanes, I also have my Lorak, which is a Xeneric book that also gives me even more damage, even more stuff, an arcane that I still have to level, but I don't have enough arcanes for it yet. And yeah, and then with this, these are all my amps. These are all amps I've crafted because all of them are different, all of them do different stuff. And you can hover or you can mouse over it, or like you can, when you go to equip it, it shows you like what you need. So for example, to make this is my operator amp for doing Zeramin stuff and for doing anything, even Davari. Actually, Davari, I actually don't like that about Davari. I don't like the fact that you have like a specific amp, but I get it because it would be super OP because you get super buff from decrees and you're already broken one-shotting everything anyways. So I understand, but it's still kind of like eh. Anyways, but with this, you can see I'm using the Clamora Prison, Cetus Brace, and the Fad Scaffold. For the Eidolon Melter type of thing, I use the Clamora Prison, the Propa Scaffold, and the Certus Brace. These are the two best amps in the game. This is the best Eidolon amp. This is the best operator. I'm gonna wreck stuff in operator. I don't even need my Warframe amp. You need to build both of these. Everything else, all of this other stuff, you don't need. This stuff used to be meta. This used to be meta. It is not anymore. This used to be meta, and well, this is just oh no, that's appearance. This is just the like base weapon that you use like I think in Davari, but like it doesn't even do anything. Like you can't, like, I mean, there isn't like any mods. You can install lenses on it, but there isn't like any mods or anything you gotta do with it. So yeah, so and just so you know where these come from, Certus Brace comes from Cetus, Clamora Prism and Fad Scaffold come from Fortuna. Clamora Prison comes from Fortuna, Propa Scaffold, and Certus Brace, or Cetus, or yeah, Certus Brace comes from Cetus. So, but yeah. And if you see people online talking about like 777 or 747 or whatever, they're just referring like each like prism, every scaffold, every brace corresponds with a number. That number is just saying what they're using. So if they're like, oh yeah, I run a 777. Okay, well that just means they're doing like Clamora Prison, Propa Scaffold, and Cetus Brace. All right. If they're saying like I'm doing like a 747, okay, that's Clamora Prison, Cetus Brace, and like flat or whatever the case may be. So like you don't need to worry about that. But yeah, anyways, so with your operator, or I could just pop into my operator and walk around and look all fucking cool. So with my operator, but yeah, I have that. You also have your focus schools. Very, very important because it all gives you extra stuff quality of life stuff, extra energy, and then when you do that thing that I did, which is in Sanctum, and you get that extra thing, it unlocks this, and this. These are Tauron strikes. It is like a new feature kind of thing of the game, and it basically does a bunch of stuff. But if you want to see that type of stuff, I mean, that type of stuff is here. So if I go to navigation, go to Sanctum, there's just like so many places in this game to go and grab stuff from, but you got to take things like slow. Right now, all you should do is work on Cetus until you literally have every arcane, every amp, everything that you can possibly need or want or get from Cetus, then move on to Fortuna. Cetus was the very first implementation, Fortuna was the very second implementation, and then after Fortuna, they came out with, what was it? Deimos. Then get everything with Deimos. Don't touch Sanctum. Sanctum is completely new. It is completely different. I know it is. It has to do with Deimos, and it is like the underground base under like Necrolist or under Deimos or under the top people up there. But this is also a whole new thing. All new vendors, all new resources, all new stuff, and then it goes into here, which also is the cathedral, and all of these dudes have a bunch of new stuff. And yeah, this is where you're going to get Uriel, this is where you're going to get all of that, this is where you're going to get all of these weapons, and this is where you're going to get all of these arcanes. A lot of these are important. You are not going to specifically use all of them constantly. You are 1,000,000% going to use persistence. You are 1,000,000% going to use concentration. You are 1,000,000% going to use Kareen. You are going to use debilitate. I don't know about circumvent. Maybe, but I doubt it.
That woman is too kind for her own sake.
Maybe. Has some synergies with some other stuff. I don't know.
Twice.
Possibly could be good. Expertise is okay. Little niche, but you can get 50% ability strength. You know, modifiers that are also applied to your max shield. So it's kind of cool. Overcharge could be good for bossing. Bulwark, I mean, it's just 1,000 armor.
Tell me, just between us, she must be a fiend behind closed doors, yes?
Yeah. That, I'm gonna say Bulwark's probably gonna suck. The most armor I have genuinely ever seen in this game, and that's like saying, screw all builds, I am just going for straight armor, is like maybe a K or two, maybe a couple of K. That's gonna amount to like 3% damage. That's fucking trash. Yeah, I would say screw that one. That arcane sucks. I don't even see a future of it ever being used.
Next time, come with a joke prepared, will you?
But yeah, and then also, you don't have to do anything with Lloyd, or not Lloyd, but Leon.
Which one whispers lies?
This is just cosmetics and decorations and stuff like that, and then Marie, aka Wisp.
Beloved dwarf.
This is what I'm talking about. So you need to farm stuff to get all of those resources to buy every single one of these, because every single one of these has to do with the Focus School of Magic. This one is for Zeneric, this one is for Naramon, this one is for Matarai, this one is for Yunaru, and this one is for Vazarin. All of them do different things, and all of them become active depending on what Focus School you currently have active.
Another time.
And then there's the whole items. This is where you get some stuff like this if you need it.
I see.
And yeah. And yes, I'm in a relationship with Marie. That's why you were reading at the bottom. I want to break up. And yes, they have relationships in this game, like you're playing a BioWare game or like Mass Effect or something. There are checks and stuff like that, and you can date people in the game. So, for example, I will take you back to my back room real quick, and I will show you my sweetie little Chinese or I don't know what she is, maybe Japanese, I don't know, but my little honey. Oh, I'm in the super wrong area. I gotta go over here. All right, back rooms. Yep. So over in that thing, I'm dating Marie. Over here, I'm dating Owie, and she genuinely shows up in your back room when you reach love status. And yeah, and you could say like, I'm glad we're together. I feel the same way, and also just feel worried sick when you're not here. So come back, okay? Anyways, she says like little sweet stuff, or even if you go out into like the mall. What's up, buddy? Huh? Night. Love you. Even if you go out into the mall and you meet her where she's doing vendoring stuff, she even says like sweetie stuff.
Hey, it's my favorite person.
Hey.
Oh, you will love these.
Thanks.
Your call.
Okay.
Love you.
Love you. See, even love you. Now I know that sounds stupid, and I'm not like simping or doing anything, but I just think that kind of level of detail in just the ability to, you know, kind of feel like a more lived in area in a more lifelike game that has more life breathed into it than just like, I'm a hero, everybody makes me their bitch and forces me to do all of the work while they don't do anything. Like, that's like old school gaming. That's like what gaming's been forever. I'm fucking tired of that. Here, I feel like a god, but I also feel appreciated, not just by, you know, the community, but like actually by the characters in the game that are NPCs. I feel like valued. I feel good. I don't feel like, oh no, there's nothing I can do. You got to save us. Like, they're like, fuck it. I'm on your 6. Let's go shit on stuff. Like, it's cool. And yeah, and they move into your back room. Yep. See, now she's here. She'll stand here. She'll stand here. She'll stand over here and be dancing next to the radio. She'll be sitting over here. Sometimes she's sitting here chilling. Sometimes she'll be over here. I don't know. Sometimes she's sitting all over the place. I don't know. She just goes all over the place. But I also haven't fully decorated this place. And yes, you can go into here and you can go to equipment. You can go to back rooms. You can go to decorate. And you can freely put whatever the hell you want, anywhere you want, however you want. You can hang shit from the ceiling if you want. It doesn't matter. You can put up fucking posters and other weird shit on the wall. You can turn shit, you can twist it, you can rotate it, whatever you want to do. But yeah, long story short though, like, yeah, I mean, you could basically sit here and genuinely decorate the hell out of this place. And there's tons of decorations. I mean, tons of decorations. Like, there is so many decorations in this game that when this game came out 13 years ago, it had more shit in it than Once Human has combined everything. This game has more cosmetics and more shit in it than every game that has come out in the past 5 years combined. That's not an exaggeration. That's not a joke. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to shit on other games. I'm just giving an example of how much shit they actually give us. And none of that shit is bought. A lot of that shit is earned. Sure, you can buy cosmetics and posters and stuff, but 99% of the shit that I have has all been earned through playing the game. I didn't buy it. I earned it from a mission or from an event or from doing something or completing something or doing a challenge or whatever. But yeah, anyways, yeah, you could decorate this place. You could do all kinds of shit. Same thing with your orbiter, same thing with your dormizone, same thing with Drifter's Camp. You have like 5 different homes you can decorate. Pick which one you like the best and camp there. Stay there. Hang out. Do your thing there. I don't want to talk to you guys right this second. Sorry, man. But yeah. But yeah, either way, bro, it is 3:37 in the day, or in the morning. I have got to get to bed a little bit, but yeah, I mean, if there is like genuinely like anything you need to know, anything you want, like I said, and I mean, anybody who's like, I don't know if you have that much time. Okay, well, you don't got to be my Steam friend. Look me up in the fucking game. Inside Warframe, let me show you so you know, all you guys or anybody still watching this knows how to do this. Just so you can call out bullshit. You could go over here, show profile. Go here to stats. This is going to show you how long somebody has been genuinely playing the game. So this is going to show you everything. It's going to show you how many times they failed, what their completion rate is, how many times they quit stuff, how many kills they have and shit. Like all kinds of insane shit. So, I mean, you could literally come here and look right here. Time played. 100 days, 13 hours, 30 minutes, and 33 seconds. That is 2,414 hours. So not only does my Steam reflect that, but their actual systems in-game reflect that. I have spent a lot of time. I know at the moment you see me probably wasting an hour sitting here talking to you while I run around doing absolutely nothing. But when I'm actually playing and doing stuff, it's because I'm not trying to get into anything. I'm trying to, you know, like leave. But yeah, if there is anything that you need, oh, I didn't even click that and show you. Bro, everything that I just showed, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I literally opened this up, showed a bunch of fan art, showed this thing, popped it up, and nobody even got to see this because I didn't have it shown. And all my like fan art that everybody's made me. Bro. All right, well, whatever. But anyways, all right, Bram. Shadow, are you still there? Did you go to bed? Okay, I'm pretty sure Shadow probably passed out. Anyways, but all right, Bram. And Joe, if you're still here, anybody else that's still here, appreciate the love and support. Pram, if you have any questions, you need anything, dude, I'm here just as much as I was on Once Human, man. All you gotta do is come in and ask, talk, whatever you need.
Okay, boss.
I'm definitely nobody's boss. I'm just a retard that spent too much time doing one thing and just know a lot about that one thing because I'm stupid and have no life. No reason to glorify it.
By the way, the Warframe quest, the Call of Tempest.
Wait, what about the Tempest?
Yeah, I'm not able to complete that. It is really hard. I need like my, what do you call that? The big ship, what do you call it?
Oh, the railjack?
Yeah. My railjack keeps on getting destroyed again and again.
Oh, it's fine. I'll bring you. We could take mine. That's not a big deal. Mine can go tank any railjack mission that the game has to offer and literally wreck it with ease.
You don't have to worry about anything. We could just bring my ship, and if you want to fly it, I'll just let you fly it. I mean, it doesn't matter. I don't care.
We can play together in the like the Warframe quest.
Yeah.
I thought we can.
Yeah, I mean, Railjack is for a full team, for a full squad. And if you don't have a squad, or you want to do something solo because you're like farming or doing something and you don't want people rushing through the mission because you're trying to farm stuff or whatever, or you're just trying to get intrinsics or like, you know, whatever, or something like that, then yeah, you just go in solo. I've soloed every Railjack mission, and I've played in a group every single Railjack mission. It's not a big deal. But I will say it has gotten way easier because when it first dropped, it was so overtuned that I couldn't bring a ship in there. What I did was I queued up, and then as soon as I spawned in with my ship, I literally reversed to the point I couldn't reverse anymore. This is no joke. This is something I actually did to beat this when nobody else was beating it. Okay? I was like the first person in the world to clear like Railjack because I started leaving my ship at the start instead of having it blown up and failing the mission 100 times like everybody else was doing. And I went in my Arcwing to go find a cruise ship. I hijacked a cruise ship and then killed everybody with that cruise ship and did the mission with the cruise ship. And then went back to my ship and extracted. That is how I did all of that stuff. Now, it is different. I can take, now my ship is decked out. You cannot get any better. You cannot get any faster. You cannot get any more tankier. You cannot get any more health. I have god rolls on all of my stuff. My Railjack will literally rail anything in those missions. So if you need some help with that, I got zero problem giving you a hand and running you through some Railjacks to get whatever you need done. And and I'll like also oh yeah, hold on. Also, I'll even help you. I'll give you my build. I'll show you. I mean, I mean, I could even cheat. I'm 90% sure. I think you can trade Railjack mods. I have hundreds of all of my mods. I could, if they're tradable, I can genuinely just give you everything. You can have a super retarded decked out like thing ready to go. Now now you still need to go farm weapons. Now the weapons in the dojo that you buy, you can only buy like Mach 3 weapons, but they're Mark 3 weapons are good, but they're not great. You need the same type of weapons, but you need like Zekti, or you need like whatever the other ones are called. I don't remember. But you need like a name brand weapon that is that same thing, but it is extraordinarily beefed up and also comes with like a bonus that will shred stuff. And I'll also show you the two primary best guns in the game, both for the pilot and like the gunners or any crew or people who are gonna also gun on your ship. But nobody really needs to. The only thing that needs to happen is you have a pilot, you have somebody that leaves the Railjack and goes completes missions, and then somebody who basically sits there and like does the same thing but a different direction. And like, you know, you got like one person flying around, like for example, like if there was 4 of us like today. So like I would be flying and I would go around and I would be shooting all of the you know, fighters and nuking all of them and AoEing them all down with my Railjack. And then I would go up to a cruise ship and then I would shoot the thrusters, because it'll knock their thrusters out and leave them stagnant like a sailboat in the middle of the ocean with no wind. So
That allows me to leave the cockpit, go back to my forward artillery cannon, jump in that, and then one-shot it and blow it up. So that way I don't have to enter the Arcwing slingshot and jump in there and then manually kill what are they called? Like I can't remember what it's called at the moment, but it's basically like it's power plant. And if you destroy that, it'll blow up the ship. And instead of flying to it and doing that, or railjacking into the ship, or I mean, slingshotting into the ship from the railjack and doing that, it's just easier to never leave the ship and just nuke it with one big hit, and then just continue on. While the three other people are basically like out in their Arcwings, just trying to jump into like the missions and jump into stuff and like, do basically objectives, because the objectives aren't just like killing. Some of it's like go in here and like hack this thing and then like defend this thing, and then then you're done, and then you that progresses the thing, and then you hop back in your railjack and then you move over to the next objective, and you do some railjack fighting, but then you do some like warframe fighting, and it's just like a back and forth thing. But yeah, I mean you could I mean that's technically optimal play, where everybody just I got the railjack, I don't need a gunner, I don't need anything, I am going to literally push one button and everything around me is going to die. So everybody could just focus on just going to get the mission itself done, and I'll take care of all of the prerequisites of like, you need 60 fighters and like 3 cruise ships. I'll solo take care of all of that. Everybody else just go do the bonuses, the side quests, the like anything else that's in there, and just like grab stuff. That's all. But originally I would say, yeah, like you wanted a whole crew. You wanted like one person with you gunning, you wanted you gunning, you wanted one person there gunning, but that was going to hop off if they heard that you had a breach where you're going to have to like fight enemies in your own ship because they boarded your ship, or they have like a situation where like if you take too much damage or something, sometimes there's like a fire or an electrical problem, or there's like a hole in the hull that you have to seal, and they can hop off that gun and then like basically be an engineer and repair the ship, if it ever gets to that point. But I also have my build, so a lot of stuff basically self-heals itself, and stuff like that, so it's not really that big of a deal. And then obviously one person like just out going to try to like go to where the like mission location is, while I'm taking care of the other half of the mission. But like but yeah, it's not a big deal. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I could solo it. I could just bring you. I could bring you and Shadow. It doesn't matter. Anybody can come. It doesn't matter. I can solo it. So it doesn't matter if you suck. It doesn't matter if you don't know what you're doing. I will take care of it. I'm taking all of the pressure, stress, strain, and everything away. The only thing you guys are going to focus on is just having fun, getting shit, collecting stuff, and getting stuff done.
We should do it like maybe tomorrow, or
yeah. I mean, we could do it tomorrow. I mean, Shadow isn't going to be on until like later because he has to work. I am not 100% sure. I don't know. I don't know when anybody's going to be on, but my plan tomorrow is I'm going to be sitting at my computer around like 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4-ish my time. and I'm just going to be kind of sitting there chilling, hanging with Nick. And then I don't know. Whenever somebody wants to play, I mean, I'll hop on. I still need to do builds and I still need to farm stuff, but I hate hopping on like by myself in terms of like that, because I feel like I'm not getting far ahead of anybody. This isn't a game that you can technically be far ahead of everybody, because like there isn't, mine is still path right now. There isn't anything I can't take you to do in the game unless it's like steel path, then you're kind of screwed. But that's another thing. You need to do your star chart. You need to complete your star chart on steel path, and then, you know, you also have to also continue working on your codex. So that's really all you have to worry about or think about doing right now. But I mean, like I said, if there is some other stuff you want to do, or you do want to get into Railjack a little bit and kind of like deck out your ship and stuff and like go have some fun with that, I mean, yeah, we could do that. It's not a big deal.
Because I need to get the mod and everything, so I'll probably text you or something.
Well, tomorrow, I'll tell you what. Tomorrow, just hit me up whenever you're gonna pop on, and then what I'll do is I'll go and look and see if those mods are tradable. If they are tradable, then I'll just meet you in my dojo, or just bring you to my dojo, and I'll just trade all those mods, and then all you have to do is just throw them on your Railjack. Because there's like 3 different builds. There's like your I mean, it's like 3 builds in one. There's like your initial build, then there's like which I think is your tactical build, and then there's basically like 3 different sections to put mods on a or on a Railjack. And I have plenty of all of those, so I can give you what I need or what I have, and I can tell you how to play that and how to use that and what to do with it, so you could just go in and just laugh and be like, wow, this is a million times easier and a million times more fun now.
Yeah. It's going to be like the lazy stuff. Everything give it.
Yeah, it'll be fine. It isn't going to be a big deal. Like we'll get you squared away. I mean, keep in mind too, you're only level 9. I was True Mastery rank 30 when like Railjack came out. There was no legendary. So, actually no, I think legendary 1 or legendary 2 just came out. I can't remember. This game has like added so much stuff over the course of 13 years. I'm trying to keep shit straight. The good news is they have never really changed the game dramatically so much where, you know, once human, that like it feels completely bad and just doesn't even feel like the game anymore. It's always felt like Warframe, no matter what mission you're in, no matter what you're doing. The only thing is like, you know, you just gotta appreciate the other aspects of Warframe too. It's fun. It's fun screwing around in arc wings. It's cool just smashing the shit out of stuff in a Railjack. It's, you know, I don't know. There's so many parts of it. Also, oh man, dude. I hope that you continue to keep playing, dude, because I want to bring you to like Elite Archimedia. You are going to lose your mind, because the enemies there are over 4,000, and you are going to have a lot of fun.
Like, how? Like in a good way or in a bad way? Like I'm going to get shit upon every.
Well, that 100 depends. 100% depends. Now, if you just take any build offline, or you just do whatever you want to do, I don't know, because I don't know how you build. I don't know what you know, and I don't know how good it is. But If you use one of my builds on whatever Warframer you're choosing, you'll be 100% good. You'll have no problems. Will you have all the mods? I don't know. Probably not. But if you follow my build, you will 100% be good.
You know what? When you showed me your mod set of Jade, I only had the streamline of the cigarette, stagger cigarette, and that's it. Continuity and intensify. I don't
Well,
have anything else.
here's the good news about knowing somebody who's played a game that you just started, and they've been playing the game for the past 9 or 10 years. Now, Warframe's been out for 13 years. I know I was a little late to the game. I wish I could be cool and be like, I've been here since the beginning. I mean, technically, in the long scheme of things, that is still technically the beginning, but that's not as beginning as a lot of the other people. So I will say, having all of that time, I have, like, this is no joke, I have hundreds of thousands of the same mod. I can log back online right now on stream and show you. It is a retarded amount of stuff. So if you need some mods, I can just help you. Now, if it's some like super rare, only one type of thing, like you're going to see Prime Sure-Footed. I hate to break it to you, that is a 400-day plus longer login reward. You will not get access to that mod until you hit 400 login days. It is not sellable. You cannot get it anywhere. And there is a bunch of mods like that. The game actually rewards you for logging in, for playing it, for doing cool shit. So on day 400, you're going to get. What's that?
I kind of like the fact that I like the fact that you players get everything just by playing and grinding, but the 400 days thing, like I will have to wait 400 days just to get a mod.
Yep. So that means there is 300 and geez, oh man. Sorry, I don't know what the hell. Anyway, so that means there is 365 days in a year. Okay. That means you are going to wait a year and a quarter of straight logging in before you get it. However, the good news is with something like Sure-Footed, which is a 60% chance to avoid being knocked down, and then something like Spring Hand on the mod makes that a lot easier, because if you fall down, 40% chance you're going to fall down. If you do fall down, well, Spring is just going to genuinely pop you immediately right back up. So there's no slow animation of you getting up. You're just like, boom, I'm back. So it sucks because you have to use 2 mods to do one mod's job, but still not terrible. Also, just like, you know, oh shit, I forgot his name. Miser? Not Miser? The guy we were playing with. I apologize if you watch my mods and I'm like butchering your name and I forgot. I'm sorry, I'm retarded. Anyways, but like with him, you know, like he wants to like, you know, he kind of just started playing a little bit too. I know he's a lot like higher than you, but he's also like very, very, very new, and he needs to, you know, come into this world as well. So I'm just trying to help all of you guys out that are genuinely interested in the game. If it's a situation where like, I'm not really liking this game, this isn't really fun, fuck this, like I would rather somebody just tell me that and then you just watch or hang out or dip out or whatever the hell you want to do, because I just don't want to invest my time and my money and my effort and my blood, sweat, and tears into people that genuinely don't want to. Like, there's a handful of people that I invited to the clan. I thought we were all going to start playing together and blowing shit up and doing stuff like we would be doing on Once Human, but I have not seen any of those people in like 30 days or longer. So I don't know what the hell happened. I don't know what's going on. It is what it is. But I'm just gonna play and do my thing. And, you know, I don't know, maybe one day they'll be like, yo, let me check out Warframe, and then they try it, and then they get floor matted and shit on repeatedly. And they were like, wow, man, shit, Bairx must have been really good. This dude didn't like never die. He just fucking red crit everything and one shot everything. This fucking just walk through it like he owned that shit. And it's like, yeah, no. Well, I mean, that's the difference. When you actually decide to fucking choose to learn something about a game, or a game that your streamer is playing, it helps you understand how good they genuinely are in the type of tech and cool shit that they do. Because if you're just looking at it and you don't care, then you have no fucking idea. If you don't know anything about football or basketball or baseball or fucking soccer or football or anything like that, and you go to that match, you don't know if anybody's doing fucking good or bad, who's good, who's like world champion of anything. You're just like, that's a fucking person, and they're just doing stupid shit. That's it. So when you have the understanding and knowledge to understand how hard and difficult things can get, and the amount of synergies and things that I'm throwing into stuff, like, you start to get a way better appreciation for, be like, damn, dude, like, okay, dude knows shit. Dude straight knows shit. Which I'm pretty sure I've already proved to all of you guys on Once Human, which I haven't even been playing even remotely close to as many years or as much time as Warframe. But yeah, when people actually choose to like understand or kind of feel things out, or even try it out, or genuinely care and pay attention, you understand that there's like the things are just a completely different beast. And then like those people have a lot more respect or admiration, or, you know, just anything, you know, because they can understand what I'm doing. But I do a whole bunch of crazy shit that you are not going to see, I promise you, anywhere. But that's only because I've been playing a very, 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 very fucking long time. And like I said earlier, if you guys want to know like the super speed holy shit tech, or like a lot of the other stuff, I will show you. And some of it is elaborate, some of it is very easy, but there is a whole other fucking system, a whole other level. So when you think you're like, yeah, I'm like level 25 or 28, yeah, mastery rating, yeah, and then yeah, I'm like doing lots of damage, I'm fucking shit up, yeah. Well, then there's people like me. So even though you're top fragging in your shit most of the time, and even though you're top damage most of the time, and you're wrecking and shit, cool. Then when you get next to a bunch of people like me, you do no damage and you get shit on repeatedly. Like, when you think you hit a ceiling cap, trust me, there is a billion people above that. And when you get to that cap, trust me, there is a billion of people above that one. It is a situation where Warframe isn't competitive and toxic in the sense of that. But people do take great pride in being like, yeah, well, I sat in level cap for like 3 days straight, bitch. Like, there is a lot of pride still in the fact that you can stay focused, that you could stay good and on top of your shit and pay attention and monitor all of your cooldowns and understanding what you're doing for hours on end without break. No break, no relaxation. Anybody in WoW that was like, oh man, this boss, it was a fucking hell of a fight, man. Took like 45 minutes to an hour to kill it. Cool. My world record is 8 hours in a survival. You do realize that does mean you cannot take a break. You cannot take a piss. You cannot do shit. You have to play. You don't play, you fail. Or you die. This game is like a level of self-discipline and fucking dedication that most people in the world nowadays lacks because everybody has TikTok brain and nobody can pay attention to shit. This game is on a whole other mental, emotional level of holy shitness. I'm just saying that I just genuinely wish a lot of people would pay attention to it more and want to play it more.
Like, when I got my that Bairx caliber, the storyline was so fucking great. Like, a person that was turned into a warframe, and he had all his memory with it.
Yeah. Like I said, man, all you got to do is sit there and just like let the game impress you. That's all you got to do. You ain't got to rush. You ain't got to be like, oh, man, I got to be like fucking legendary 6 like Bairx. I mean, you ain't got to do shit. What you got to do is take shit in, take it slow, understand the game. If I give you my account right now, right? Genuinely, if I just gave you my account, okay, what would that do? Okay, cool. You have everything. Like, do you know anything? If anybody said, "Hey, yo, could you tell me how to do this, or where do they go for this, or how to farm this, or where does this drop from?" You're gonna be like, "Oh, I don't fucking know." Did you tell me how your build works? I don't know.
I don't know. It just happened.
Like, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, it's the same thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, dude, I could give you the best fucking tools you could ever possibly wish for, but you still need to understand how to use them.
Understand this.
Yeah. So, I mean, just take your time. Like I said, I mean, 1,000 to 1,500 hours. You fucking, you are beyond baby Tenno. I'm fucking still in the womb until like 1,000 to 1,500 hours. I'm at 4K hours and like, yeah, I keep saying on my stream, in my stream titles, yeah, 4K plus hours and still learning. Exactly. 13 years later, I'm still fucking learning.
Like my main goal right now is to understand how the fuck mod works and how to get the mods.
Mods come from a lot of different places.
Yeah, like doing Cetus gave me the Augur mods and the Vigilante mods.
So, all of the star map, in its entirety, will give you a bunch of different mods. However, there is a lot of other stuff that is more hidden that you have to genuinely try to go for to get. So, for example, like corrupted mods, where you need to go and raid an orc and vault. Well, you have to go and fucking find an orc and vault. And how you do that is, well, old school, I've done it 3 ways. I've done it originally, I've done it old school, and I've done it now new school. The differences between all of them and how that looks is base is like there is no help, there is no anything. You are going to comb every fucking inch of that entire map tile set until you find it. And then you are going to open it and get your mod. And then extract. Then, another wonderful caveat, in order to do that, you have to carry 4 dragon keys. Each key gives you a debuff to the point where you are slow as hell, and I mean slow. Your sprint is slower than your normal walk without the key on. Okay? Slow. Not bullet jump, just like normal sprint. Okay? Normal sprint. Normal sprint is slower than regular walk On top of that, the other key nerfs your health down to like 50 or 100. So anything will kill you. The other one nerfs your shield down to like, I don't know, like 25 or 50. I think it's 25. Which means if something accidentally sneezes in your direction, you're dead. And then on top of that, you have the other key that genuinely screws you over and makes you take more damage. So, I think I'm remembering that correct, on the last one at least. Okay, so anyways, with that being said, okay, the best way to do that is do it with a stealth frame, like Octavia, where if you do have to kill something, well, she can do that because she doesn't need any weapons to kill anything. She kills everything with her abilities and has been able to level cap, and one of the only frames that can just easily level cap from the time she got implemented into the Lua puzzles and all of that shit to this very day, years later, after she got implemented. She has an infinite scaling damage, which means the higher the enemies and the harder they hit themselves, and then that's multiplied by like 37 fucking times. So then they just kill themselves. And it's hilarious because you're sitting there literally watching them reflect damage back at themselves and kill themselves, and it's hilarious.
Now I think my main goal should be to get that frame.
Octavia is good, but she is a very busy frame. And busy, I genuinely mean you are going to be pushing a lot of buttons a lot of times. Like you are going to easily use you're going to use, like at the end, like I'll give you an example. When next time you extract, scroll down to your stats on the bottom where it says how many abilities you used. With Octavia, it's going to easily be well over 1,000. Like easily. Now, if you play some of the other frames, I mean, you're looking at like maybe 50, maybe 100. But like Octavia is very, very, very busy. Like you are going to genuinely be using all of her abilities, because all of her abilities has to do with the one same fucking thing of all working together. So the one is basically it reflects damage, it absorbs damage and reflects damage. The two, which I don't use because it sucks, so I'm not even going to worry about it, but it's basically just like a little wheel that picks up the one and then fucking drives it around and just goes and does that. But it's annoying because the two also kind of charms enemies, which means they don't always just attack. They'll just sit there next to it, fucking like dry humping it or some shit. So they're just like jerking it for no reason there. So then they're not obviously killing themselves. So I don't like the two too much. So I usually subsume that or replace it with something better. And then you have the three. The three is basically what is going to give you buffs and allow you to be invisible. So what happens is with that frame, it is a music frame. And she has a thing like kind of like an exalted weapon, but not really an exalted weapon. It's called a manticore. And what it does is like you make a song. Now I need you to understand this very closely, because this gets crazy very quick, very complicated, very complex, very quickly. So Octavia, it gives you like a psalm chord looking type bar sheet of music, and it's only 4 bars. That's it, just 4 bars. And after that, it will just repeat. So a lot of people make a bunch of songs. I have my actual band songs on them. I have like other songs that I have liked. I've also just made shit up, like just in the moment and just did it, you know, because I'm a musician, so it's just easy for me to just freestyle anything that has to do with music. So, like, there was that, and then I got into the rabbit hole of the nitty-gritty. There is something that isn't even a fucking song, but it produces the absolute most DPS that you can possibly get from her, and that is currently where my build is at. So if I were to turn on the song so you can listen to it, it would sound completely like shit. Like a fucking terrible, like, moron grabbed a bunch of instruments and then, I don't know, like Tasmanian devil, like, tornadoed around a fucking music classroom or something. It is terrible. But I leave the music sound off so I'm not annoying my group mates, and I do stupid damage. But yeah, you also have to build her a little song and do all kinds of other little stuff. But anyways, her 3, with those songs, when, depending on how you put that song, it gives this like little aura, like waveform looking things that like come towards you. So if you crouch in time with those, you'll go invisible for whatever duration your whatever duration you have set for your abilities, for your build. Obviously, the more duration, the longer it lasts. But just as a, you know, like my situation or my build, okay, so you have like 30 seconds of stealth. So then you're just going to sit there for 30 seconds. Obviously, nothing's going to shoot you because you are genuinely fucking not there. And you're going to have your 1 out, which is attracting things and causing them to shoot it, which is then killing them. You have 2, which doesn't matter. You have your 3, which if you jump to the beat, then you get a big movement speed increase and all of that shit. If you shoot to the beat, then you get a buff that gives you a huge like damage boost and I think multi-shot or something like that. I can't remember, but it gives you a damage boost. And then if you crouch, like I said to it, then it's going to turn you stealth, and that also goes for anybody in your party. Anybody in your range will be able to be stealth with you. So, she is cool. There is a lot to her. And then her 4, 100% sucks balls outside of her 1. Her 4 only exists to amplify and multiply the damage of the 1 and make it bigger. So if you have a 20 meter 1 and you throw your 4 down, that 20 meter now becomes like 40 or 60. On top of that, instead of it just doing its damage to shit, it now has a multiplier from the 4, which is going to cause them to do even more damage than they normally do, which is 100% going to kill them. But yeah, she is very active, very busy, and you do have to keep the 1, 3, and 4 up 100% of the time.
To be honest, I gotta say, she sounds fun. A lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could play her. I'm not trying to I'm not trying to deter you. I'm giving you like an honest understanding of it. So when you get it, none of that is like a shock or throwing you off. You understand the Soma chord and that you have to, or the mana chord, that you understand that you have to make a song, and you understand different songs do different damage. And my song does the absolute scientific and mathematical, proven on the internet, on Reddit, through math and multiple other sites, that is the absolute, no one has figured out a way to do more damage than that song. Okay? So that is that song. Now it sounds like shit. All my other songs actually are like really cool to jam to while you're raping everybody, but that does a lot more damage. Now, sure, I'm still everything is still killing itself on my shit. But like, if you can genuinely not have it sit there for like even a tenth of a second longer, and it's just that much better and quicker and faster, I mean, like, why not go for that? So that's what I did. I mean, even with her bass song, I mean, like, you just walk into something, go invisible, and watch everything just die. You ain't got to do nothing. You just sit in the corner and jerk off. But, you know, if you're like literally sitting there, like, you know, chilling and doing your thing, I mean, yeah, I like, and you're on top of your stuff, yeah, you're gonna have a good time, dude. One, you ain't gonna die, you ain't gonna get hit at all, unless you play dumb. If you literally run towards your mallet, which they're all shooting at, you're gonna get tagged because you're invisible, you're not invincible, and you're gonna die. But if you stay the hell away from any gunfire or stay out of the way of any directional gunfire, so like if, you know, like somebody on our team, you know, like jumps next to you or something like that, yeah, you can get down because a stray shot will clap them cheeks. So like, that is why she is invisible, and she is meant to be in BFE, while all of her abilities cause all of the other people to kill themselves. Genuinely. But yeah.
Like her skill sounds like, you know, that thing, the magical type shit where magical spell or something, like just go and die type of shit.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean, like I said, I mean, like, she is really good, but she is a very busy frame. Some frames, you literally push one button and just nuke stuff and just chill. That bitch, you push a few buttons and chill and nuke, but you are consistently pushing and refreshing those buttons, because if they go bye-bye at all, you are dead. Like, very quickly, instantaneously dead. Because if your 3 fails, or you can't cast your 3, or your 3 falls off, you're not invisible anymore, and everything's just immediately going to target you. You're dead. If your 1 or your 4 fall off, then basically they're not going to be killing themselves or being taunted by it, which means if you fall out, or anybody else is around you that's just kind of been chilling there, they're all going to get clapped, because now they're not going to be focusing on shooting the thing that is basically telling them to shoot at it. They're going to be shooting at anything but that. So like I said, it's very busy, but it is fun and a very gratifying frame and play style. And it requires very, very little investment for you to go do some super Hulk stupid shit. But yeah.
Like, I had my I found for Savagoth Prime, right?
Wait, what about Savagoth?
Yeah, like I have Savagoth Prime Warframe right with me right now.
Oh, I mean, yeah, Savagoth is good.
Like I saw a YouTube short and I thought like, oh damn, this thing just one shots everything. So I hard grinded my brain of and everything just to realize, oh, I need mods, and those mods are really hard to get. Okay, man, I wasted all my time just to get a Warframe that I cannot even like actually use properly.
Well, it's not. I mean, dude, it's not even a big deal. It's not a big deal. Like, like tomorrow, like, just tell me what mods you need. It doesn't matter if they're Warframe augment mods. It doesn't matter if they're like regular mods. It doesn't matter if they're farm mods, if they're drop mods. Like I said, I can give you whatever. I just can't give you like prime sure-footed. It's not tradable, and I will only forever, for the rest of my life, only have one. Every person in this game will only ever have one. It is not sellable. It is not tradable, and it is only gettable from 400 login and on.
400 phase login.
Yeah. So, like I said, I mean, you know, I mean, that's all you gotta do. You just gotta log in. You don't even have to play, dude. All you gotta do is like log in after reset. Reset. I don't know what time it is for you right now, but for me right now, it is almost 4:30 in the morning, right? So they reset like later in the day. They reset at like 6 or 7 p.m. my time. So if you log in literally after that, like you're just going to get your login reward and then that's it. And even if you like go to bed and then log in the next day, you're still not going to get a login reward because it isn't going to reset until like that 6 or 7 o'clock period. So, I mean, even if you need to do that and you just don't have time to play, or you're just tired, you know, or I don't know, like something happened and you I don't know, you want to see this movie or watch this movie or something, I don't know, you know, whatever the case may be, life is life. Then, I mean, that's all. I mean, just like log in, claim it, log out, bye, done. I mean, I'm dumb, so every time I actually logged in, I played. But I mean, I'm just saying, like, if you can't play or something, like, it's not a big deal. Like, just like log in for 2 seconds and then leave. Claim your stuff and leave. Trust me, this time next year, if you stick with the game, you'll be very close to getting prime sure-footed. And just think of how good you're going to be in a year from now. How much stuff you're going to have.
It's not like I'm going to get off the game. Like I enjoy the game, so I'm going to stick with it. Like I saw, like I was thinking to play Warframe, then I saw you playing Warframe, so I installed it and started playing, and it was fun. Like
yeah, I mean it's a really fun game. Like I said, it's a little rough at the start. I'm sure you notice now, like yeah, I'm sure you notice now, like you were getting shit on. You didn't know what the hell was going on. It was just like, damn, this game wants me dead. And now you look back at that and you're like, dude, I was smoked the shit out of that stuff right now. That's the difference. That's the gratifying point. That's why I love Warframe so much, because you can genuinely see your power grow. You can genuinely feel like, man, I grinded all of these mods, I did all this, I grabbed all of that, and now look what I can do. And just think, then you think to yourself, oh yeah, but then there's even more shit, better shit, and newer shit, and even more synergizing shit. I'm gonna do that now. And then you're like pulling yourself into a whole new level of holy shitness. And then you just keep going. It just never stops with Warframe. You just keep getting better and better, and shit just keeps snowballing, and you keep understanding more. And it's one of those games that I can genuinely say you will love it more than you do now in a year from now. 2 years from now, you will love it more than those 2 years. 3 years from now, you will love it more than all 3 years combined. Every fucking year, like your love for the game just grows because you genuinely just enjoy it. It's just so gratifying. It's so wonderful to just basically be sitting there. Actually, here, I'll show you this on stream real quick. Hold on. I don't know. I don't even remember.
When I started and right now, the difference is actually like it is really, really there. I can actually see the difference already.
Okay, yeah. Right here, real quick. Hold on. So listen to this shit. I think it's so funny because it's so true. You're sitting here singing this little stupid song in your head, being dumb in the beginning. You're like killing one person at a time, and just be like, and then you just fucking Super Saiyan. But like, watch, hold on. Let me. Where's it at?
Yeah, we'll do this one. Here, this one right here. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Okay, there we go. Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly how fucking Warframe is. You start out all fucking chill, just being like, "Oh, look at me, I'm cool," just doing a little shoot, shoot, doody, doot, like that. Is one thing at a time. I'm doing like hundreds of damage. I'm so good, and then you're just like millions, billions, red crits, one shots, wrecking pandemonium of holy shitness, and like it's so gratifying. That is so fucking fun and cool. But yeah, that's how I. That's genuinely how I felt. I linked it in. What'd you say?
When I started, my damage were like about 100 or 200. But
Yeah.
now after getting the mods and having a little like I'm stronger than before. I get 11k damage, so I'm like, okay.
Well,
Like,
tomorrow I can give you some mods and some help, and then I can tell you to go do one thing, and then you're going to go do that one thing, and then you're going to see millions, billions, and trillions, and then you're going to be like, what the ever living hell just happened? I'm like, exactly, 5k hours is what happened.
it's
But yeah, we'll take care of everything tomorrow, man. I'll help you out. I'll give you some mods and shit.
to be honest, like when I was about level 4 or 5, damn man, every single mission I was playing, I was dying about 2 or 3 times. I was like, fuck this game. I actually like I died so fucking many times. I cannot even explain how much frustrating it was. Then I got the what did it? Natruk or something, that bow type of shit. That weapon that
Yeah.
like increased my dex and everything.
Yeah.
And then I got my moves.
That's
After that, I
also
started enjoying the game again.
that's also another really good thing. I don't remember the very first one, but you should definitely go back to like Earth, or like pick a path from Earth that has like the regular warframes. Because I mean, sure, you can have a million primes all day, but you need to understand something. One, even if you have a prime, you should get the regular one, because that is a shitload of XP for your mastery rank for no reason. The same warframe counts as twice because it's technically the same warframe, but it's two different versions of it. There's the regular version and there's the prime version. They both give you completely separate individual masteries. So I would genuinely go around the star chart and I know Rhino's there. I know Ash is there. I know Trinity is there. I know a million things that are there. All you have to do is just go farm that stuff. And if you want Korra, well, you have to do like Elite Sanctuary Onslaught to like I don't know, like round 8, and then basically you have a chance at like her like last part. I mean, there's stuff that drops before that, but to like genuinely get or have access to every single part of her to craft her, you have to, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I believe it was like level 8 in like ESO, which is Elite Sanctuary Onslaught. That is where every single person goes to level their stuff. You go in there, and literally within like 5 minutes, you're max level. Everything is max level on you. You're done. You go back out, you forma, you go back in, you pop back out, you reforma again, you go back in. But if it's just like, I'm just using this for mastery fodder, I'm not really building this out, that's fine. I got a bazillion mastery fodders. That's where you just go, you level it to 30, you fucking forget about it.
Right now, I like the belly of the beast. I used that mission to like get my warframe to max level. Like it is
Oh,
really fast. It gives me
well,
like 20 levels for each time I have to. So it was
dude,
fast.
that mission is so long. Do I promise you, it is the only
Yeah.
fucking place people level is Sanctuary and Elite Sanctuary. Those are the only places people now people will level on. I can't remember the name of the mission at the moment, but it is a mission on Sedna. So for a lot of people that are new and they don't have Sanctuary unlocked yet, because you have to do you have to do the mission on Neptune in order to unlock the no, hold on, I'm sorry, I was thinking of the index. That is also another good thing. If you don't have the index unlocked, you should go unlock it, because I can take you there and within like a very small amount of time, you are going to walk away with, this is a capital M, millions of credits.
Like I also need to do that to get that thing also. What do you call helmet? And
Well, I don't know.
I think that is
All I know is you are 100% going to need a shitload of money, and the best, fastest way in the game currently to get that money is the index.
okay.
And then there's also, yeah, it's on Neptune. It's like, I think in the middle of the planet. But then you're also going to have to like, you know, get the other thing I was talking about.
The sanctuary.
Yeah, you got to unlock Sanctuary. Now, I don't remember how to do that because, shit, I did that longer ago than like 90% of my stream even knew Sanctuary Onslaught.
Are you talking like on demos?
No. Sanctuary Onslaught is not on like any planet. It is queued from the little drop down menu in the top right corner. So the little wheel, steering wheel, pirate ship wheel looking type of thing, you click on that, and the top two things are Sanctuary and Elite Sanctuary Onslaught. That is where you go. You just queue that. That brings you right into there. You go boom, 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 boom. You extract. You're good to go.
Okay. I'll probably look for it later.
Let me see really quick.
There is so many things that I need to learn.
Like I said, dude. Like I said, it's not a big deal. Just take your time and chill. There is a shitload of stuff in the game.
Like I'm not in a problem or something like that. I'm like excited to get those things.
Yeah. Well, good.
I just cannot wait. That's the only problem.
Let me see. Let me see. Let me see about Sanctuary. The new Strange quest. Okay, so that's the main unlock requirement. The wiki and older official forms both state Sanctuary Onslaught requires completing the new Strange first. And it says how to get there. You got to complete the Stolen Dreams, complete the Europa Junction on Jupiter, go to any relay, use fast travel to Cephalon Samaris, start/finish the New Age. You don't have to do that. That sounds extraordinarily dumb. Who the fuck put this together? Okay, well, you could have skipped all of that. That's just like complete Stolen Dream, do your junction, skip every fucking thing you just heard, and then just walk over to your not codex, but your whatever it's called. I can't think of it at the moment, but your syndicates. walk over to your syndicates, and then literally just, or not syndicates, walk over to your codex and just start the fucking new Strange. It's in there as a quest. Just click it and start it. Anyways, so there was about like five things in that step program there that didn't need to be there. And then on top of that, yeah, that will take care of everything and give you access to the Sanctuary Onslaught and Elite Sanctuary Onslaught.
Okay.
But yeah, like I said, that is purely for money, like in the game.
Yeah.
That will give you literally millions of credits within minutes. And then, yeah, I mean, also, depending on like if you need like I don't know, like a specific resource. I mean,
Like right now, I don't see any use of the credits. I haven't used them for anything till now.
well, I
Just to
mean,
buy the blueprint and
you
that's it.
you need them to level your mods. You need them to craft anything. There is not a single craft in the game that doesn't use credits. Anytime you trade, it uses credits. And like most of the stuff that you buy from people and different things is like some form of something and credits, or it'll just be like a specific like resource that doesn't have anything to do with credits. But there's also a lot of stuff that is credits plus something else. And I will say genuinely, you are going to get broke extremely fast when I give you these mods because you are going to max all of them out. Not only is that going to drain all of your endo, it is also going to drain every credit.
Yeah, man. Endo is.
But before you drain every credit, I need you to keep this in mind. There are 3 versions of the index. There is like the easier version, medium version, and hard version. I'm only will ever do the hard version because you have to put up 50K. Okay. And obviously, if we lose, you lose the 50K. We're not going to lose because I've never lost in my life. So you're fine. What's going to happen is you're going to spend 50K to enter. We're going to enter. We're going to decimate. And then we're going to start another round. And that was 100K. And then if you win that round, then that's another. And then another. And then another. And then another. And then another. And that just keeps going until we're like, okay, I think that's good enough. Let's go ahead and extract. And then like we just bail out. But basically
that sounds like some gambling.
I mean, basically how it's set up is PvP. But you're not PvPing against people. You are PvPing against NPCs that are behaving like people. They are playing like crazy ass builds and different types of warframes or just different types of enemies. Could be Corpus, it could be a warframe, it could be, I don't know, a million different things. And basically, you're basically just going to wreck it. And when you kill them, they drop a little coin that you pick up. But the more you have, okay, the more draining your energy becomes. So if you need energy to stay alive, or cast damage reductions, or put a shield on, or do anything useful, yeah, it's gonna cuck you. It's gonna cuck you, which is mostly why people basically point run with like Rhino, because once you cast Rhino's ability, his iron skin is on him until it is just completely depleted. So if you are smart about it, because it has a scaling factor on damage you take, not just its base off of what ability strength that you added to the build, but it's also based off damage taken. So if you play it smart and you're, you know, picking stuff up and you're running through stuff and you see somebody or hear somebody around a corner, then you're going to pop it and you're just going to, I mean, you're immune to damage. So it's not like you're going to fucking die or anything. You pop it and then just jump all up in their shit, stand in like pretend you're playing any fucking MMORPG and people constantly bitch about you standing in fire or stupid shit. Yeah, that is what you want to do. The opposite of that. You want to go stand in everything and soak up every bit of fucking damage you possibly can. Because the more damage you soak up, the bigger that fucking chunk of fucking iron skin is going to be. And it will be like 20, 30, 50, fucking 80K. And that is that much fucking points of shit that something has to get through to even touch your health, or touch your shield, let alone your health. And he doesn't need any energy because as soon as you cast it, you don't need energy anymore. You just need a tanky frame that doesn't give a shit about abilities. I'm just going to blow you up with this gun. I'm going to take your shit and then I'm going to kill your friend and take their shit. And then I'm going to go return it and run that back and put this in the goal. And then that's going to give me points. And then we're going to win and you ain't going to be able to do shit. And we're going to take all your money.
That's that sounds fun.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool time, and I can goal keep with Limbo. And if you don't know anything about Limbo, well, this is something you need to understand very, very quick. He has a bubble like Frost. The only difference is you can't enter it. You can't shoot into it. It cannot be damaged. That bubble is technically a rift in time and space around Limbo. Nothing could touch you. Nothing can kill you. Nothing could hit you, hurt you, harm you, do anything. You are genuinely in a different realm, but you are like looking through a window and both of you see each other and maybe want to kill each other, but neither of us can actually do shit to each other. Okay? With that being said, I can leave my bubble and then kill them outside of it, or I can let them run into it, and if I have I think it's my 2 ability, activated, as soon as they touch the bubble, they freeze. They just freeze. They are caught in stasis, doing absolutely nothing. So you could literally headshot them. You can, I don't know, you can sneeze on them. You can go over and smack their ass. They aren't doing shit, nor can they do shit. They are stuck there doing nothing until you kill them, or until your bubble shrinks far enough that they're actually out of it. But they're stupid and they'll walk right back into it. So anyways, on that note, I can goal keep like that, which means even if you sucked and you ran out there and died 1,000,000 times and let them have 1,000,000,000 points, they won't be able to turn those points in because they can't get through me. So then I'm just going to kill them. I'm going to take all of those points, and then I'm going to go score them in their shit.
Oh my god. That, like, that's Warframe Limbo. That is fun.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking hilarious. It's a good fucking time. I try to tell people this for years. I've been playing this for years, like mostly by myself. Every person I'm like trying to get it into, they're like, I don't know. This seems kind of stupid. I'm like, dude, trust me, man. Like, you don't have a fucking idea. Just fucking try it and stick with it for a minute. Let me help you get a couple of frames. Let me help you get some good builds going. Let me help you get a couple of good weapons. And then you can say whatever the fuck you want, because I know exactly what's going to come out of your mouth. But nobody would ever give me the fucking time of day. And I'm like, yeah, because you know I'm right. I 100% guarantee you will drop every fucking game you've ever played and sit here and camp on this day and night. But like, nobody wants to fucking listen to me or take me up on anything. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm just going to enjoy the hidden gem myself.
Damn.
But yeah,
So far, I thought that Gauss is going to be the best Warframe map I've ever seen. But now you talking about the Limbo, now I think, nah, man.
Well, you said the same thing about Octavia, bro. Like, dude, like, which one motherfucker do you want? You're gonna get them all, but like, which one do you want to go for right now? That's like, here, and you're at a phase where I'm gonna help you enjoy this game more than anybody. You're at a phase right now where you don't have a lot of frames, you don't have like a lot of stuff, okay? So here's the cool part about it. Okay, let's say we're like, okay, sure, you want Octavia right now. This is where you're going to go for right this second. Obviously, you're going to get all of them. That is the whole fucking point. This game is Hoarding Simulator 101. 2000, everything, okay? That is the whole point of the game, is to genuinely collect everything like it's a Pokemon. Because all of that shit raises your mastery rank, which in turn helps your account as a whole. It helps your mod capacity, your void traces, your fucking reputation. It helps a billion things. It helps everything. It gives you more trades a day. I have like 32 or 33 trades a day. You, I don't know, like 5, 7, 9? I think it's like 9. I think you get a trade per mastery rank. Well, you do get 1, but I can't remember if they just start you out with 1 or if they just are like genuine. We're going to give you 5 and then we're going to give you 1 after, like, you know, just 1 for each rank after that. I don't remember because it's been it has been over 10 years since I've even been in that area. And you got to remember too, I've been mastery. I don't know. You can, like, I don't know if you're still friends on my profile or Steam, or I don't even fucking know, but you can go look at my Steam profile and seen the date that I got true master, and you'll understand how long I was at max fucking rank for how many years before they even threw in legendary rank. Like, I have been so far away from the start of the game for so long. It is not even, you don't even start the same way that I did. Like, there was no like tutorial or any type of like super help type of crazy shit like there is now. It's not amazing because the game is too complicated and complex for them to have a like genuine tutorial. It would take you like a fucking year to complete the tutorial. It's not even a joke. It's like you're going to flight school. There's a lot of shit in there. There's a lot of shit you need to learn. You would be playing that was how long that tutorial would take. It would take you a year before you even got into the game. There's just too much to the game. But like I said, you just got to take it in pauses. Start where everybody around your level started with your time. Start just clearing the maps, getting to know stuff. And here, I forgot, I got off track. This is how I'm going to help you enjoy the game more. Take this opportunity of not having things. So you're going to get a frame at first, right? And then that's going to be cool. It's going to be super exciting. You're going to want to build it out. You're going to want to test it out. You're going to see what everything does. You're going to want to start trying to do a build for it. So here's the cool part about that. While you're doing that and leveling it and forming it and building it, you can use that frame to continue to keep farming and doing other shit. So that way, you're also not only testing your build and playing it and enjoying it and having fun with it, but you're also getting shit done in the process to the point where it doesn't even feel like you're waiting around a lot in the game, because that's like one of the complaints. People hate the like 3-day wait time for like a frame to get done, or like, 24 hours for like a forma. But it's just like, dude, there is so much shit to do in the game. You don't have enough fucking time. Even if I were to be the game and literally hand you infinite formas and infinite anything and everything, you do realize you're still going to spend the same fucking amount of time, because you still have to level that. You still have to grind it. You still have to max level it to 30. You have to reforma it, which is going to drop it down to 0 to get it back up to 30 again. Then you're going to forma it, and you're going to keep doing that until all of your mods fit on the fucking build. Like, you're still like shortcutting a little bit, but you're still like, people don't understand. Like, there is no stopping the grind. Like, you are still going to have to put in this work. Like, this game does not let you off in any way, shape, or form. You're gonna have to put in that work.
Yeah.
But yeah,
And,
anyways.
like, the game was also built around like grinding and all that, so there is like no way anybody can skip grinding.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's the
As a
whole
new
point.
player,
I mean, because like
also,
at the end of the day, I mean, it's still just like a looter shooter. It's still just a looter shooter. You are going out for loot. It is a like looter shooter crafting game.
Yeah.
And here's the coolest
thing is
part
that
of all. Like, go ahead.
The we can sell all the reactor. I don't know which one is used in the warframes.
What do you mean?
Mine is to like
Well,
to increase the mod capacity.
there's Orkin reactors, and then there's whatever. So
Orkin sell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So well, basically what that does is double it doubles your mod capacity on your warframe. That is something that you should be using on every warframe except normal warframes, because at the moment, other than the like 4 or 5 brand new frames, every frame in the game has a prime. So it would be easier to just go after the prime, not invest a ton of formas, or I wouldn't even forma at all. I wouldn't do anything. I would just level it to 30 and then just subsume it. That's what I would do. If I started playing the game right now, that is the very first thing I would do. I would go farm a frame 2 times. One for me to use and one for me to subsume. Now, if that frame has a prime, I'm going to go farm that prime. Then after I farm that prime, I'm going to farm the regular one. I'm going to level it to 30 to get the mastery, and then I'm immediately subsuming it. No builds, no forma, no nothing. Immediately subsuming it. Now, if there is a situation, like Kumi or Coco or Kuko, I don't fucking remember. Noko, I think it was Noko, and then like Coolervo and like some of them, they're newer, and like Kite 09, they're newer. They don't have any fucking primes. I have genuinely no idea when they're going to get primes, because the company and the devs do not pick the primes. We do. Whatever the community votes, the majority vote, that is what the devs do. So whatever the hell is, I mean, you can't ask me, you can't ask anybody. What you need to do is go ask the community and look on the forums or check at what people are wanting and saying. And the majority that you see is 100% what is going to be coming up and being primed.
That is a good thing, to be honest.
Well, yeah. But I mean, a lot of stuff in the game is like up to us. They ask us like, okay, well, you know, we were thinking about this. How do you want to do this? What do you guys want to do? What do you want? And then we're just like, yeah, this, cool. And they're like, okay, we got it. See you in a bit. And then they just fucking go make that shit. And like, all right, here you guys go. And then we're like, oh, fucking sweet. That's genuinely how the game goes.
To be honest, I like it this way because there are other developers who don't even fucking listen to their community.
I know. I fucking talk to them directly, and they're like, "Okay, cool."
Yeah, so
I'm like, "Yeah, but you're fucking up," and you keep saying like, "Yeah, okay, cool," but like, you're not doing anything.
Yeah. Just for example, once human.
Exactly, once human.
Just fix your game, man. Every fucking month, every fucking week, you're adding something new.
That's because they didn't fix the old shit and they brought in newer bad
New
shit.
stuff. Yeah.
It's like nothing's getting fixed, and all they keep doing is implementing like more problems.
Yeah. You remember when I told you that whenever I crash my bike or in my car, my speed goes like I cannot even fucking run this. That made me like even though I was sprinting, my speed was like equal to just walking.
Yeah.
That's why I just left it.
I mean, yeah.
Every time I'm crashing, then my speed just comes up.
They have genuinely like so many problems that I was thinking and entertaining the idea of genuinely just going back for the new like scenario or the underwater scenario. But yeah. I don't even know if I'm gonna do that now, because it's like why? But why? Like, why do that?
Yeah,
like, why care? What fucking reason did they give anybody to care or want to come back? What have they changed? What have they done? If anything, from what I've heard, it's gotten worse since I stopped playing. Every person that comes in, that like, oh, hey, you know, what's going on? I haven't seen you on Once Human in for a while. Did you quit, or like, what's going on? I'm like, well, at the moment, there's just nothing for me to do. Like, I've made multiple of every build, of every weapon, of every set in the game. I literally have like every fucking trophy and every achievement and possible thing you can earn, get, and grab. And all I'm doing is taking the same people over and over again to the 3 same fucking things to do the same fucking thing for like over a year straight. They're like, you had a fucking year to like do something, and you didn't open up the other half of the other half in a clot like you said. You didn't come out with the new shit like you said. You didn't fix all this shit that you said you fixed. Like, are you doing anything, or is like everything there, the whole company, the whole game, everything is just ran and done by AI?
Then when the community asks why it is taking time, they will just say, we don't have the proper funds, we don't got the money, we are not getting money, we are not making the money, that's why we are not able to give you. Like, bro, people are actually spending. How can you say like they don't got the funds to get new stuff? Like,
dude, look at Warframe. Most people don't buy shit.
Yeah, but they still got like.
And look at how much easier does this game run compared to Once Human? How much smoother and easier on your PC is it? No memory leaks, no problems, no glitching, no lagging, no stupid shit, no server crashing, no fucking maintenance, no downtime.
Yeah.
And you get free shit when you log in. You get free shit during events. They have like 1,200 events during the week. They have weekend events. They have weekend XP, weekend affinity, weekend credit boosts. They have like genuinely all kinds of just cool shit for free. And you got these
Yeah.
assholes making $1 million a minute, and they're like,
We don't get the
hydration
funds.
problem? Oh, fuck, man, I don't know. It's just like, dude, there was one thing. Okay, fine. I even said this on stream. I will live with everything else. Please fix the fucking hydration. Like, that is a huge fucking deal, because if your hydration drops fast like that, then all of a sudden you go from literally sprinting to like limping. And then you ain't fast enough to like move, and then you get hit and downed by shit.
Right.
And then it's just like, bro. And then you're trying to like fucking drink in the middle of fucking combat because they're retarded and don't know how to fix shit. And then it's like, okay, and then I'm just having a horrible fucking time in your game because you're incompetent. So yeah, I mean, to be honest, like, I just kind of enjoy, in all genuineness, I just enjoy like Warframe. That's it. I just enjoy Warframe. I enjoy the community. I enjoy I enjoy DE, or Digital Extremes. I enjoy the dev team. Like, they also, dude, they also stream more in like a week than Once Human streams in a year. They do like 1 million fucking dev streams and then just stream themselves just playing the game and shit, or just or just talking about the game, or like what's to come, or like or like just like everybody, like community devs, like everybody's just throwing out ideas and shit.
Like, I can tell, like, once humans, they know that their game is shit and they don't even want to play they play it.
No, they're fucking
they're
stupid.
Like, who's gonna play this shit?
They are beyond, like, I don't know. They are beyond anything.
You remember when I used to play with you all, the once human? My PC used to get so fucking hot and so fast, man.
Yeah, well, you ain't gonna have that problem on Warframe, because Warframe, it runs super good, super smooth. It has been properly ported and properly optimized. It's been out for 13 years, so they have also 13 years of tech and working on shit to make it better. And even back in the day, even though there was some little points here and there that were a little bit rough, for the most part, Warframe has always worked and operated smoothly as long as I can remember. And like this fucking game, dude, it's been out for over a year now, and it is fucking it. When you can look at something and be like, it was better a year ago when it first came out than it is now, that is a very big issue and a very big problem that you should take seriously.
Yeah.
What they should do is take some notes from Warframe, because I like this game more now than I did any previous year. Like, my 10th or 11th year right now has been better than any year before that. The game just keeps getting better. It just keeps getting more fun. They just keep adding more and more shit. And it's just enjoyable.
A new Warframe is going to come, right? In April.
Hell no, Warframe's like Warcraft. It's staying Warframe, and they're just going to add to it. It ain't going to be like an Overwatch/Overwatch 2 situation. It's just going to be Warframe.
No. Like, in the game, like, they are going to add a new frame.
Oh, yeah, dude, this game started out with like fucking 20 frames. We're up to like fucking 87 or some shit. I don't know, 47 or something.
I want to see how. Yeah,
I'm waiting
for that.
How many frames does Warframe have at the moment?
50 or something.
Okay, as of update 42, there are 115 total Warframes in the game, including 63 base frames along various primes and umbras.
The fuck? I thought they were 52. Well, that was unexpected.
Yeah.
There are
It's a
way
good,
too many.
like I said, and here's the best part of all. If you, like all of the fucking frames out right now that don't have primes, guess what? You're gonna get that prime. I don't know when, but you're gonna get it eventually. And then here's the other fucking really cool part about that. On top of getting those, like, you know, like you're gonna get those, like, you know, frames whenever they come out. Um, most of the time, before even half of those bitches get primed, you're gonna see about another 7 fucking frames. So trust me, and at the moment they're about to release a new frame. So there's a new frame coming.
It's going to be fun. Like, I'm
And
loving this
here,
game. Like,
and here's
they have like new content every time.
Yeah, and here's one of the best parts about it, besides just constant flow of content, always having something to do. The best part about it is that, like, one, besides it's everything is free. The best part about it, which I don't get, how are you this fucking good and these people make 1 billion times more than Warframe, and like all the AAA games, Once Human, all these other fucking people, how do they suck and fall so short of that business motto? Because Warframe has a die-hard, like, loyal fan base, because they understand the gem we currently have, and we do not want to give that up, because in my opinion, it is currently the only space in the entire fucking internet in the world that exists that is still genuine, helpful, cool, nice, helpful, enjoyable, fun. Can you do that on Tarkov? Fuck no. Fortnite? Hell no. H1Z1, DayZ? No. 99% of the games that just came out? Fuck no.
Like, their community is also like very toxic. The new games.
I mean, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of toxic communities, and that's basically why I said earlier, like, that's why I commented on that dude's stream or his YouTube video, because he was talking about, like, yeah, he's a Destiny refugee, and, like, you know, he knows a bunch of other people coming over, and I'm like, okay, that's cool. I'm 100% down for you, anybody coming from any fucking game, of any point, of any choice, of anywhere, of anything. What I do want, okay, and I would be speaking this way if we went and played Elite Dangerous. I have like 4K hours there too. It doesn't fucking matter. I have a lot of time and a lot of fucking games. I'm a very seasoned retard because I have no life and I'm stupid. So, like, the whole point is that, like, I would be doing this and helping people with builds and showing people where to farm shit and how to actually fly and float and do things and flight assist off and fight in combat and PvP and all of that shit. Just like I would be with Warframe. The only difference is I'm going to still be straight up with people. Every fucking place that you guys are currently coming from suck. Okay? I don't want that suck to carry over to here, because it doesn't suck. I don't want you bitching at the devs, because this isn't Bungie. This isn't Blizzard. This isn't NetEase. This isn't 99.9% of garbage shit EA. Okay? This is Digital Extremes. They are the exception to the rule. They are the only studio that I am currently aware of that genuinely has given a fuck, rewards their player base, genuinely listens, talks, and hangs out with their player base, and actually plays their own game and is just as excited about it as we are 13 fucking years later. That is something you just don't let go. That is not something you take for granted. That does not exist anywhere else in the fucking world except right there.
and I will fucking tooth and nail get fucking banned off of every platform fighting tooth and nail for it to fucking stay that way. This is my last safe space, my last harbor. I do not want it fucked up.
True. Like the game and the community is actually really good, man. I wouldn't also want it to get fucked or happen something.
Yeah, I mean, we have enough of that. You can literally go play any other game and get that. I mean, if you want genuine community, genuine health, no ego, no like, you don't know what you're talking about. Shut the fuck up, faggot. Okay. Oh, you're so cool. I fucked your mom. So basically, it's like, yeah, I mean, hey, look, it's a very simple situation. Okay. You're toxic, you're stupid, and your half a brain cell can't process how to fucking be like a decent person. I just don't want you here. Like, there is plenty of communities that you fit perfectly in. This is not one of them. I don't give a fuck if you like the game. You don't belong. So either assimilate or dissipate. I don't give a fuck either one. But you ain't gonna do anything, and I'll be damned if I let anybody do anything other than either of those. Your job is to either join us or walk the hell away. Those are your only two options. But anyways, man, all right. Well, I've been saying I was going to go for like 4 hours now, so I'm going to go.
Yeah.
Okay, it is 5:18 in the morning right now.
It is 3 p.m. right now here.
Must be nice. Your day's just starting. I haven't been to bed yet.
Yeah, true. Sorry for making you stay this long.
No, it's all good, man.
Shouldn't have.
I don't mind bullshitting and just talking and getting excited about shit. It's all good. But all right, man. Well, listen, man. Appreciate you stopping in today. It's been a minute. Good to see you. Glad you hopped on and joined us. It was fun. Tomorrow, if you're around and want to blow some more stuff up, need help with Railjack, or need me to help you farm like some disgusting frame, and then just give you everything you need for the build and get you the weapons and stuff, I can do that for you too. The game will not be the same at that point because you will literally be wrecking everything in normal, like you don't belong there, because you would belong in Steel Path, and even then you're still going to wreck and one-shot shit. So I would probably understand if I help you. You are going to very, very quickly become very, very strong, very, very fast. So it's up to you if you want me to ruin that for you, that gradual climb of holy shitness, or if you just want me to give you a little bit of help and then you just blow shit up.
I will take a little bit. Yeah.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. New reward. Oh, look at that. They want to give me 007 First Light. Oh, well, thank you. I don't know. It's that new 007 game, I think. The 007 that I haven't heard anything about 007 since GoldenEye, and I don't even remember what the hell that was on. Was it like N64 or some shit? I don't even remember what the hell that was. But apparently, I don't know, that's like a new 007. I've never really got into those games. I mean, it's cool. That's the same thing with like Hitman. I know people love Hitman, but this is boring. But all right, man. Well, listen, bro, you have fun. Have a good rest of your night. I'll be back tomorrow. If you wanna play, just hit me up whenever you're around. If I'm not on, I'm probably just sitting at my computer watching stuff or just trying to organize stuff or figure stuff out. So just hit me up and I can hop on and give you a hand.
Well, when is your next stream?
Saturday.
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably come.
Because like I only stream basically every other day, just Tuesday, Thursday,
So,
and
like,
Saturday.
I can be around on Fridays and Saturdays.
I mean, whatever you want to do, man. If you wanna make yourself a little schedule and you wanna come chill Fridays and Saturdays, you're more than welcome to. It'd be fun. It'd be cool. It'd be welcome. But I mean, if you want to take it more casually and just, I don't know, show up when you want, go ahead. Whatever you want to do, man. I'm just chilling. I'm gonna play. I'm gonna wreck shit. I'm gonna do my thing. If you wanna play and roll, I got you. If not, no big deal.
Anyways,
I'm just
take
sitting
care,
here
man.
playing and having a good time, man.
Though, take care, man.
All right, man. You have a good night. We will see you. I don't know, maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll come tomorrow.
All right, sounds good, man. All right, we'll talk to you then. Later, man.
Okay, bye.
Okay. All right. Well, basically, that's gonna do it for me today, guys. I probably should have ended stream instead of just having a conversation, but it's whatever. But anyways, all right. Well, you guys have a fantastic rest of your night and or day. I will be back Saturday. But for anybody that wants to join me or play or join the clan or hang out or whatever, not a big deal. I'll be around tomorrow. And you guys will probably see me in Disc. So if you want, you can just DM me or hit me up in Discord and just be like, yo, hey, could you toss me up into the channel with you? But anyways, you guys have fun. Take care. Appreciate all the love and support as always. Greatly means a lot. And we will see you guys Saturday. All right. Take care, everybody. Much love. God bless. And we will see you then. Later, all.